You see this, I want to be in this party and work for this for me, I understand the whole wiki people trying to pay him back, but I've watched closely, right? There are people, there are some people I know does not, I mean, they do not hold some key positions in for example, let me be specific, but not with names. There are some people I've watched closely, they don't hold any elective positions because I believe that's the excuse they will give. Oh, as an elected or as somebody that has a position in the PDP, I can't go here, or you understand. But there are some people I know from that party who do not hold any any appointment or positions, be it secretary or whatever you want to call it. But I've heard them maintain this position of, oh, if Wiki can do it, then I clearly support you paying him back in his own coin, right? But I think I don't
Oh,
know.
I,
I don't
I, I,
know.
I, I think you're very right. And I had a conversation, I believe Dr. Mino was there as well, with Engineer Khaled yesterday, right? And we spoke about that. And my fear was what are the wider repercussions of this? Is it going to negatively affect our polity, or will it be all right? But I, have this very, um, what you call it, um, this very inconvenient, what you call it, feeling about it that, in the long run, it's not going to have positive effect, right? Because right now, you can already see the polity is in a mess, right? Even though Wiki did it, and I understand you want to pay him back, but how does that affect the political, scene and now saying, okay, I'm with this party, but the whole thing becomes a mess, right? That thing that we've been avoiding, saying, oh, um, but I think eventually this was what was going to happen, right? The way it was.
Social, there's a reason behind that. There's a
Oh,
reason behind that.
absolutely, Dr. Aminu. Would you like to shine some light on that?
Uh, you know, let me, maybe we will talk about it when there are less people, because I do not want to be misunderstood in this
Okay,
situation.
fair
But
enough.
just to give you in a, if I'm concise, then it's going to be problematic. If I'm long, people will not understand it. But whatever it is, people are staying in PDP or are staying in Labour Party like Peter Obi because ADC has not sorted its leadership issue as well. So just like what the other man, this APC guy told us, the Borno State Senator, oh my God, I forgot his name. But you know the talkative Borno State Senator in when
Intimate.
Indume, yeah. Um, why he said he cannot live from frying pan to fire in one of his video interviews. It's exactly, you do not want to leave one party and go into another party that is not sorted. And this is what I would have liked to hear Bolaji. I know he does not have the answer, but I would have preferred if Bolaji Abdullah would have given people, if he had, I don't know, I was only there for the last, if he had given people, his answer should have been in the next 3 to 4 months, in the next 5 to 6 months, in the next 7 to 8 months, we're going to do a congress, sort out our leadership issues, or something like that, But as it stands, wherever you are, you cannot jump from one party without structure and all that and go into another party without a full blown leadership. You want to go into a better party that has secured future. That's the point I want to make. But yes, it's very, very complicated. Let me keep quiet.
Yes, it is. And I think, although I kind of understand, but it might put some people
Social.
in the dark a bit more. But yes, go on 10.
Yeah, social. So you see, where I'll be my fear is coming from the person they are gonna try, they are trying to unseat, knowing his antecedents and how desperate he is now to hold on to power. I mean, we are not novice in how he has tried to infiltrate all these other political parties. So now, if you're saying, like, this is my personal worries, anyways. I mean, any other person may differ in their opinion about what I feel about this. So if he has a track record of infiltrating political parties, making them look like they are working for them while they are working against them, how then do you believe the intention of the people who come
Yeah,
in and
exactly. The
tell you
sincerity of
the
purpose.
sincere, thank you, that's the word, the sincerity of purpose when they come in to tell you, okay, this ballot box, this is our strategy to secure here. And then, I mean, you're going to a war with a team member, you don't know where he stands. You cannot really pinpoint his position on how you want to fight your enemies. I think that's where my worries are coming from. I mean, that's the point I'm trying to.
And those are very, very valid worries, very valid. And that is why I'm saying, it could definitely negatively affect our politics,
Good
right?
shot.
There's that possibility.
Good
A,
shot.
a big shout out, Engineer Khaled. How's it going, man? This is my brother from another mother.
Good morning, brother.
Good morning, Engineer Khaled.
Yeah, you see, this thing you are talking about right now at this stage, we need to understand the ramifications of what Wiki has done and what he is continuing to do. You know, if we say we are going to play clean with some of the things these guys are doing, I understand that you are worried in the long run is going to affect so many things. But right now, I don't think it's the time to play that morality that everyone wants to play at this stage with the way this government is doing. I mean, you just need to get your hands dirty as well. Then maybe after that, we can start thinking of how to fix some of these problems. I just saw, they are doing local government elections in Lagos State. I just saw one of the ballots. I mean, it's only PDP and APC that is there, just two political parties. So, I mean, if you say you have morals with these guys, they will just take it away, and then there is nothing you can do about. For how long Wiki has been doing this hijack of PDP, and we all did not worry about that, even though Nigeria is staring towards a single party state. I mean, that should bother us more than the implications of what ADC people are doing at the moment. Maybe later on, when everything has been solidified, everyone has moved into to ADC, the structures have been set off properly. But at this stage, man, I think is very right. I mean, that most people want to remain in PD. I mean, it will only be again dangerous if you leave that PDP to this boy that just came into PDP. How recent? I mean, the likes of Sule Lamido, the Atiku Abubakar, all these guys. 1998. Where was Wiki? Huh? It what they built this political party, and because this president gave him the avenue, now they are using him to hijack the political. Same thing in LP. Aburi is also doing the same thing. So we need to understand that in as much as you see some people trying to overlook some things, or you see some people trying to do some things, it's not that that stands with their value. No, it's them understanding that this system, you just have to play the game in order for you to win. Just like we are all agreeing now that the only thing we want to see is to remove Tinubu, even though some things might not be 100%. Eh? Our morals might be compromised in some of the ways we go about these things, but we need to get our priorities straight, and that is
Yeah.
this country that we all have in Nigeria.
Sorry, Engineer Khalid. Yeah, thank you. Good to have you here. See, I understand and I appreciate if you call it a strategy, right? And I am in total support of playing the game the way he has played it. See, I don't care. My like Kenike will say it. My aim, right now is to get this guy out. He's a very big danger to this particular democracy that we both believe can at least we can navigate it in our own way and begin to see whatever dividends it should be giving us, right? So, like I said, I believe and I acknowledge if you call it a strategy. Now, this is my point again. There are people that look up to certain political actors to make their move first. Before, in fact, on this space within the last 1 week, I've heard a lot of people come out with this opinion or this position that see my what do they even call it? My my principal, exactly. My principal or the person they look up to, I don't want to mention any name anyways. The person they look up to hasn't made any move yet. Therefore, they are waiting for whatever. And now that now brings me to the point of what those principals are saying. I don't feel it is right for you to say, okay, I want to be here and support these people, and then fail to mobilize those people who are looking up to you to go and infiltrate that party, like go and register. So let me stay here. Social, I don't know if you're getting my point. Let me stay here. I belong. I mean, I am here for now in PDP. My followers, go. This is the party I am encouraging you to go, because that's why I feel the registration so far. I know there's been this support. I mean, these feelings and um move by people to register. But a lot of people have interacted with and have heard their opinion, have maintained their position so far because they've not, some people even say, oh, I'm waiting for signal. Exactly. What signal are you waiting for? They are waiting for signal because that's their principal who they look up to, who they believe should make a move before take a step and they follow. Hasn't said or hasn't told them to go there and register. Don't worry, don't be worried. You know, there's a way you come out to make your position on this thing known, and then your people will not doubt you. They will just go in, you know. Now, as somebody who supports P2B, right, I mean, as much as they say that party, that website is fake, the moment he made his statement on that space, that the next day I registered. But up to this point, there are still people I know that have maintained this position that he cannot be there and I will go there and register. What if he doesn't go there at the end of the day? So I think it's important for whoever. I mean, you know, people are looking up to you to make clarifications and hold a position on issues and decisions, right? But a lot of them are not sounding very, very authoritative in how they communicate their messages. That's the point I'm also coming from. Say it the way it should be. Okay, this is what I'm doing here. If this person can do it, then I will do it. But in the meantime, you guys should go there. That is where I think we can come together and unseat this person. In that way, or hearing that, a lot of people will feel motivated, because I feel there are a lot of people sitting on the fence. People that are, I mean, they are cautiously optimistic about where this thing will go at the end of the day. But if they've been discussing this thing for the past 18 months, like they claim to have done, and at this point, you're still not coming out with that persuasive message to tell your people, go there, no problem. I deal with you guys. Go there, register, leave me here. I got your back. You get my point, social. That's just the point. So I believe I understand it's a strategy and I support it, because if that guy in FCT could do it, any other person that is a commanding person in that party should also do it. And like you've seen Autumn crying foul up and down. Governor Autumn has been crying foul up and down since. Magun or whatever they call him. They've been threatening people. Oh, you can't be here. Oga, your friend did it and he's still doing it. So if people that command some level of authority in whatever shape or form can be in PDP, let them be, or in any party, let me not be specific with PDP, so that somebody doesn't come here now and start asking me particular questions. But what I'm just saying is, if yes, I acknowledge it's a strategy, but it's a strategy that you can still adopt you know, while encouraging your members or your followers, yeah, your followers to go, because this party needs membership. And all the questions, a lot of the questions that were asked in ordinary space, a lot of them cannot be achieved without people. I mean, young, okay, you're talking about the party having a face of not those old people, very, very young people. And those very, very young people you're talking about are still waiting for those old people or those aging ones to make their moves. And some of them are telling you, oh, I can be here and be this, you know. So Engineer Khalid, I understand, like I was saying, it's a strategy, very good and a very welcoming one. But uh, how do you, don't you think the persuasive part of it is kind of deficient on how they've communicated it to their followers so far? I think that's the point I was trying to make, and I don't know if I'll call it a question. Engineer Khalid.
Yeah, I feel where you are coming from, but I think is related what the both of us are talking about is not the same thing. Me, my own point emphasizes more on the political angle of the whole thing. You get, because what this capture that we are seeing is deliberate. Eh? This relevancy that Abure and Wiki has on all these political parties is deliberate thing that they are doing. And now you see them crying because some people understood their game and they are playing their game to them. So what me I'm saying is that we cannot complain right now about these little games that some of the politicians are playing, because we have to look at the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is, if we sit back and allow them, just them, to do this thing, we have lost. It's not as if we are going. No, we have lost. You see, even this ADC, as we are speaking right now, they have already hired someone into being.
But you see, for me, yeah, although I understand it and I totally agree with both of your points, right?
Yeah.
Um, my uh, final question around this is, what's the end game?
The end game is removing Tinubu. There is
No,
no
no,
other.
no, no, no. In terms of the party, and the affiliation. So how do they wrap it up? How do they intend to wrap it up?
Social, I think at this stage, we are asking a lot of questions that everyone needs to relax and understand that all these things that everyone
So, so,
wants to.
so, so my thing is this: so if they have their congresses, will that be the end of this? I'm in this party, I'm in that party, or will it continue beyond that?
No, 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 no. As soon as we have our party, everything is set up. I mean, you cannot see the core members of this coalition being in this party or the other party. But people like Sule Lamido, I'm sure those ones are not going to leave PDP for Wiki. But the people that you call the key coalitors, the El Rufai, Peter Obi.
Okay, that's me. Although I don't want us to monopolize the mic, there's a lot of people that want to speak. But my thing is this, right? So if they sort things out in their party, right? For example, they do a congress and they're able to get rid of Wiki in the PDP, for example. So those politicians that have said, "I will be in PDP," and work with the coalition, what then happens to them, right? Because now that there is stability back in their house, right? What will they still need the ADC as a coalition vehicle, right? That is one of the problems what I'm having with this.
Yeah, you see, at this stage, what I want to encourage, what I would want to see in Nigeria, is not to have everyone on the ADC platform. I want us to have a solid and position political parties. So even if today the ADC has become solid and they are able to bring everything together. The party, the platform is set up. I want to see another 2, 3 strong political parties functioning on their own, because with
But do you think that would be good for Nigeria's democracy, particularly considering that many of these parties are not necessarily coming together over any proper, political ideology outside of personal interest when it suits them, right? Don't you think we're better off with a two-party system? Although that image, what you've posted, I've posted it onto Jumbotron. It looks a little bit scary compared to the normal ballot papers that we're used to seeing in Nigeria. This is almost like a receipt booklet with only two parties on it. Yeah, but yes, we'll come back to that real quickly. Let me just open up the floor to other speakers real quickly, right? Before we lose all of them. We seem to be losing a few of them. So real quickly, I think Mendens was here before anybody else, and then after Mendes, we'll go to the next speaker. Before now, Mendes, go ahead, please. And thank you for being patient.
Okay, thank you, Social. Please let another person speak. I'm doing something. I'll be
Okay,
free
that is
in
absolutely
3 minutes.
beautiful stuff. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So let's quickly go with, I believe is it Bubayasa or Gege? Bubayasa, go ahead. And then we'll go with Gege and then to Kwana.
Good morning, social. Good morning, everyone. Now, whenever a collision happen, the stage we are in for now is a breathing stage. We are breathing. Don't be surprised some others are still hanging. And there are expectations of mass defections from even from those that
Okay. I don't
I'm
know if I'm the
really
only one.
interrupting. I was just
Yeah, I
about to
can't.
say that.
I can't hear Bubayasa. So,
Um,
Bubayasa, up until you come back, we'll have to move the mic. So let's quickly go with Gege. Gege, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh yes, absolutely. Thank you very much for joining us. Please go ahead.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. I'll be brief. I think the ADC has approached this whole thing the wrong way. In my view, it's a coalition of strange bedfellows. And the approach should have been, from Obi's perspective anyway, is and have an honest conversation and say, look, we think Buhari destroyed the economy, and many of you were part of that arrangement with Buhari. In fact, as recently as last week or 2 weeks ago, Amechi was still on TV justifying everything he did. So I'll sit with them and say, look, I hold you responsible for everything that happened. Buhari destroys the economy. You were all his allies. So let's get the truth out of the way. Now, the next step is saying, look, okay, Tinubu out, because obviously after getting together to rig the elections in 2023, Tinubu has now double crossed you guys. So that's why you want him out. That's fine. So what we can do is we can help you get him out by you supporting us. So that wing of the Buharis wing of the ADC will support us because their aim is to get Tinubu out. That's fine. And our aim is to get power to change the country. That's fine. So that's the negotiation you have with them to go into an election. But rather, what seems to be happening, from what I saw from the headlines today, is that instead they're saying, well, everybody thinks they can be president, so let's hold a primary and let the best man win at the primaries. And my answer to that is no. Most of the people support us. They expect him to be at the top of the ticket. Nobody's going to support a Buharist candidate, that's an Amechi or El Rufai, whoever it is, or Malami, that thinks they want to take part in this primary. Under no circumstances are we supporting you. What we are saying is we blame you for everything that has happened. But if you are going to help us remove Tinubu, we can work with you. But we are not the same. So don't even get it twisted and think you hold the primary, then maybe Amechi wins, and then you tell Obi and obedience that, okay, we need to support Amechi. That's not how it works. The Obi has or maybe not just Obi, even the PDP has brought into this thing where you're almost assuming you're operating in an alliance of equals. It's not an alliance of equals. It's an alliance of convenience. So we have to have that at the back of our minds that these people are just as bad as the Buhari and the Tinubu, but they've said they will support us. That's fine. So let's do a deal. But the idea that we're equals and we're going to be one big happy family is not going to work. And I can also tell you for free, this AP is going to, even when they win power, it's going to collapse at some point. Because it's like the APC, you have Buharis who believe that Nigeria belongs to them. You have the obedient movement who believes in equality of all Nigerians. So it's an house of convenience, and let nobody deceive themselves into thinking that you can create this thing into a successful political party. It would not work. You know El Rufai's antecedents. El Rufai always ends up falling out with the person he helped get into office. It was El Rufai that campaigned for Tinubu when we were telling him that Tinubu was a drug dealer. But he then supported Tinubu and is now telling us the same thing we told him. So we need to go into this thing with our eyes wide open. We're adults, we're mature. So let's not be looking at these things with rose-tinted lenses, thinking somehow ADC is going to last. It's not going to last. It's a vehicle to capture power if Obi is willing to use it for that and get the support of Buhari. But beyond that, there's no purpose for this vehicle. I yield the mic.
Okay, absolutely
I
brilliant.
think
Can I
sorry,
speak now?
Yeah, wait, hold
I
on,
was going
Benji.
to give a response. Gege, I think I completely disagree to the position
Wait, and
Okay,
what you call it?
okay.
We'll definitely give him a response. But what you
I
call
was
it?
gonna
Just because
respond
people
to
have been waiting for so
yeah, yeah,
long,
yeah, yeah.
right? I just want to move them out real quickly, and then we'll take a little time later on to respond to some of these things, right? 'Cause I don't even want to give it too much light. So let's quickly go to Kwana. Kwana, you there?
Yeah, social.
Good
Good
morning to
morning.
Kwana. Thank you very much for joining us. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for this platform. Thank you to all the speakers and listeners. I listened to the ADC chieftain who spoke in the previous space, and like we all know, there's still a lot of gray areas. There are areas where there's no clarity yet, and it's normal. It's normal. I'm just a bit taken aback because so many times I see people expecting expecting the ADC, the new coalition, to begin to operate as if it's already a party that has done all it needs to do to set up itself. No, it's still in process, and I keep reminding people of that. One of the things I just wanted to point out, based on what a few conversations here, is the fact that people are saying, okay, since some of the principals are in the coalition, they should begin to encourage their supporters to register, which is a good thing. But then the argument is this: they are coming from parties. They are coming from parties where they have been a part of for some. It's been a long time. For example, the people coming from the PDP, and there are structures already in ground. The structures are not just people living there to register in a new party. The structures are deeper than that. And one of the biggest mistakes we will make is to assume that just getting people out of those parties to register in this new party will solve the problems that those parties still have or can bring into this particular mix. Now, for example, let's use the Obedience or the LP party, for example. The LP party is a strategic party in this coalition. And you see, there's a lot of game. One of the things, somebody made a statement, I think it was Engineer Khalid. He made a statement about whether if once the Congress is done and the coalition is set up, we could still have PDP as a strong party. I think that's an option, but that's not the only option. Another option is also to try to decimate those parties, to make them powerless, so that the government in power will not use them. If you make the error of moving quickly now what happens is that the government in power will use those parties as platforms to reduce the power of the ADC. So there must be a decimation strategy if that is the option we're choosing, so that by the time we're leaving these parties, we're leaving them completely empty. Because if you leave them strong, there are a lot. Let me tell you one thing. For example, the PDP or even the LP, there are a lot of people who, no matter how you communicate in the next 1-2 years, if you don't do it strategically, they will still think there's a Labour Party or there's a PDP they need to support. So we need to break them strategically so that at the end of the day, when you are leaving such parties, there's nothing left there, if possible. Then you can now say, okay, we have a new party. Now, it's not like you're going to decimate them totally. They're still going to be parties, but you're going to bring down the structures. What you do by taking all of your followers right now, immediately this week, and say, oh, go register in ADC and let's start off, is you're creating a space for them for the opposition in this case now to be able to strategize and see how they can use that to weaken you. Let's pay attention to it, because one of the things we have been doing over time is to study how coalitions work. And if you understand how coalitions work in political, especially coalitions with political parties, you realize that you must be strategic. See, PDP, as much as you think PDP may be done for now, or the structure is down, no, it's still there. It's still standing. LP is still standing. LB, for example, understands this. He understands. That's why when you listen to that interview, he made mention of the fact that he's still part of the LP. Yeah, putting one leg there and saying I support this is saying, you know what, I'm gathering momentum. I want to get the real momentum so that I can be able to shift when it's time to shift. And when I shift, I know I'm shifting with the entire structure that is reliable. So please, let's get this clearly. It's not just a matter of let's go register and set up just like that. It's about really understanding how to break down this existing structure so that we can have a more formidable structure. And I know that that the people who are in this coalition understand this, and that's why you see there's a lot of, and see, there's something about political communication. It's a lot strategic than we think. So we assume that political communication should be direct. Everybody just wants to know. Sometimes you being in limbo is okay. Being in limbo is okay while you strategize. Let me give you a little example. With a simple thing, not even a coalition, but something like this Robert Kennedy, who was an independent candidate wanting to join Trump, in the election. He had supporters, but they were few. But Trump knew he needed that particular person to support him. At the initial period, there was a lot of resistance, especially from even the supporters of Robert Kennedy. That's the president, something of health there. There was a lot of resistance. And so they had to navigate it gradually. People were asking him, oh, you mean you're going to support Trump? If you support Trump, we're not going to support you, which is what's happening here too sometimes. But you have to graduate it, gradually with time, and then see how you can forge something. A lot of people are asking, like yesterday, someone was asking, what's the manifesto of the ADC? What's this? See, the manifesto of the ADC will be totally different from what it used to be. But it's not just the manifesto of one individual. It's not going to be the manifesto of Peter Obi or an Articulate or anybody. It's going to be a coalition of manifestos coming together with something that can serve this different bedfellows. Now, when we are able to come up with something, that becomes something we can champion and say, okay, now this is something we can all believe in. The key thing we should pay attention to is that we should forget about the issue of who is going to be taking the ticket for ADC. The first thing is, how can we blend together? How do we blend together? How do we create a platform where we know that we are all here and what we are standing for is something that all of us will believe in? Let me tell you something. Not all of us believe in the same thing. Not all of us believe in the methods of Atiku or the methods of Obi or the methods of Amechi or any other person in the coalition. But some of us believe in some of these ideas. So the idea, what they are working on, and I have some little inklings or some information around how this is difficult for them, but they are working through it strategically to see that, okay, it becomes an umbrella that can be able to take in all of the shades, of aspirations, of desires, especially of Nigerians, especially the poor Nigerians who already have fears, who already have concerns, who already feel that, for example, somebody was talking about the pollings, and how we need to strategically work on that. How do we do that? How do we pick up people who are going to agents in polling units. Who are they going to be? From what party are they going to be? From what persuasion? So these are some strategic things we are working on, so that when you have a polling unit in any area, any ward, you are sure that this particular polling unit is going to be manned by people who represent the total idea called the coalition, not just an idea called obedience or articulate or amici or anything. It's the total idea. So I want us to pay attention to that this is a strategic build-up. It's not something you can build in a day. It's not something you expect everybody to just come in and say, okay, this is what we stand for. No, there's going to be a lot of consultation even with us, and that's what we're doing all here together to see how we can create something within the shortest time possible. Thank you so much.
Oh, yes, absolutely brilliant, beautiful. Thank you very much to kind of brilliant as always. I truly appreciate everything you've said, and I think it's answered a lot of questions, even some lingering ones that we were debating on earlier. But moving forward, before we go to Mendes 10, would you like to say a thing or two?
Sorry, Sasha, are you referring to me?
Yes, yes.
Oh no, I think yeah, his points made a lot of sense. Um, I'm just see, Sasha, for me, that's just where I am coming from. But we can move forward. We have Ima, who is um, a big party person in PDP, and I've heard him. In fact, the Ima make I tell you, he said, "You follow the talk that our day PDP work for weekend. I mean, work for the coalition." I think it would be a pleasure to get certain. I mean, some of those clarifications from someone I think I've heard maintain those positions for a while now. I followed him closely. I think he shared the same sentiment as the one I've been trying to talk about. So let's have the pleasure of getting this kind of clarification from Ima. I think I saw him. Yeah, he's here. Ima.
Oh, it's absolutely beautiful, brilliant stuff. Thank you very much for that, Ten. So, Mendes, go ahead and then we'll go to Ema real quickly, and then we'll check out Eunice, the beautiful Eunice. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Let him speak, okay? I will go after him. Thank you.
Okay, so you're not ready again. Beautiful stuff. It's because of your
Sorry, I
tweet.
was a bit
That's what I
distracted.
called you.
I didn't hear.
Yeah, that's all right. Please go ahead, Ema.
Yeah, I said I was a bit distracted, so I didn't hear. Please, could
Okay.
you repeat the?
Yeah, Ima. The question I asked was for the same question I asked Bolaji in Odunayo space about the implication of people. I mean, the implication of the people that maintain this position of, oh, I will be in this party and work for this party. And I maintained, I mean, and I made my opinion that I'm worried about how those people can put in their A game and then how you can actually trust when you hear such from people you want to fight a battle together. I think that's just a summary of um
But it shouldn't be a problem. Let me give you an example, right? The truth is that there are some people that will not leave PDP because they will want to struggle it out there and not give Wiki the control of the party. Some of us probably might leave, but it doesn't change anything. Wiki was as effective for Tinubu even as he remained in PDP, than even most people that probably were, in the party. So it doesn't really change anything. I get the logic of where you're coming from, but I know in the coming weeks you see a lot of decamping into ADC. So that one is not even an issue. It's because of these elections, off-season elections, and everything. So but in the next few weeks, you see a lot of decamping, at least of big weights, in quotes. So it's not an issue, and there'll be more decamping. That's the truth. There will be more decamping. The party is just starting off. It's only three, like I said yesterday, just only three um, national, as at today, the chairman, the national secretary, public secretary. So they are going to still give positions to other people. At least I'm aware that they will probably give maybe two positions to P2B. He'll probably select, those that will be in the national working committee, at least two. the same with other faction. So by then you will now see the real politics. Politics have not even started, oh, my brother. Politics have not started. Very soon you will see the real politics. There are a lot of things behind the scene. So I don't know if that answers your question.
Yeah. That's fine. Social. Let's move on with
Yes, beautiful stuff, brilliant. Thank you very much, Ima, for that what you call it answer. Mentons, are you ready?
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Let me just be brief. I have something I'm doing. I'm going to respond to what one of the previous speakers said. See, let me tell you something. I think, and I believe that many people share the same sentiment. There is no right way of forming a coalition. Okay. No, I don't think it would be right that all the political heavyweights will come together and then decide that Obi is going to be the flag bearer. To me, it doesn't make sense. Okay, so for anybody to sit in his private space and say that, okay, that the right way should have been everybody coming together and said, you know what, since there is a particular person that has the interests of the country at heart, the person should be the flag bearer. It doesn't work like that. And I want you to understand something. When you see certain posts or certain comments from Tinubu supporters, you will think that these people are actually afraid of the coalition because of the number of votes that we are giving to Peter Obi and Atiku. These people are not afraid of the votes that Atiku and Obi got in 2023 election. Okay, their confidence stems from the fact that they have the president who is going to be a contestant in 2027. And this person already has political structures on ground that are going to give him the needed votes. I've always said this thing several times, that Tinubu does not depend on votes from people, like from Nigerians. Okay, when it comes to election in Nigeria, at least we all know that we have electoral influence, people that have electoral relevance, and people that have rigging influence. Okay, take an example of what Wike did in Rivers State in the last general election. This is the type of structure that APC is putting on ground. So when you see people come on social media and say, you know what, if Obi is not part of the ticket, if Obi is not going to be the flag bearer, we will vote for whoever, we will not support the coalition, rather let Tinubu continue. The question is, if what happened in 2023 should happen in 2027, what will you do? Will you just fold your hands and then say, okay, let's go to the court? Okay. The main reason why the coalition, the discussion about coalition is important is because of the relevance it will give to whoever emerges as the flag bearer, because it will make it very difficult for the party in power, in quote, APC, to rig in 2027. See, let us not deceive ourselves. This is the main reason. You think that all the politicians that are under this coalition, they don't know that Tinubu already has machineries in place to rig in 20. They know. And that is why they are doing this. So don't come here and start to tell us that this person is going to come with. Which vote are you coming with? You think that Tinubu will fold his hands and allow votes to count in 2027? See, let's stop deceiving ourselves. Election in Nigeria is not the same elsewhere. We know what happened when it comes to election in Nigeria. And what we are fighting for is to minimize every loophole that will lead to rigging in 2027. Not whether this person has a see, if your candidate emerges as the flag bearer of the coalition and you as a potential voter does not have what it takes to stand in your polling unit and defend it. And when I say defending it is not only to use your phone and make videos on that day. Defending it means that you are going to defend it in a way that will make those people that are ready to rig or those people that are ready to manipulate it be afraid to do so. So I beg, I'm tired of this, of some certain people trying to moralize politics. Let's get the power first. If Tinubu should be re-elected in 2027, then we should count like 50 years up front before APC will be out of power. So I'm just going to stop here. Thank you.
Okay, absolutely brilliant stuff. Beautiful. Thank you very much, Mendes. I truly, truly enjoyed your contribution. But moving forward real quickly, let's go with Eunice. Eunice, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you so much, Social, for
Oh,
giving me the
brilliant
mic.
stuff. Thank you for joining us. Please feel free to go ahead.
Yeah, what I have to say here, I think Mende have said quite a whole lot of it. In terms of the INEC, INEC is where everybody needs to center their wisdom and their intelligence. Tinubu is going to utilize the INEC very, very well because he's very aware right now that Nigerians are quite upset and ready to change him and get him out there. And he would do everything to make sure all the best IT whiz we have in Nigeria that are abroad, he's going to pull all of them into the INEC to make sure, everything is in order for him. And I think he's going to get in Jiga again. Professor Jiga helped Buhari a whole lot in 2015. So he's going to use him. And I'm sure he taps at him, even while he's still there right now. Then in terms of ADC and the coalition, somebody said something, I think Didi or somewhere, I can't see him now, but Didi said something. You see a situation where all these guys that gathered themselves together brought Buhari in 2015, and they are all acting like they don't know what they're doing. Can you imagine Buhari made away with 8 trillion Nigerian money indebted? And in 2 years' time, Tinubu is 180 trillion, not yet 4 years in terms. And you bring in these people saying you people are all in coalition. Who is deceiving who? Amechi, Atiku, El-Rufai, Malami, or whatever he calls himself, and the rest of them that are at the background. They are all in cahoot of what happened in 2015. And Didi quite said something. They brought this man in. And I'm not sure, or I'm sure that most of you have seen the 3 pictures, the picture where 3 of them took. Buhari, Atiku, and Tinubu. Most of you have seen that picture they took many years ago. I don't know whether it was during Abacha regime. Okay, they mounted Buhari there 8 years ago or 10 years ago. Then now they mounted Tinubu there. This is Tinubu's time to chop, to eat. And now Atiku at all costs wants to that position. And I'm hearing the Northerners saying that they are not, it's their turn. that the Southerners are only meant for 4 years to rule, to lead. And then it gets back to the Northerners for 8 years. I had it in the space last week. The first time I'm ever hearing that. And then Niger Delta is saying that they want Amechi to lead this coalition. So the House is already divided under less than 1 month they even formed the coalition. And then the rest of Nigerians who wants this thing to move forward, the citizens who wants this nation to move forward, wants Obi to come in and clean out, like Dodge is doing in the United States, clean out the rubbish that have been existing for donkey years. So I don't know where this is going to go. I just don't know. There's going to be a lot of infighting on who's going to be the flag bearer of this ADC, if at all it will exist, or just to, make Nigerians act like people without head, chicken without heads. Because right now, with the suffering that is going on in Nigeria, I don't think the ones that are sane enough are ready to
Also,
tolerate
I
it
thought
further.
this space is all about ADC space. I don't like listening to these extremists who want Nigeria to better overnight. I beg. Ah,
Wait, I'm sorry, man. Let's just let her, empty her soul, and then, I'm sure there's a lot of people that would try to, persuasively put her on the right track. I think it's a case of misinformation, but let's let her finish, right? I believe she's a lovely lady who's just slightly
So
misinformed. Please go ahead,
thank you
Eunice.
so much. Nigerians are very rude. That is the problem they have. They wouldn't allow somebody to say something, and then they've already categorized what they want to hear. You should be open, have an open mind, trying to solve the problem of the society. You can't see from one narrow end. And that is why we are very myopic. You get to have a broad mind and see things from different perspectives and look for a way to solve problems. So my point here is that Nigerians are highly intelligent to choose how to better themselves. Look at Brazil, the guy that just stepped in there few years ago had transformed everything. Look at Burkina Faso. Can't we change? Must you see something through one end? I read my mic. Thank you so much.
Okay, absolutely brilliant. Thank you, Eunice. I believe there are a lot of people who would like to address what you've just said. So let's start with Engineer Khaled. Engineer Khaled, please go ahead.
Yeah, social, you see this performative loyalty. You want the rose, but you don't want the thorn. It's not going to work. Eh? It's not going. Nobody is more obedient than us. Oh. But you are not going to come here and then try to make us handicap and we'll just allow that to fly. It's not going to happen. Because all you are saying now, at the end of the day, all these guys, they also have their followers. Just like you believe in Peter Obi, someone believes in Atiku, someone believes in Erufai, but you are coming here to say hell, you are coming here to say all these people made all this mess, and then you are expecting their followers to vote for our own candidate if he emerges at the end of the day. You're already handicapping yourself. Then how do you now want to fix the problem if you are not even in that office? And this is what this coalition is all about. Obi is not a saint, but he's not a thief either. We are not calling anyone saint in this coalition. What we agree is all these guys, none of them would be worse than what we have today. They are all better than him. And this mindset that some people have in Nigeria, thinking that you are going to start building this corrupt system from 5 to 10 is not going to happen. We all need to understand our realities. We need to understand where we are as people, where we are as a country, and only then we would start building. This will take 3, 7, 10, maybe more administration to fix these problems that we have in. It's not going to be fixed in 4 years or 8 years, but we need to start taking these steps. And by taking these steps is by all coming together and working against one enemy that we all agree is working against Nigeria. So that's just my own. Let me do this disclaimer before people start coming for obedience. It's not she is speaking for herself.
Oh, absolutely brilliant. Thank you very, very much, Engineer Khaled. That's why I decided to let her finish so that you could address it properly. Right. So thank you very much. Just to know, like, what you call it? Not everybody here is what you call it, supporting one candidate or coming from one particular faction. All of us are from different places, right? Like I was a PDP person supporting the Tiku. Engineer Khalid been an obedient from it started, right? And we have found a way to find common ground, as well as many other people. Just so that's why I believe Eunice, you're coming from a point of being misinformed. But I hope, what you call it, we will be able to clear that today, right? So moving forward, real quickly, I believe Mazzy hasn't said anything and it's been there with us for a very long time. So let's quickly go with Mazzy. Mazzy, are you there? Okay, I believe Mazzy's not there. So let's quickly go with Matt. Big shout out to you, Matt. How's it going?
Good morning, social.
Thank
10
you
over
very
10.
much for joining us, man. It's always a pleasure to hear you speak.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just, this thing, I don't have that energy again to be convincing people. We've done that a lot of times since last week. We've been doing that. But it's like people just have this mind of Nigeria turning to America overnight with one person. You see, I'm a small boy, but I've learned a lot. I like to learn because this life, you can't know everything. You have to put your mind down and see things. So I've learned a lot of things. I used to have this extremist ideology, this ideology of all politicians are bad, anybody. So, but over times I've learned and discovered that life self is not fair. You just have to play by the rules at some point and get your society right. One of the problem we have in Nigeria is institutional problem, and you can't expect one man to come from somewhere and come and fix things. The institution have to be right for him to do so. So when I listen to people talk about you absorb someone who is also for a former government official before, but you are condemning others. You are condemning others who have not even they are not even criminals. It's not as if they have indicted them of any fraudulent activities, because as far as I'm concerned, most of the people in this coalition, most of them are not even indicted of any case with EFCC or something. But because of your bias and you believe that this person is the only person that can do it, you feel like others are criminals and something, and we talk down on them recklessly. It's not going to take us anywhere. And one of the things I learned on that space today, I like the fact that the national public secretary is not even sugarcoating things. He state the reality of things, and that's what I want from a government of a someone that we are looking up to. He did not use sweet mouth, as in he state all the things realistically. When they ask him about what they are going to do, why, he admitted that they are part of the people that brought Buhari in 2015, and he said they made a mistake because, and El-Rufai said it, that they move away from their ideology. They just believe that one man can do it, and right now they have learned their lessons that it's not about one man. It's all about people who believe, okay, we can do something. Let's bring in a structure. Let's have ideology. Let's bring in a system that everybody will abide in and work towards. It's not what Lai Mohammed used to do that time, that they will tell us one naira will turn to $1, our electricity will come out overnight. We just need an institution that will put us in the right path, so that we can know that, okay, in the next 2 years this is what will happen in the next 2 years, this is what will happen in the next 4 years. So I don't know, because what happened in 2015 is not even wrong, because at that point Nigeria are complaining that the government is bad, they needed change, and they got it. If at the end of the day the people that are supposed to bring change messed up, it's not the fault of Nigeria. What Nigeria needs to do then is in 2019 they would have think again and pursue these people from government, but they didn't. This empowered these people to feel like they can do anyhow and control the narrative. If they don't do well, they can continue in government. And this is what I personally, and I know a lot of people, will try to correct this time. You cannot come and say you are voted for as president, then you are guaranteed 8 years. It's not done anywhere. When you are performing badly, you will be booted out. So it's not about I'm loyal to this person, I'm loyal to this person must be the head, this person must be this thing. So I enjoyed that space today, and I like how the National Public Secretary spoke today, and it's a wonderful space. And again, I just want to appeal, because I'm tired of saying these things. See, if you can see what is happening in Lagos State, a whole Lagos State that is open to everybody. See how they are conducting local government election. If these things has not opened your eyes to see what you want to face in 2027, still thinking that the way you do it in 2023, that you do 1 million man march, all these things, we help you gather the same amount of vote you gather in 20. You are deceiving yourself. You need that structure now. Start building it. The person you supported that time knew, and I believe he doesn't want to go through that route. That's why he connects with this structure now. So whatever you are thinking, see, if you think your own type of way is new Nigeria, I don't even want that new Nigeria like one of our friends used to say. Just bring us back. Let us go and start again from that 2015 time and start to build again, because the way we are going now is getting worse. And we don't even know, because this man want to turn himself to emperor. If this thing does not even motivate you, just look at it. When they call one man so-called master strategist, and at the end of the day in 2027 he went ahead and win the election after doing all these things, coercing the state governor to join this party, so that without after seizing a 5-month local government area from that state, they are coercing everybody to join their party. And you think it's going to be easy 2027, after 2027? I used to say this man can do third time and nothing will happen. And you will be there waiting for one person to come and help you change the Nigeria. You have to do it yourself. That is what this thing is telling you. You do it yourself. Get into the system now before it is too late. You are talking about, oh, these people are coming together again. What were you doing? We are not even coming together as younger ones. Are we coming together? No. It is these people that we still look up to come and help us. That's why we are doing this. Through them, we can get into the system, and later then we can flush them out. That is the opportunity that is being presented to us right now on a platter. We don't even have it like this before. They just do it overnight, and at the end of the day, we just seen a lot of people moving around. So, guys, it's a welcome development, and I feel going forward we'll be hearing positive results, positive news. I see the video from Bida yesterday. It was refreshing and exciting how the people are pulling up to register. But the one thing that's still on my mind is about this online registration, because I don't know the ones that we did. That one that we did, is it still valid? That's the question I want to ask, but I was unable to comment on that
They
space. I
tell you
don't
say
know
the website na fake, and they ask whether it's still valid. They say fake
ah
website and they are asking whether it's still valid.
no, because it's not clear, because I thought they said they don't
How
the
is it not
website
clear? They
crash.
say it's fake website, and you
Big
say
Daddy,
you are asking
Big
whether it's still
Daddy,
valid.
Big Daddy, Big Daddy. Oh, my God, good morning, Social. Good morning,
Yes,
Junior Kyle.
Bando,
A big shout
welcome.
out to you, Ubando.
Good
It's so
morning,
good
10
to
over,
hear your voice, and it's so
10
good to
over
hear you
10.
No,
all
now
Eh,
waiting they happen for this wall be that. Sorry, Oga Social, good morning.
Big
yesterday,
Daddy, Big Daddy.
yesterday, Nigerian youth, particularly from my side, the people of Bida, even though we have the current sitting governor is from my local government. The people of Bida have really shown commitment to ADC. People from various political parties, people from Labour Party, SDP, all kind of APC, and even the PDPs were available at exactly 8 a.m. and the registration commenced 9 a.m. and they stopped the registration at 12 p.m. for people to go to Jumat mosque and come back. And when they come back, the registration exercise commenced. They started again from 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. Before the event should start, it was already 4. And they asked them to go and pray. Then they will come back after Asar prayer to have a robust conversation. This is a live report coming from a high witness. I was there, despite the fact that I'm not feeling so healthy of myself. I was presently there, live at the event. The first speaker that spoke in that place was a PDP spokesperson from the local government. He said to his mouth, I am a member of PDP and I want to work for coalition, irrespective of every other candidate that the coalition presents, being it Igbo, being it Yoruba, being it Gbagio, being it Ibibio, any tribe, nothing concern them. Any religion, nothing concern them. All he's saying is a candidate that has Nigerian at heart, because he truly believes that the coalition will not bring a very selfish politician, a greedy leader to represent the coalition come 2027. The next person that spoke there was an Igbo person under the platform of Labour Party. And he said, so long as they have believed to work with the coalition, they don't know any form of sentiment. Anybody the coalition presents, that is who they are going to follow. The same thing goes to NNPP and any other political party, particularly the APC guy. The APC guy said, and I quote with his mouth, he regretted supporting APC right from 2015 downward, because this is not the kind of Nigeria his father died for. This is not the kind of Nigeria his parents pray for. He is even feeling ashamed to look at the people he asked to vote for APC, particularly even in the previous election, that he forced Tinubu on people. He said he is ashamed of even looking at those people, looking at these quack economic policies that APC is forcing on people. They can no longer afford their daily basic necessities. The security of life and properties is not assured. As such, he is urging every member of the opposition to drop their sentiments and look towards this coalition, and is urging Nigerian youth to join this coalition and make sure they occupy key positions so that they will not be limited to SAs and PAs in other like lesser opportunities if they set if they set leadership. This is a live commentary that comes from Bida. Men and women, youth, boys and girls, everybody was present in that place yesterday, and the people are really ready and happy. And then that now drew me back to these online banters that we do. When I hear people talking, the real people that are suffering, and then I was very impressed, and I said, from today henceforth, I will no longer engage anybody that is saying Mr. A or nothing, Mr. Z or nothing, Mr. Q or nothing. The real people that want to do the nothing, they are saying ADC or nothing, not any candidate, ADC or nothing. If it is not going to be ADC, they are not ready for APC come 2027. And one woman said, when we are calling it coalition, for their side, them, the women, Nigerian women present there, particularly the Nupe women present there, they say their own is conclusion that Tinubu is not going. No, them no be coalition. Their own now conclusion. conclusion, I guess Tinubu is not going. OTP is assured. This is a live commentary I brought from Bida yesterday. I'm presently in Niger State. I think my hometown will take the lead. I'm Big Daddy. I'm urging you to come back home and do your mobilization and do your registrations. It is already live in the flow. Yes,
Wando,
sir.
you can't deplete our number in Kaduna and ask him to go to Niger. What do you mean? This guy, we are going to work
Wala
assiduously in
Benjamin, do
Kaduna.
you know one
Yeah,
thing? Do you know what we
we are
are
going to
coming?
work assiduously.
Another
We are
event is
going to work
coming up.
assiduously in Kaduna to ensure that
Another
we flush.
another ADC event
Yeah, I'm listening.
in day. Another coalition event is coming up tomorrow again because the people urge the promoters to be hosting them time to time. They don't need, they have already make it clear yesterday. We don't need you to give us transportation fare. We just want you people to be communicating with us, update us on the current happening. Tell us about the bad policies of APC. That is what we want to be hearing in this platform, so that if them are going back home, they will send the messages back to those people that are not privy to be the event center. That is the people's urge and the people's request yesterday. And I was very, very happy to be in that midst, even though I couldn't contribute any statement because I wasn't feeling very proper. I'm not feeling all right. But it was very wow. The event was very, very inventive. So, Sha, you need to come back and do your. We have to buy white goods that will be holding to the event. Anytime we are going, we'll give a handshake. I will present our goods that we are on that goods party, but we are in coalition. Thank you very much for giving me the
Exactly.
opportunity to
Greatest
give
opposition
commentary.
against Tinubu.
Oh boy, man, that's cool, man. That's cool. Wando, well done, my brother. We trust me. I
Oh yes,
trust.
let me say a big shout out to my big elder Dan Juma. A big shout out.
Yo,
Thank you very much for
good
guiding us
morning. So how are you
always.
doing, man?
I am very well, 10 toes as usual.
Great.
Head above
Good
water.
morning, folks. Good afternoon or evening, wherever it is you're spacing with us with. But the truth of the matter is that Ubundu, we have confidence in you and the young people in the Niger axis, in the Nupe axis, and the whole of Niger State. You guys, we are ably represented with you guys there. Just allow us with Big Daddy. We have a big task in Kaduna, to unseat some people. We will have to do that and carry the seats and give them to ADC. Koi, that's just what we're going to do. So, unlike Ubando said, we have since passed. I had somebody earlier on when I joined the space, I had to run because I was doing a small meeting. I overheard somebody taking us back to very many weeks ago. You understand? We have already since passed that stage. It's not about, we have already concluded. We have concluded that we need a change for the better. We need to unseat, we need to flush out the current tenants in Aso Villa. We need to flush in ADC there, replace them with ADC. Whoever ADC presents as our presidential candidate, we are good to go. We'll put our all and ensure that we win the presidency. That's all that matters for right now. So, and I'm sure Ubanduma, you guys will do well. I'm really sorry about your health. Apparently, anybody that knows you from your voice have heard that you're not doing too well. Mele, my brother, Allah Ibaka, So, guys, are you ready to go? If you're ready, let's go.
The most interesting part is now people wey they go give spaghetti now they carry their money come the place they register. Wallahi Oga
Hannah,
Benjamin, kaman fa za a ba su kuɗi fa. Wallahi tallahi.
bari gaya
See
maka
now,
mutane.
do you know that the car that the security car that was present there was one e-loss of police, Nigerian police. Do you know that we have to call and that person have to, the organizer have to say, guy, how far? And I say it's like this place they go had another security and he still called, and then another e-loss was joined and another security reinforcement. Now they now allocate another one for them to make sure that place is well secured and the people feel comfortable in doing their things. Are you going to talk about the women? Are you going to talk about the youth? Are you going to talk about, you see, all these things APC people are saying, to God who made me, the battle will go chop APC now from house, now from inside. The people I see from APC yesterday, some people that their children even come to register their names on their behalf. Man, it was very impressive. And seriously, I told that guy particularly, I said, bros, you need to keep this on. Carry am dey go. I no go fit dey here because I no too dey feel alright, but I go promote am for you. No worry. I go help you. You are doing a very wonderful job. And another one is coming, I think is tomorrow. The former APC House of Rep member and person of Bala Farouk. He has also joined the ADC. He has also APC faction that has joined APC. I think Big Daddy knows him, Bala Farouk. So he's also hosting his program tomorrow at Federal Poly, ASU Secretariat. That one self, I must go there because I don't tell them anything that concerns ADC. They could not call me. I they are available. I they represent my Oga Social. We have to be there. Well, I need to buy white goods, Social. I
Yeah,
need
you
to
need
buy
to buy that
white
white good.
goods.
Social.
Yes,
The ball is in
absolutely,
your court, man.
absolutely.
You
That
gotta
that
send
that
that
is
dog,
our
man.
symbol, all right? That is our symbol. Greatest opposition against Tinubu, right?
Absolutely,
That is why
absolutely.
we will stroke his head every day,
Uh,
right? It's almost like a ritual. His head looked like Amala
And
anyway.
so,
By
Social,
the way, Social,
I
where is Tinubu now? Where is
Social,
Tinubu?
I have
It's
to. I
I
hiding
want
have
to
so
ask
that
to.
we
whether you
cannot
see am.
stroke his head. Yeah, because you know what happened.
You
I
see,
You know, I
you see
told
am
you
for
know
your
I said
area.
this, right? You know I said this the other day, right? Was it last week when this thing was launched? And he was in St. Lucia, I believe was it St. Lucia or in Bristol? One of those ones. I said after the unveiling of this, Tinubu is not going to come back straight to Nigeria, right? Tinubu is going
that's
to
his talking
disappear.
trade now. This is not the first time he's
Exactly.
doing
I said it. I said Tinubu will disappear and nobody would know where he is because he needs to go to France to recharge.
it.
Right, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. And
I mean, at the end of the day, this is something to be proud of, right? We're the only African country with a rechargeable president. The only problem is we have
oh,
to
his recharge
recharge.
is in France.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
so
So
Social,
yeah.
Social. One thing that one of the steps that you people take that I must commend you people is when I see you pull out a tweet challenging the party account, social media handlers, and the party in general.
Oh,
This is
oh,
to
oh,
tell.
oh, oh, yes. That
This
is
is, yeah.
very, very
I
important.
wanted to
But because there was a lot of
yeah, I
you
want
know.
to comment on that, but I wasn't feeling all right. But I said I'm going to put it down because it is indeed, you are a true patriotic, and any other person that promoted that is a true patriotic person, because I believe that is what give Bolaji the opportunity to come on space today to come and address it. You see, I love the way we are showing people that we are not a member of cultists. We are just a member of a political party, and as such, we have every right to hold any leader accountable. We want a transparent system because it is just African Democratic, what is it called? African Democratic Congress, right? I be now Congress now. So everything, the word democratic, I think it has to deal with accountability, transparency, and equality. So we want all these things to be played, so that whenever we want to sell the party, it shouldn't be like we are selling a lion with the face of a goat. That when it become what it become, they are going to be wild at people. We want to be sure of what we are doing. As such, anybody that think they are going to use that forum to like mock them that the coalition they chop money. Yes, the coalition, if they want chop money, we where they give the money, we say we no go gree. We want accountability in everything we want to do. And that is what is going to give us confidence that they are definitely going to be transparent in whatsoever they want to do. Moving forward, any candidate that is going to contest under the platform of ADC as a presidential candidate will first of all have that in-house conversations with them. We want to see their policy documents. We'll not go do autopilot administration. We want accountability, we want transparency, and we want to see a very brand new Nigeria. And this one way they don't do enough is enough. So it is time for us to move. It is time for us to move ahead. We need to think ahead. We are tired of getting a president, according to my organ, that is recharging. We want to get the one that is not rechargeable.
He
Yes.
needs to go to recharge it. The guy will just appear, disappear,
But
only to reappear
Ubando,
again, and
Ubando
nobody
and
will
Social,
ask
I
any
beg.
question.
I want to ask one question, I beg. I want to ask one question. Is it legal that a president will leave the country? He has not. This is not the first time. This is not the second time. I think this is the fourth time he has done that. We leave the country at least the designated time that is supposed to be back. He will not come back. We just go like that. We now be asking questions. Is it proper? I
And
don't know.
and constitutionally, he's even supposed to, if he's going to be absent like this, he's supposed to devolve. I mean, he's supposed to transmit power to his vice president or whoever he chooses. You understand, to act on his behalf in his absence, but that will never happen. He will tell you he went to France to do one or two things, and he will work from France. This is the first president in the history of the world that is working from another country. Unfortunately,
Autopilot.
Exactly, mashallah president. But yes. Oh my goodness. I mean, Tinubu, like I've said many times, he's an absent-minded guy, so he easily gets confused with things and he doesn't know what to do. Right, that's why he has to always go to France, get that little recharge. But yes, moving forward real quickly, let's say a big shout out to Big Daddy. Big Daddy, how's it going, man? Oh, yes. Before that, because I did hear you talking about the website, and I was speaking to Ema about it. I think it was on one of those spaces, and he did say that all the money is actually going into ADC account, and he believes all the data as well is safe. It just happens that the person who was controlling the account, there was some issues with him not being available, but he said they've spoken with Balaji and they're going to sort it out. And I believe Balaji also said they're working on it, particularly the website, right? So I believe they'll give us some updates on what happened. So it's not necessarily, I believe, a fake website, just miscommunication, happened and a little bit of oversight. But I believe they'll sort it out and they'll keep us updated as soon as possible. Right, beautiful stuff. Oh, I think we've lost Big Daddy. So Booba Yaza, are you there? Because I think we lost you earlier.
Yeah, social, like I've said earlier, the network have not been favorable. Weekends now. Uh, like I've said earlier, the confidence report on coalition is high, and there are many expectations. The expectations now is how the ruling people have to break and move unanimously into the coalition. These are what we have to put on Decora. Another aspect we wanted to talk is just like somebody who have touched a little about the INEC. The INEC too, we have to be unlike the previous days where we have a collection of professors that cannot read and write. To some certain extent, simple figure they cannot even read out simple figures or add single figures, and they call themselves in the country as they are professors. So these are the kind of people we need to checkmate and put it on records. There is no need, no problem if we can even get the record of those that have played a stage in the last election. Let us have the number of myriads of professors that have played a role in our last election to avert eventuality or unforeseen occurrence that may transpire in the forthcoming election. So since the coalition is progressing, these things. So these are the things like I wanted to remind the fellow that have highlighted the issue of the role of INEC in electioneering. Also, as we go, we have to be vigilant of those that may cause mayhem in the course of meeting up with our coalition processes. Particularly, this may come out from the ruling party, or they call it as those that may cause. In fact, we must admit that insecurity too is part of our democratic processes. So we cannot charge them of saying, okay, they are the causes of insecurity, which may lead to what eventuality. So these are the things we have to take up. And if you have any chance of confusing or addressing people like we do normally go to public and seek audience with people and these things, play a role. Show the significance of all these things, show the importance and how the need for us to coalesce and change the government. Thank you very much.
Okay, beautiful stuff. Thank you very much, Bubiasa. Big Daddy, are you back?
Yes, yes. Thank
Oh,
you.
brilliant stuff. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, social. Thank you, social. Yesterday, I said yesterday, in the space with Balaji Abdullahi, I understood where you're heading to, and I think the guy got your point, right? As people that are coming to as an opposition to this administration, you cannot be reactive. It is very you cannot be reactive with these people that have the commander in chief as their leading general. They will do anything that is subversive, cunning, and even borderline illegal to achieve whatever they want to achieve.
Commander in what? Sorry, Big Daddy.
Yeah?
Commander in what?
Commander in chief. Commander in chief.
All right, thank you, sir.
So 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 one day what they want to we cannot uh, afford to be reactive. But I like what he said, like every day we need to give them talking point. Every day we need to puncture their lie. And I like that the one that you have brought now, social. And I think we need to popularize it. The rechargeable president. He needs to go and be recharged.
Absolutely,
He needs
absolutely.
to be pumped with steroids to be able
Honestly,
to function.
we need to popularize it, actually. Yeah.
Yes, the rechargeable president. Anytime he travels, we say he has gone for to be recharged. That's what we need to be saying. Anytime he travels, we say he has got to be recharged. So when he recharged now, you come and unleash another wickedness on us. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. So that is the I understood what you were saying, and I think it's very important. And for me, what I wanted to tell him was, I think it is quite important, and I think this is where we get the disconnect every day. Even though I see it as some kind of filtration process that will end someday in um, drawing a line to separate the different political ideologies that exist in this country. I think so. But I think with the ADC, and I think that is the concern with a lot of people, that if it is just a coalition to just remove Asiwaju, bereft of any ideology, then it is doomed from the beginning, because it will probably end with the leadership, under the leadership or whoever takes the power. But if it is built on some ideology, and we have ideological people holding positions and steering the course for the party, it will stand the test of time. And I think it is very important. The constitution need to be reviewed. Um, I mean, the constitution of the party needs to be reviewed, a congress to be held, and whatever needs to be done should be done, so that all the different ideologies that are collapsing into the ADC will feel that this is actually home. This is not just as they say. And if we want to be forthright with ourselves, this is not just an IDP camp, for us. You get, let it be actually a house that we are building.
Exactly. And like Bolaji also, what you call it, uh, said, right? They wanted to be a bridge between the old politicians and the younger politicians, the new breed of politicians coming up, right? And if they want the ADC to be that particular platform, right, there's a lot that needs to be done. It has to go beyond being just a coalition vehicle. And it must not be a personality cult, right? And for those things that you have said to be achievable, this has to be done. They have to be very proactive in making sure they
Exactly.
make, they're building an institution based on, all this different ideologies, coming together to
Yes, and I
fight
think
and overacting. Uh,
yeah, and I think one of the things that new members have to, and young persons have to fight for in the ADC, which is very critical, is the issue of delegates, delegates. If you go and sleep and they go and give the chairman of parks their talks to become a delegate, because I know some people that are national delegates. I don't think they can write their name properly. In other parties, even in the APC, the PDP, if you see the people that are national delegates, you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. And those people are just tools.
So
They
sorry to
don't have
interject, Big
any
Daddy.
ideology. You cannot buy them. That's one
Sorry,
of the things people think. Yes,
sorry, Big
the
Daddy.
man
I have a
mentioned.
question.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yes.
Issue of delegate. Are you saying is it a dole that delegate issue should be delegates should be included in our new party? I mean that we can do away with that and do direct direct primaries now. It's
uh, uh,
doable.
exactly. I actually prefer direct primaries, right? But
Absolutely.
whatever, yeah. But I believe after they've done the Congress, right, they will iron out all those
Yeah,
issues.
that's where the decisions will be taken. But
Exactly.
also they have to
But
get
then I think the point Big Daddy is making is we need people that will register with this party and go in there and what you call it, represent the young people and represent these ideas.
I agree completely. And Big Daddy, start warming up, or you'll be my campaigner
Even if he
including what
doesn't
that
want to,
axis.
we're pushing him into that party, right? We're getting him in there and we're
Yeah,
putting him in a position where he will make decisions or he will be consulted for something,
absolutely. So
right?
Big
Because
Daddy,
we
just
can't
get
let
ready. Eh?
brains
I
like
want to
that
be the
go to
ADC
waste.
state chairman for Kaduna State. So you better start. Who is Thompson? That Aisha,
No
Yes,
problem.
what are you calling
that's
down?
it for Aisha.
Solid,
Big shout out to you,
solidly behind
Aisha.
you. Solidly behind you, engineer. And I think we need to be very active. We need to we need to be very active, and most of the time the sacrifices we are not able to make, these people are able to make it, right?
Absolutely, Big Daddy.
Boring meetings
And late
happening
night
in
meetings
many.
and so on and so forth while you are busy sleeping. We can't afford to do
Yeah.
that now. So a lot of us should be able to go into those parties and take some strategic party positions. You understand? I must get a seat in the party, in the state party. That's why I have already registered. I am, just going to have to pay my. In fact, na yearly due I go pay self so that I go that in Kaduna here we have people who cannot even write their names. They tell them that they are presidential delegates, and the reason why they put them there is because they know when they just go there, they will collect dollars and then go home, and then everything turns to shit.
They'll even tell them whose dollars to collect. They'll tell them whose dollars to collect. And they will return. If their organ say, don't collect that dollar, they will return your dollar for you. They used to ask them, how much that one give you? He gave me 5,000. Okay, collect 7,000. Return him 5,000 for. And if you come after election, you are telling them, oh, you betray me. Is it because of your 5,000? You go see, say, you go the vex. If not your 5,000, blah, blah, blah. Collector. You don't know that they don't already give out. You are way past your own. So for me, this is what I'm asking of us. The soul of the party is its members. And unless you are members of the party, I mean, you are just selecting during the national election. You are just having options between the devil and the deep blue sea. It is every rubbish that you are selecting which of the rubbish they are presenting to you is more preferable for you. That's just what is happening. So let us follow them toe to toe. Let us understand what is happening. Let us ensure uh, that they stick to democratic principles, and it is good that it's happening as early as possible so that we know where we stand with the party, and if truly it is the vehicle for us to reach the desired Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Oh yes, beautiful stuff. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you very, very much, Big Daddy. I truly appreciate that. And going forward, let's quickly go to the lovely Aisha. Big shout out to you, Aisha. How are you
Hi,
doing?
hello, good morning, everybody. Or it's afternoon now. Delegate Big Daddy. I greet you, especially. I don't know if it's but yeah, I was on the space. I actually I enjoyed it too. By the way, you know me, I'm a details person. Is it not National Publicity Secretary, not MPC? So it should be MPS, social ADC
Oh,
NPS.
yeah. Thank you very much,
It's
Aisha.
been scratching me since to come up and say it, but I just said,
All
let's
these
go with
all
it.
these lawyers, they must show themselves.
No, it's not. You see, these are the issues. So, I liked that he was very honest about where they are now, that they're just at the beginning stage. That he was inviting people who have ideas to reach out to them. Going a step further than that, I think they should have different points of contact for people who can reach them online through social media, through emails, whatever, with their ideas or whatever. They should put that out so people will know. Do the one for people who, maybe may not be so tech savvy. People can have ideas, have a way to sieve through it. I don't know how many of you have gone to read their. I know, and he sounded a bit idealistic because I don't know Nigerian politics. I don't think we're there yet, but I see what they're trying to do. Maybe whether they will achieve it, hundred
Exactly. It's a
percent,
bit rougher
I
around
doubt
the
it.
edges than he presented
Yes,
to be.
but as long as they remain open, I think they can collate a lot of ideas. Nigerians have a of ideas. Implementation, however, for me, is always the issue. So I want to see how these things will be implemented because, to be honest, it's not critique to bash, but it's more like there are many things they should have thought of, in my opinion. So when he says that they didn't know they would have this type of, they knew. They just didn't prepare for it. They didn't know people would be so interested in coming to the party. Look at the political heavyweights they had around them. So they should have had different strategic ideas or whatever. Okay, young people that want to reach, they might want to go online, blah, blah, blah. So let's quickly prepare the website. So for me, this type of thing shows foresight, your ability to think ahead of what you are doing and make at least some type of plan. It's okay if it's now an overwhelming force, and then you can now quickly have expansion ideas. So your website crashes because 1 million people came. There should be a backup for when 5 million people comes instantly, and you roll that out in terms of implementing those strategies. I like the angle social brought. It's very needed. They shouldn't just wait to respond. They should also pick up issues and have like a whole calendar of how to release those issues, who they want people to come and engage, things like that. I think I liked that angle social, and I'm sure he's open to it, like he said, right? I know there was something he said that and kind of what ties into what Big Daddy has said about. He said something about having a minimum standard regarding whoever, and this goes beyond presidency, in my opinion. I think it goes into the type of national assembly they are looking at for that party. If they have members who get there, they have state house of assembly, governors, whatever. Minimum standard of what the party should be saying they would deliver. That's one thing, right? Now, the kind of people you pick on your party's platform, who your candidates are, should also have another minimum standard. I'm now not talking just about getting people who are highly educated, because we have all seen sometimes it's not the bookworms that implement, but there should be a way of filtering. Sometimes book can come with experience can trump academics. But how do you now check to make sure that the people you are giving your party's ticket to understand and can follow through on those ideologies, so that you don't get to the National Assembly and then have those party members start singing on your mandates? They are together, they form their caucuses, they push for the issues that your party has promised to deliver. That for me, I would like to see, you know. But like I said, it's a good thing that they're open to suggestions. I also think that they should have chapters abroad, to be honest, and that's something they need to get on quickly, especially because online we have a lot of diasporan people who are eager to know how to and maybe some of you over there, these are some of the ideas you can, so that there's a structure that kind of is decentralized outside of Nigeria. You can start getting your members so that those people also come in to vote. Come up with calendars of events and things that push your messaging. And, I think they should study more. I know one of my friends sent me something on how, as extreme as it might sound to some people, but how the CCP picks their leaders. Even to their municipal, to their local government, there is a minimum requirement. There are ideas in there people can study, because at the end of the day, whoever goes into wherever pushes the party's idea for that place. So it's good they're talking about the party having minimum standard, but you also have to have a way of due diligence and sieving out the people who can actually do it, not just based on academics. Please, nobody should come and say I always said lawyers or whatever should go there. No, you can have people who, there are people that run markets in a way that even CEOs will be jealous about, and they might not have your normal university or masters, but they have some. So how do you now locate those people and bring them into your party? Because what the party will have, especially for those who also you could have academics who don't necessarily know how to play the politics, but they are workers who can deliver. That's why you must have a good, you must still play the Nigerian normal type of politics, because those people also need to get into power, right? So for me, these are the issues, the implementation. How do they begin to do these things? But some of the ideas, and I have read a call. Let me cut this line. I have. I just got a call.
No, you can pick your call and I'll take it off from where you
But
stopped.
wait, comrade, let me just quickly say this before I have lost my train of. Okay, but yes, that's some of the stuff I was thinking, and yes, I have actually gone to read the constitution of the ADC. That document needs a lot of work, and for me, it is important. Those of you who are, oh my God, I'll be back.
Okay, yeah, that was a beautiful submission by Aisha. And good morning to our fellow coalitors. Yeah, good morning to our
A
fellow.
big shout out to you,
Sorry.
Comrade.
Go,
Good
comrade.
morning.
Let me quickly say this. I'll drop. Please let me say. So don't come in early, work on that constitution, because that constitution will be the foundation of your structure for having some of these positions, and should have some of these minimum standards and requirements that the party says. In any case, I'll be back, but because when money calls, I have to go. But I'll be back. Uh, Guys. But comrade, I know you get it. So bye bye.
Yeah. Thank you. Beautiful submission. And thank you, Aisha, for contributing to our coalition
Oh
discussion. Yeah.
yeah, absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I know we can always depend on Aisha, to be our, guardian angel when it comes to this kind of things. Thank you very much. A big shout out to you, comrade. How is it going, man?
Yeah. Social, like, I don't eat these days. Yeah. Whenever I think of the coalition, like, I feel overfed, even though I don't eat. I wake up in the morning, the coalition this comes into my mind. I I wake up with a smile. Yes, and whenever
Oh
I
yeah,
sleep,
that's the spirit, because you're getting filled up by Tinubu's
So,
Amala head.
social, you know
Yeah,
what
it's a
comrade reminded me of
metaphysical thing.
social,
Yeah,
comrade
yeah, yes,
reminded me
Big
of
Daddy.
when I was invested in campaigning for one SCG president. Kai, I just wake up in the morning, pick up my shirt, and then I'll go and see Presido in his room.
yeah.
Like they then judge me. I swear to God, we were just campaigning like crazy.
So stigma, like I wake up in the morning, coalition comes to my head, I smile. I wake up with a smile. Whenever I sleep and dream, I dream of the coalition. Whenever I think of the coalition. And if I open my mouth to talk, I talk about the coalition.
Your
So that what is
girlfriend
this
must be
coalition
Comrade,
very
doing to
jealous.
me?
comrade,
Your
comrade, your
girlfriend
mouth
must be
sweet.
very
I like
jealous.
that, man.
Yeah, social. You understand? Whenever I go to the street to feel the pulse of the people, you ask them, what is the solution to unemployment? They tell me the coalition. I ask them, what is the solution to inflation? They tell me the coalition. What is the problem? The solution to insecurity, they tell me the coalition. Social. And it dawned on me that there may be many problems of Nigeria, but it has one solution, the coalition. Social. Nigeria has never been happier than they are today. That hope, a coalition of hope, that there's a tunnel, there's a light at the end of this tunnel. Okay, it enlightens the mood of Nigerians, regardless of the fact that there's no food, there's no security. But Nigeria keeps going in the past couple of weeks because of the coalition. Social, after God, the next best thing that has happened to Nigeria is this coalition. And we must safeguard this coalition. Okay, protect this coalition. Okay, with everything we've got. And social, let's go back to the discussion. I mean, like, I just want to give the listener and the speakers what the pulse of the people feels like. Having interacted with the people on ground, the grassroots, what they are thinking about this coalition. It is joy all over the place. So I noticed that, okay, maybe this happiness is not exclusive to me. It is reverberating to every nook and cranny of Nigeria, every corner of Nigeria. The coalition is creating excitement. It is creating excitement. So having established that, now let us go back to the discussion. Yeah, I listened to the National Publicity Secretary. Yeah, and social.
it reinforced my belief on this coalition. He spoke eloquently. He answered the question, right? He engaged, and he took feedbacks. Most importantly, he took feedbacks. You know, so for me, like I don't think there's any um aspect of that engagement that I can say, okay, there is no clarity of thoughts. There was clarity all through the way, you know, and I wish he had lasted more in that space, because I know a couple of people has have questions, you understand, like, because at this point we are at this point of establishing trust, you know, bridging knowledge gap, you know, clearing the doubts, you know. So on that note, Stigma as a very powerful voice of this coalition, okay, that is making the Nigerian people dream come true. I hope we will push, okay, to get to hear from the horse's mouth again, you know, because after today we saw that the coalition, the naysayer that believe that the coalition will crumble, and they left that space disappointed. You know, they left that space disappointed. And it only shows that in the course of this coalition, we are only just getting started. And more people will join this coalition because it's gaining momentum. Okay. We're on an upward slope as we speak. Yeah. And just to put it out there, regardless, whether you are APC, NMPP, PDP, LP, please join this coalition, the vehicle of hope for the Nigerian people. Regardless of your past, like my mentor Erofai said, every saint have got a past and every sinner has got a future. Right? So join this coalition and your sins are forgiven. Social, I think I've said enough. Thank you.
Praise the Lord. Beautiful stuff. Thank you very, very much, comrade. Yes, very, very inspiring contribution there, if I must say so myself. I feel very energized, even more energized than I was earlier. So thank you very much, comrade. Moving forward real quickly, let's say let's hear from Engineer Khaled first. Engineer Khaled, go ahead.
Come, you just enter. You send some EPC people enter toilet too. uh, we are just using the technique of the president. We are also recharging, just as he is also recharging, right? Thank you, comrade, for that wonderful one.
Exactly, because you know what it is, yeah. You see this Amala head president, yeah, I'm a stroke him every day. Because for one, when he was campaigning, yeah, he come to lie to us. He said, I'm going to recharge the Lake Chad. We didn't know he was the Lake Chad. Yeah, because he's
Apparently, because he's the one that needs recharging every now and then. That's true.
Oh, Allah, we are still asking the question, where is he? Because we've not heard or seen him. We've not heard from him in like 5 days now. And Brazil has finished. Is it breaks? Maybe he's doing his own breaks on his own share. So we are waiting and asking the questions at the same time. But we can see his handwork going down in Lagos. I mean, they are running local government elections with two political parties, only PDP and APC. So that's what we are up against, people. Social, over to you.
Oh, yes, beautiful stuff. Thank you very much, Engineer Khaled. Thank you for that update as well. Because I've posted it on the Jumbotron for anybody who's interested to see the reality of things. It looks very odd to see only two parties on a Nigerian ballot, but that is where we are now with Tinubu and his Amala head. But yes,
I
moving
am
forward.
very sure they were scared to include the ADC. I'm very 100% sure that they did this thing because Lagos PDP is already controlled opposition by Bode George and co. I'm very sure just to be scared that some people might because of the coalition want to decide to vote ADC. So I'm very sure that's why they did this. They know what they are doing.
Okay, beautiful stuff. Brilliant. Thank you, Adams. Spectator, are you there?
Man like social.
A man like Spectator. What is it? What is that name that the other brother was calling you? Spartacus. Yes.
Yeah.
How's it
I, ju- I
going, my
just,
brother?
yeah. I just want to confirm if the Electoral Act anticipate for online registration of political party membership. I listened to the spokesperson of ADC this morning when they were trying to confirm from him if the online registration was from ADC, and he said he confirmed and they find out, it was not directly from the party. However, I made a statement about party membership is ward based. In other words, it's a grassroots business. So I have a thought on that. Even if people cannot go to ward to register to be on the party registry or register at the ward level, they can be support group who can register online, because the truth is not everybody will be present at the ward level, and party affairs should not be a discriminatory thing. Maybe some of us we are more educated people. There should be standard. It should accommodate only the educated. Just like Aisha have highlighted, some people can even play politics better, quote and unquote, without big certificate and all that. So, but they can also play a role. If people cannot go to the grassroots, or their ward, they can be support group. They can influence. They can fund. So parties should anticipate for this group of people. Okay? And I just want to ask or make a finding if it is an electoral act thing. Because I'm sure if party membership register is submitted to INEC, I'm not sure they reckon with online party registration. I think they only reckon with physical registration at ward level. So for you, in other words, for you to be a party member, you have to physically go see or go register at ward level with a chairman. Okay? So if people are limited to go to ward and they have interest, some people, I listen to some people who say, I'm not a card carrying member of a political party, but I'm a supporter. And guess what? Those category of people want things to be seamless, want things to be online, want things to be, what I can just open a link, register online. They wouldn't mind to contribute online and all that. So I think parties should anticipate to accommodate all groups of people. Okay? Yeah, people online might not necessarily be interested to go stay in the grassroots. Politics is local, it is grassroots based. At times when they are looking for people to represent party, ward chairmanship and all that, they don't see people with the big degrees. They don't have interest to go sit at that ward meetings and all that. But unfortunately, that is what politics is. But how can they participate? There is a lacuna which need to be filled. When I saw the party say, no, we are not behind the registration online, paying of 1,000, I was like, I saw this coming. Yeah, I saw this coming. So I don't particularly know what is the provision to accommodate one, people being a party, full-fledged party member through online registration, and also if there is no that system for them, then there should be a provision to accommodate them as support
But
group.
I'm not sure about this. Yeah, I don't know. Can you hear me, Spectator?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. I'm not sure about this, but I don't know if the Electoral Act says anything about the way a party should register its members.
There are levels at which they submit party register to INEC, and the membership will be the register will be signed off by the ward chairman.
Yeah. So I believe what you call
Yeah,
it.
but you can do, even if it is ward level. Nobody says you cannot register online at your ward. It's not you registering online does not limit you from picking your card at
Exactly,
your ward
and that
level.
makes it a lot
It's just like
easier
PVC, for
for
example.
the party,
It's just like
right?
PVC. You register your
Because
PVC
if they're
online,
supposed to keep a
but you go
register,
and pick it up at the yeah.
You know
So I
what,
don't see how
social?
registering and
No,
online
can I
limits you
can I sh-
from the
can I
ward.
shed some
You
light?
you can still yeah.
If you had registered online on the ADC website, you would see that part of the requirements that you need to fulfill to get registration is you
you
must
have to put in
even
your word.
tell, oh, okay, you must even input your voting, your polling station. You understand?
Your word,
So
your word.
yeah,
I'm pulling
your
you.
polling
Yeah.
station, your polling unit. You understand? Your state, your local government, the town you are from, and where is the polling unit where you do you understand what I mean? Where you normally would where you normally cast your vote. You understand? So and the registration number, I think, is tailored to bring out maybe when they are going to pull it at the back office. I'm sure it will be unit by unit, vote and polling unit by polling unit, by state, by local government, by state, and by that's my assumption. But because I'm sure if it were not for that, they
Yes,
won't be
and I think when it comes to word level in-person registration, it's down to the party's preference, right? I believe most parties usually employ the what you call it ward level registration in person because of grassroots mobilization. But now that there's technology, you can still access people in your ward, online, and you'll make it a lot easier for them to register. Outside of that, the only thing INEC requires from the parties is a list of the register, right? And if you're registering and
Here's the
your word
question
is
for you.
already
Here's the question for you, social. Can you be a party member of Ward B when you reside in Ward F? Is it possible?
well, I am not sure about those things, but if you do know, you can enlighten me.
Because
Engineer Kenneth.
you have to be
So this
physically
where
present
you
in the
vote,
ward.
it is a state of residence. It is still the same PD. Just how you do PVC. So where you vote is where your ward is, not state of origin.
yes,
Right
yes.
now, where you vote
So it's
No,
why you
can be
vote.
your
Yes.
one
electoral
second.
ward.
One second.
That is the same.
Party membership at the
Pardon?
ward level. Party membership at the ward level is a bit different from your polling unit.
But you
No,
see,
it is
this
Ah,
not
is
actually.
what I'm
So
from what I
and
said,
this is why I think somebody pointed out that what you call it, even the registration process for the ADC online, that it requires you to
Let
put
me
in
give you
your
an
word
instance.
and
Let me
your
give you an
polling
instance.
unit,
Let me give
right?
you
So
an
your
instance.
polling unit and your word would have to match before you can
exactly. For
Let me give you an instance. You see, lots of political party will go back to their ward, even maybe they are residing in Abuja, okay, to register, to attend party meetings at their ward level.
Yes. I mean, as long as they reside in that area, because people might have multiple residents, right? You can have somebody who lives in Lagos and still has a house in Abuja and has another house somewhere in Sokoto, right? And they might decide for this election cycle, I might want to vote in Abuja, right? So it doesn't necessarily matter.
Here's the difference. For party meetings, you have to go to that
spectator,
ward.
let me give you an example.
You, one second,
Let me give you an example.
Adam,
Let's
one second,
assume you are the
Adam.
chairman ADC for
for Benue State, for example, you will have a lot of Igbos, Yorubas residing in Benue State, right? As far as they vote there, they are under your shelter. Does not mean that that Igbo man will need to go to Anambra ward to go and get his card. If he is a voter in Benue State, you as the ADC chairman of Benue State, those are all your members. The person will go to that ward
Yeah,
and go and
one
register
second. I agree with you,
in
Adamu. I
Benue
agree
State
with you,
there,
Adamu.
because
But
it is about voting. Where you
you
vote,
have
we already
one
have a
second.
Yeah,
constitution of state
and
One second,
I
of
think
Adamu.
residence.
what you call it?
Now, if that person that is voting in Benue State now wants to go to his local community to contest for election, that is a different thing entirely. He now goes there and
Okay.
gets the ward membership
Adamu, can you hear
of
me?
that
Can
his
you hear me?
community in, let's say, Anambra. He now wants to contest for chairman or something there.
Adamu,
That
can you
is a
hear me?
different thing. He might now want to resign his
Wait.
membership of Benue, of his ward in Benue. But
One
it's the
second.
same
Or
pattern.
even
The political
possibly get
parties
it
follow the same
transferred.
INEC and PVC pattern. It's the same thing. You understand? You have people residing in a state in all places in Nigeria. Let's say Abuja, for example. The only things I reside in Abuja, but I don't vote in Abuja. That's why I don't engage myself in anything FCT, because that is not where I vote.
Exactly. So
You understand? So
if you've got
I
political
vote in Nasarawa.
ambition,
So anything meeting I will attend, it should be in Nasarawa. That is it. So you understand? It's not these things are not so
Okay,
perfect.
Adamu,
It's
one
very
second.
simple.
No, see, you are making a valid point. Now, the point is you have to attend meeting as a party member in that
yeah.
ward you have chosen.
So that is what I'm saying, spectator. Like he's pointed out, right? If you've got any political ambition, right, you don't just have it in a vacuum, right? There will be a particular place where you want to do your politics, right? So if you've got that, then you can go and register there. But if you just want to be a regular
Okay.
party member,
Here's the social. You must participate physically in that ward level you have chosen. That is the
well, well,
difference.
obviously.
But we have people that might not be interested in that physical participation, but they want to be party membership. I think they can, at best, be
There's
party
no really
supporters.
participation physically per se.
Adam,
You can be paying
Adam,
your
You
dues
can
even
be
online.
paying your dues, and if there's any meeting, they could
Adam,
possibly include
social,
technology, right, to use Zoom or something to include those people who cannot be there physically.
social. The reason why in party registration, in party membership registration, the reason why you have to register in the ward where you're coming from is because of contesting election. You don't know your tomorrow. So it's not the same with your PVC registration. It's not the same. You can be in Abuja, register your PVC in Abuja and vote in Abuja. But when it comes to party registration, you have to do it in your own ward where you're
God
coming from.
bless you, Chief. God bless you, Chief. And you must participate physically. So there's a
Yes,
difference between support
Uh,
group
But 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 but
yes,
but
and
but but but,
yes.
but,
full-fledged
but
party
what I'm
member.
saying
No,
is this, right?
that is not true. That is not true. That is not true.
I don't think that is mandate or that is anywhere in the
Mandatory,
constitution
it's
that
mandatory.
That is
yeah.
That's
not
why
true.
you see politicians
Social,
going.
let me tell you,
That's
Because
why you
because
That
see
is
there
not
are
true. You
people
cannot
everybody,
not
have
know you.
there are
under my,
people
Everybody
this
who
is
knows
not
are
true.
that.
Inside my ward, we have a lot of
all politicians,
immigrants. It's not true.
all politicians, all. If you want to register, you must register
so
in.
what I'm saying is this, right? What I'm saying is this.
You are talking
So if
about membership. You guys, a
That is
politician
yes.
contesting
Now
for
that is what
election.
I'm about the.
Wait, I'm so sorry. So what I'm saying is this, right? If you've got political ambition, right, you will identify where you want to do your politics, and then you would register to your political party there, right? Because you would not want to be registering in Lagos, but you want to be a what do you call it, senator in Abuja, right? That would not necessarily make sense. But if you just want to be a party member, right, paying your dues, that's what I believe. You could possibly register anywhere that you reside, right?
Social not everywhere.
So
Social is
you
everywhere. That is
you see, one of the reasons you can change your poll, like where you vote, your polling unit from INEC. That's why it's different from your registration as a party member. Once you are from this local government, from this ward, you go and register in your ward. That would be your base politically. But your polling unit, you can change it right now. Now they've even opened the portal. I can switch my own from Lagos to Abuja to Kaduna, wherever I'm residing. So it's not the same thing. And this, I think, is the actual difference between your polling unit and then your ward when it comes to party politics.
Exactly, because you're registering where you want to participate politically.
Okay, social, just give me 1 minute. See, nobody is saying a resident cannot register at the ward is registering. But the contention is you must attend party membership physically, fully, wherever you chose. Fully,
No, no, no,
wherever you
that's not
chose.
true. That's not true.
Okay, you can do it online.
Do you know how many members APC and PDP have that have their membership card? How many of them go for physical meeting? What are we talking about here?
Those are supporters.
Sorry,
Supporters are
can I
different from
just chip in?
members.
No, no, no. They have membership card. I have held both APC and PDP. Me like this, I have held both APC and PDP membership card before. I was not attending any meetings. These things are. You know how many people are under APC registrar? What are you saying?
No, don't worry. Whenever you want to find out how far your registration has gotten, when you go to that ward you chose, you check the register. The chairman have validated you or otherwise. That is when you will know that there is level to party membership registration. If the
I
chairman,
already know these things. I already know these things. This is not something that is new to
one
me.
second
I don't
now.
know
If the
understand. I see
party
some of you have not attended.
just wait
I
now,
am
one
telling
second.
you from what you said. I don't think you
One
understand.
second now.
Do you
Calm
have you
down.
ever attended? So somebody.
Guys, let's calm down. I think the only way you can check this is try to contest. If you've registered yourself from Ward A, contest for that ward chair for that ward councillor, and then go and claim Ward B and see if that is going to work. These are basic now. This is very easy. Let's not be confusing ourselves. Let's just social. If we can just move on, please.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah, but wanting to contest, you guys are still mixing these things up. I can contest for a council.
I beg. Sorry, Charles, I want to say something. I beg. I have contested before, so let me just make this point. I beg.
Go ahead, please, Bishop. Thank you for joining us, man. It's a pleasure, as
Yeah,
always.
yeah. Thanks, man. Cheers. So obviously, primarily, where you want to play your local politics is the ward of preference. So there, your polling unit would be the most convenient place that you want. Your polling unit could be anywhere. That's because it's always within the same ward. So, but where you want to play your politics, you register at your unit, you register at your ward. Also, attending meetings is not necessarily mandatory, but there are certain meetings. It's mandatory for ESCO members, but there are certain meetings that you, as somebody that has aspiration, you will just want to avail yourself to constantly be there.
Physically, not virtually, isn't it? Physically, not virtually.
Physically, that's what I'm saying. Physically, you be there. Not being there is physical, not attending a meeting online. Secondly, the flexibility of where you want to vote, your voter registration location, was made deliberately so that because people migrate, you understand, you can, and it's for convenience. So right now, there's INEC always opens a window for you to move, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're still going to change your ward. But if you intend to now, when you migrate, and you want to, I live in Abuja currently. I participate in Kaduna State, in my local government, Jaba local government. But if I want to move my politics to Abuja, there's a window. I just go resign from my ward, come to another ward here in Amak, and just go register there with the party of choice, and then I'm pretty much a member.
Thank you for saying you have to resign from another
Yeah,
place to come to another place.
good. So you resign. Now another thing.
Is that not what I was saying? You guys are making it as if it is compulsory to go to your village and register. So was that not the same thing I was saying?
So let me finish. So now, another thing that I want everybody that wants to register ADC to know is this. especially those who want to participate in politics, in electoral politics, they should resign before they join ADCO. Nobody say you go say you be PDP member or APC member, then you want to now just carry, just go and register at with ADC without resigning first, because that is already a red flag, and the court will nullify anything you do, even if you win the primaries. Oh, they will say you were a member of this party when you still did that. So the dates actually matter. So you cannot go and say you're a member, you registered in ADC online on the 11th of July, and then you went to resign from your ward, from your APC ward on the 15th of July. That already just, once it's captured that way in the registers, any mischievous politician would rightly flag that, and then they disqualify you from anything that you get. You understand? So there are processes to these things, and it's not rocket science. So, like, I mean, everybody was kind of right in their assertions, but it is, you want to play local politics like me. Before I even started electoral participation, I used to go to, I deliberately from 2007 would go to vote in my hometown. I'll go with my dad. We'll just chill. I registered there eventually and everything, So I made that my base. But if I want to just use my base now, because to be honest, sometimes it's quite cumbersome. I mean, after all, people that are running for office in Abuja, plenty of them are what just, they just moved here, like 10, 15 years ago. You know, some people. Aregbe Shola was a member of AC in Lagos, but he was governor in Osun State when he moved, and all of that. So it's flexible, but you have to register. You have to resign and register where it's convenient. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Bishop, thank you for that
Yeah.
take. I think one thing you left out of your submission is that it's not just about you resigning from your ward and then adopting any other place that you just moved maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. You have to also be part of that new community that you want to go to. Because if for any reason you want to go for an elected office, you want to run for an elections, obviously those locals of that new environment that you just moved to, they are not going to reason with you because they will feel you are not part of them and they don't know you. But maybe if you have stayed there, like this is the case for most of us, most people are now not staying in their villages. They've all moved to the urban part of their state or the capital of Abuja, and you've gotten used to that community. Maybe you've stayed there for 10, 15, 20 years. Obvious, yeah, even if you decide to resign from your village and then move your party politics to this your new location, that would be acceptable. But not to say that you just move in today. Okay, you can still move it, but just know that you cannot go and then convince these people to vote you as you being
No,
the
no, no,
next.
no, no. My
That's
point.
entirely a different issue now. What has that got to do with the your legal rights to contest? That they don't want to vote you is their business. But you have legally every right to attain membership of that
So you
ward.
have to participate.
Bishop, please,
You have to
if you can,
participate in it.
if you can address my points that I just raised.
Oh, sure. I mean, like you're right. Obviously, you have to. That actually is a personal choice or personal approach to local politics. So if you move now to, like you said, an entirely different community, you must be visible in act, visible in physical participation, and of course, most of the time, as soon as you arrive that new community and you register in the party, before you know it, in less than a month, the structure of the party within, especially in the ward, the unit,
So,
your
so,
polling unit
so,
and your
Bishop,
ward.
can I be a party member online without going physical?
You cannot. Oh. In theory, you can, but in practicality, you cannot. Because if now, what is the so let me just put it this way.
So,
If you
can
decided
I
to
be a
play safe,
support group? Can I be a support group online without physically on ground participation?
yes, you can.
Thank you. Thank you.
But if you register in your ward and you want to And because these cards, like we don't have e-cards and for now. You understand that would be valid at the polling at the ward level. So it is still analog. It's very manual right there. When you go to that committee, they're just going to bring out a physical register and log you in and give you a physical card
Yeah,
that has
yeah,
to
yeah.
be signed by the.
Thank you, Bishop. That is exactly what I'm saying. That the online thing is not. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to amend the
Let
electoral act and all that. It has to
one
be
let
physical.
What has that got to do with an
let
electoral act? You
okay,
just need to register online and collect your
Adam,
physical card. What
let
are
me
you
say
saying?
Adam, let me say
That's all you.
spokesperson
You know,
Bishop,
just register online. Then go and collect your card. Because at the
let
point of even collecting your card, the ward
Bishop,
chairman may tell you that you're not even he can't find you on the register or on the
You see,
online
you
whatever.
see, Adamu, the spokesperson of ADC today on a space said, practically now you have to go physical to your ward today. So
yes,
I don't know.
but
I know all these things. I know, and that is why I've been looking
So
for in Nasarawa State. I
you
know,
have to be
and
online.
I've
You
been
have
looking
to be
for the
online.
chairman of Nasarawa State. You know this ADC, right? To be honest, it is not a. Before now, they didn't really have. They are not as well represented as PDP and APC in terms of structure. In fact, in Nasarawa State, up to today, they don't. We have not found our office like a physical office. So this is the. So I don't even think they even
Adamu, you
have a
see,
ward
what I'm saying is
chairman in every
you
ward.
must not be a physical member. You can be a support group at your convenience. You must not. So we need to bring all this group of people on the table, and you need to specify to them that come. If you just rely on online, you want to see somewhere everything virtually, it doesn't work that way. You must give this information out there. You understand my point?
Senator, the spokesperson said something. He said today that if they have if they're in control of their website actually, that you can register online, them by themselves, they will do the whole thing to their chairpersons all over the country. Like they have to take your name to the ward level, do it by themselves. If you register, if they actually take control of their website actually. But normally the best way for somebody that have maybe political ambition tomorrow, or for somebody that wants to participate, like in a very I don't know the word to use, but you have to go down to your ward, go down and do it, so that every member of your ward, even your local government, even the chairpersons and all of them will know you, so that tomorrow if you
And
have
there are documents to sign. You have to sign
to
the documents too. You have to sign and receive.
actually
When you
win
receive
it.
your card, you have to sign that you have received your card.
So in
You're
summary,
not going to send
membership of political party is not online based, but you can be support group online.
pretty much
So
yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, me when I registered for the APC, I didn't have to sign for anything to collect my card, my membership card. Well, I didn't have to sign for anything. All I gave was my information, my picture, and everything. They put it on their books, and that was it.
home
Yeah,
based.
I mean, mine was different. Mine was different. In PDP, I signed. You understand? Because I mean, sometimes you see these guys can be mischievous. They will say they can even strike your name out. They will strike anybody that say you didn't even the time you even register. Because you remember somebody mentioned earlier,
Absolutely, they can
the
do
ward
that for
chairman,
sure.
the ward chairman is supposed to take the ward register within a stipulated time after the primaries to INEC office in the state capital. Now he's going to physically carry that register for them to to scan it, to scan the members as at the deadlines provided. Now, anything can happen, and they are at liberty to carry a ruler and strike out somebody's name out of mischief. These things happen. These guys are very mischievous down there in the grassroots. You understand? And they know too like urban politicians where they come play politics for that place. You know, they'll say politics is local. I want to go play una Abuja or Kaduna politics, leave us for village. You know that kind of thing. So sometimes it's best, due process. Sometimes it's best to just say, make I sign. Where I go sign, say I don't collect my card. You know that kind of thing. I mean, after all, you pay your dues. When you pay your dues, how much? think my G's were like probably like 200 naira or so.
But you guys know that
something
currently
like that.
the ADC does not even have all these things. This so-called world chairman, a lot of they don't have it yet.
No, they have. They have.
Let's,
Pardon?
let's, let's hear
It is
I was
not well
telling them on
represented
Sunday.
in all states.
It's not well represented. Let me
sorry, please. I think we've exhausted all the informations we have within us that we've been speaking for a while now. Aisha is here. Let's hear a perspective of a lawyer, and maybe she has something to add to what we are discussing. Yes, Aisha, go on.
Sorry, it was a double mute.
Yeah, sorry.
Mhm. I don't know. I've been hearing different takes. I think each party would have the way they register their members, which was why I asked the earlier question that how many of you have actually gone to look at the constitution of the party? Because membership and registration is contained therein. So while party A can have this structure for themselves, party B can have this, right? It's based on their constitution. Now, I think the other guy who mentioned running for office and stuff. Yes, I think there has to be where. Can you still hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah. So there has to be a way where INEC has said if you do this according to your party constitution, you are recognized, right? So I think for people who are interested in ADC, PDP, APC, whatever, go and check what their constitution says. I don't think any party that just wakes up and strikes your name out, because Spectator has been talking, everybody has been talking, but you've not actually said what the party mandates. Is the party that will say if it is ward level, it's the party's constitution that will say, okay, we have this category, maybe we can have those that will do online and then it is transferred to a physical one that we will submit. I think these things are, which is why people need to be part of the conversations that these parties that, especially for ADC that's coming up, will say, okay, we have members who are not, because you can't expect people coming from abroad who want to be party members to come down to Nigeria just to register at the ward. There could be other ways so that, it's supposed to be inclusive, which is
But
why I came up with, I came up with the idea, which is why I mentioned that having chapters everywhere, because some of these people might not be able to come and register, but there might be a way to make their registration validly put in the books and submitted to INEC. It's the party's constitution that will determine that, in my opinion, anyway. But yeah, that's what I
but
wanted to check.
what's the saying of the Electoral Act? Is it allowed for political parties to
Well,
have?
I can check the Electoral Act, but what I have here for the ADC constitution as it is now, it says under Article 8 for eligibility, membership. Okay, they said they're working on it, guys, based on what they said. So this might be subject to amendment. So bear that in mind. The membership of the party shall be open to every citizen of Nigeria, irrespective of region, ethnic group, place of birth, sex, social or economic status, and I think they meant to be right, provided that the person seeking to be a member shall, one, not be below the age of 18, not belong to any other political party. I think that's where, making sure you resign comes in. Not belong to any other political party. If he was such a member, he must have resigned such membership. And three, not be a serving public officer, a member of the armed forces of Nigeria, and the police or a traditional ruler. That's for ADC. Now, their membership admission says a prospective member shall register at the ward where he ordinarily resides or his ward of origin. I don't know what that second part means. And then 2 says pay the prescribed registered fee and other dues. And then the last one here says accept to be bound by the constitution, rules and regulation of the party. So Article 9 downward talks about rights and obligations of members and loss of membership. I guess this is the document, because it was even Ojunaya that sent me this to my email. I guess this is the document that ADC is currently looking at tweaking. If this is the one the coalition will use, this is the document that, so which is why I said people who have all these ideas, this is the time for you to get in, talk about how, look at it vis-a-vis what the INEC prescribes, and talk about how your party can tweak its constitution to accommodate as many people, both in Nigeria and wherever, as you can. Because what those people will do, especially those abroad, if they have valid this thing, is contribute to the party, so that the party stops relying. Sometimes parties stop relying on governments or being in power to survive. You know, these are the ideas you need to bring in. And what are the dues to be paid? How are you an active member? How can you contribute your quota and all of that, and get feedback and be and accountability from your party? I think these are, and this is why young people, those of us, I'm not a party member, me, I'm already disqualified, right? But those of us who have these ideas should go in there and not just rest in the spaces and wait to be, to be, everybody is welcome. From what he says, it doesn't stop you from whatever economic status or everybody should go in. Just know the process, contribute your quota, make it streamlined. We need to have parties that really, 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 really want to do well for people. And I think more people that go in there, the better for the party. But yeah, I will check the INEC rules regarding registration, just
Yeah,
to be
I think when it comes
100%.
to INEC, Aisha, they only worry about the registration of the party.
Exactly. I think INEC relies on what the party submits. So which is why you have to get it
Exactly.
right
So it's down to
from
the
the
party to
party, what the
decide.
party collates. But yeah, let me just
Absolutely.
check
And
that.
I think one of the reasons why they do the ward level is because they are required to provide a register at what level of all the party members to INEC, right? But this is something that can also be
And
tweaked
note
and
that it doesn't
done
say
online.
compiling what level must only be physical. We must move into the
Exactly.
times of technology. You can be at the word level and adopt other means of registration. What matters is what INEC says you submit, how the party collates that.
Absolutely.
And I think, a party that is very sensitive to the fact that many people from all over the world, because you have Nigerians everywhere, might be interested in this type of thing, should tune their constitution to accommodate as many people as possible legally.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
And for those of you who might be what do you call it? A bit curious about that information what Aisha has shared. I've shared a screenshot of the same of that part of the constitution of the ADC as well. It's on the Jumbotron as well as in the comment section of this space. So feel free to go over it. I've added Article 8 and Article 9 so that if you do want to be a member, at least you have an idea of how ADC operated in case they might want to change it. But I believe for all intents and purposes, they're still using this now because they need something to guide how they operate before they change it. And this is from the INEC website, anyways. This is what INEC has as the ADC constitution presently.
Yeah, so you see, social, all we've been discussing earlier was all speculations and opinions, but at least now everyone is better informed, even though it's not who is right or who is wrong, it's just getting the right information out there. And more to say that we need to be,
Exactly. And you see, this is what I was emphasizing about integrated communication strategy earlier on to Balaji on
yeah,
that space.
yes, that's very, very important. We also need to be reading all these things, even though you might not understand or you think you are not a lawyer or whatever. But then these simple questions that we have that it will take us hours and hours of deliberation, and at the end of the day, nobody is more informed than he was before he come to the space. Reading these simple one paragraphs, two paragraph lines, I mean, you can all avoid this energy. Almost an hour and a half, we've been going back and forth on this. But see,
I,
in
I
just
was looking at it and laughing, but like, because I had read it already, right? But it's entertaining. I like the energy still.
yeah,
But let us still, I agree, social people should still learn the actual way of doing it, so that you don't just feel somebody, because even the loss of membership is specified there. So if the party even removes you without following its own rules, you know that something is going off. It's in knowing that you can challenge things. But yeah, sorry for that, Karen.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. You see, what was not achieved in an hour and a half, you just cleared everything in under 5 minutes explanation. And I think these articles you explained would not take any one of us more than that 5 minutes that you took to explain to go through this thing. So, guys, we don't need to be lazy about this thing. We need
Yeah,
to.
spectator, go to your what the register.
No, no, actually, Fisher, my concern is, you know, how, just like Aisha said, everybody should, get on the table.
Oh, yes. I
All,
totally
all,
understand what
all
you're talking
inclusive.
about. I
Yeah,
totally
and,
understand. I'm
and, and
following your logic.
in any case, if anybody is limited, there can also be, you know, anybody can say, okay, I don't even want to be a member. I
They,
just
they,
want to
they,
be a
they can
supporter.
sign up for the spectator registration services.
I just want to be a supporter, a support group, a ADC movement. I'm not a party member, but I'm a movement. These things can, be made available
Yeah,
by the
they
party.
should spectator, you should give that idea that they should include in their constitution that those who just want to be supporters, this is how you become a supporter. This is where
Exactly.
you find a chapter of support and blah blah blah. So anybody who is curious like you, doesn't want to be a member per se, but maybe as a supporter, you know that you can contribute your own little coins to the party to keep it running as a supporter. You know the
Let it,
channel to go to.
let it for me.
You don't want contribute, you want support with speech for space.
Let it for me.
Exactly.
Let
So,
it for me.
so far, one of the key things about loss of membership is if you stop paying your dues. Yeah. So you kind of just go and register, stop paying your dues, and still keep calling yourself a member. Yeah. You have to pay your dues consistently, right? Okay. Because some people are cheeky like that. They just like the hype. They go and register now next month. You get me? They block their account. They don't want to pay for it. You have to consistently pay. You're making a commitment for a better Nigeria.
Not just
It's not like the free month subscription what you get with Netflix and Spotify.
yeah,
Yeah. So you have
not
to pay.
not just this thing. One of the reasons why most of us, if you're in Nigeria, we encourage you go down to your ward and register is because the distance we are talking about, even delegates and the rest of it. If it happen that they say, okay, we are going to go, even in the primaries, they are going to go with delegates. All these things are delegates are from they are from the grassroots. Those delegates we are talking about are from the wards. They pick them from the
Because
wards.
they have to elect you from the world to go and be the delegate.
Yes, so all
So
these
those
things we
things
are
are not
Yeah, and if
even
the people in the world
available
don't know
online.
you, nobody's going to elect you to
They are
be
not
their
available
delegate. Don't
online.
think that you will run away with whatever it is, or you go there and do your own bidding and forget about them because they're never coming back to the world anyway. Till the next 4 years.
So that's the thing. If you are in Nigeria, we encourage you. If you can be able to go to your ward, like me, I will travel down to my ward, do all the whole registration. As long as this ADC is concerned,
But if people that cannot travel to their ward or cannot go to any ward stress, like Aisha said, they can, create online means where,
yeah,
They can use the
they can
spectator
encourage them.
registration services.
the spokesperson said it already.
Yeah, it's a SRS.
Yeah, the spokesperson of the ADC said something today. He said once they build their website and they take control of it, they will do the whole thing online for those that can't travel to their ward. What all they need to do is once you register, they will pass it to your local to your chairpersons in your states and your ward level. They will register for you, and the membership card will be there for you to do whatever thing you want to do. So what we are saying, if you're in Nigeria, you have the this thing to go to your ward, try and do it, because this time around in Nigeria, we are all, maybe most of us are in our 30s, 40s, you understand? And the people in power, before even they got to their 30s, they already politically inclined. These things are the simple thing we are preaching.
So if you have the ability to go down to your ward and take charge of whatever thing is happening, this is more of a new party. And for most of
Exactly.
us, if you have a little ability, you can even take control of whatever thing that is happening in your own ward and even decide who the delegates will be. So these things are very,
Absolutely.
and I urge all of us to get involved anywhere or any form we can to make sure that this ADC is a winning party and will win 2027. Thank you very much, Social. I go down.
So sorry, quick one to just buttress what you was trying to say or what he just said. It is very important, right? Because I think this new movement is complex, you know. And one thing I know about it is all the people that have come to groups that have come together to form this movement have one thing in common. They just want this government out. Now, outside that, they want reforms. They want critical reforms in every aspect of governance in Nigeria. Now, and that has to do with accountability. And the only arm of government that guarantees accountability in a democracy is the National Assembly. Now, if so, I mean, we currently have in the National Assembly, well, some national and state assemblies, obviously. So, obviously, have in the National Assembly about 400 and something legislators. There are 360 something House of Rep, 109 or so senators. Now, it we need to actually participate. Those that is convenient for that are in Nigeria, that can effect that really need that change effected. Should This is my advice though, you know, try as much as possible to sacrifice not just being on online spaces and everything, to go down to their hometowns, participate. Everybody way they Lagos or Abuja or Kano or somewhere get village. You understand? You get village where people know your grandfather for the village, and when I get family house for that village, go there, reintegrate with them. You understand? Participate in the selection process from the beginning, because some of these positions that are going to, like he said, going to be very critical in selecting the aspirants are in the village. They are only going to be selected from the village. And what we're the risk this movement faces now is the migration from the PDP and APC into ADC, from the Labour Party into ADC at the villages. Do you think that miscreant, let me just, sorry for that word, that you guys despise in one political party is also not eyeing the possibility of ADC getting into government and then him being strategically positioned for an appointment? The only way you can be considered for that is if you participate at the local level, and it's a sacrifice, it's a massive sacrifice. It's a sacrifice to come online and participate in in the discourse, but the bigger sacrifice is being in the trenches, sacrificing your time for those who are available, for those who are who really, really, and then of course there are different ways now. If we have all those, like Aisha said earlier, we have all these chapters, and these chapters are very, very vibrant. Within the chapter, the groups can select representatives and sponsor these guys to participate even in the local elections, while they monitor them, and then you have pretty much uh, uh, an informal agreement that, guy, you are going to go and represent us in this chapter, and we're going to make sure that we monitor everything that's going on. We're going to be a pressure group to ensure that you become a delegate in the uh, like most of you may know, in every primaries, it's not all delegates that participate. So maybe in the House of Assembly primaries, there's a certain number of delegates. House of Rep primaries, a certain number of delegates. Senate, the same thing. Presidential, the same thing. Gubernatorial, the same thing. So it's not because there are two delegates or three per ward. No, at the end of the day, it might be one person per ward that will go for the next level of primaries. So it is very important that as we form all these small groups and pressure groups and chapters, if it's not convenient, I mean, you might have people that are abroad in those chapters too, in those local chapters. On, for instance, in a WhatsApp group, in the community group of in a WhatsApp. So let everybody find where they belong and let them push to ensure that people within that group are represent the group in the local level, at the ward level. So it's very important that we participate physically. Thank you.
Oh, absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much, Bishop. Beautiful submission. I don't know if is Mazzy still with us.
Olu social, una good day.
Hey, oh my goodness. I didn't even see you. I didn't recognize you with the new DP.
You recognize me. Quite a long time
Yeah,
now. No,
yeah, I know. You've avoided us. I don't know. Is it because you're APC?
no. I'm not a party man. You know me, I don't do all this party something.
Oh,
No,
okay,
I'm a
that's good
business.
to know. That's good to know.
But
But are you with the coalition? Are you
I've
for
been
removing
listening
this
to
cancer?
I've been listening to what you guys have been discussing and the politics and everything, which I find very interesting. But there's one aspect of going back to your local government or your ward to register. I feel that should be the right choice because online, and one of the things he read concerning the policy whereby if you are already been in another party before, you have to resign and join this present party or whatever party you want to join. But how will you do the check and balance? Because Nigerians, we are very difficult people to handle. Sometimes, when people now see your how would they call it? Maybe you have to win a position, and then before then they will start saying they want a court case after you already be in a position. And whereby we say they're supposed to do those things from the beginning when you join, check all your credentials, check whether where you are coming from, who are you, and all those things. Not be when you don't win position. They will start to they waste people time. They take people to court. They say, no, this person. No, for me, that online registration, make they rule it out. I want you, if you can go and get a local government authority for your local government, then I don't see any reason why you cannot go to the ward to go and register. If you can go and visit your grandmother in the village, you can still create time. Go and at that time you go for festive period, you can say that, okay, let me just join family member. Where is the person? Let me just join party for this opportunity. At least when I did for Vesi, I see they go back home, they go visit my family. So let us not give any excuse. You create time, you make your time, and you say, once I get to the village, so time when I'm going back for Christmas, I will go and register for them to be a party member. So it's something that we need to take note of, try to see how we. Sometimes the way people do things, if I make it in kind of a way, say, I don't want to renew my passport in overseas. I have to go back to my state because I like to do it in my state because that's where I felt convenient, fair rest of. We just say they go back to that state and they are the only one. Because why? I plan it. So let us think of how we do that registration for our ward because we know the people that, yes, you are from this community, you are representing us, we can send you to the federal, we can send you to this place, and you come back. When you misbehave, we'll withdraw it for you. So register in the world is the best something. Forget about online because we don't know, this online something itself, you don't know who is there because sometimes it'll be a robot or it'll be this artificial intelligence. We start controlling us, we don't even know. One thing, somebody will just appear and say, yes, I'm the one that registered online last time. Oh, I'm not the one who registered. Somebody used my details, somebody used all those kinds of things will start coming up. So social, I greet and I greet everybody in the house. And Aisha, our lawyers, we still greet you also too. Thank you very much. When I not see me message, I still there alive because I'm money, they keep me out at the also. Thank you very much.
Oh, absolutely beautiful stuff. Thank you very much, Muslim
Your
Mikva.
mouth is sweet. Say our lawyer. I'll be everybody lawyer. How now? Long time. I don't even use your Muslim Igbo. I don't forget the original name. But as I hear the voice, I don't say that you. How are you?
Oh yes, brilliant. It's changed his DP as well, isn't it? So it's camouflaging. I thought it was
So
because
so
he
far,
changed
I
it.
can't find anything in the Electoral Act specific to how parties are supposed to register members. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah. Yes, we can hear you, Aisha. We can hear you.
I think it's purely how
Down to the
each party
party.
decides to. Yeah,
Exactly.
it's up to the party and the constitution of that party how they go about it. But what INEC I think concerns itself is with how the political party itself is registered.
Absolutely.
And I want to check some court decision. I think that's why court keeps saying how you deal with your internal issues is your internal stuff.
Absolutely.
Yeah, as a political party. Anyway.
I think the courts need to start finding political parties and people that bring, internal party issues to court. Because they're just wasting the court's time, in it. Yeah, because this things have already been settled. Go and settle it amongst yourselves. Stop wasting the court's time and using the court, to be playing about with people's destiny. But yes, moving forward real quickly, let's say a big shout out to Dr. Enna. Dr. Enna, how's it going, man? Big shout out to you. We haven't seen you in a very long time, but it's nice to see you. Psalms 11 verse 3, the Bible says, if the foundation be faulty, what can the righteous do? So I've been listening to the discussion, and I would say it's a nice discussion. But I have some fundamental questions just to get us thinking. Because when you look at the political dynamics vis-a-vis apathy, because if you say 93 million people picked or registered, only 87 picked up their PVC, but the total election vote was about 27 million. So it means there's a big catch there that's just hanging, which nobody's speaking about. Then two, I also want to talk about what really dampens people's morale, like after elections. I feel a lot of times is because we put in effort into things without really thinking what the output would be when the past experience guarantees the same outcome. What do I mean? We've perfected the art of every election cycle to be shopping for a new vehicle to struggle power from power mongers. Like people who have perfected the art of winning elections. That is their forte. The art of winning elections. And would they win the next election? They would. But this is my pain, and this is what I think we should consider while we're putting effort. Why am I saying this? In 2023, before the election, Labour Party came and said they are not giving shishi. They are not giving shishi. I found that very disconstructive and very wasteful. And I can put it to you that Labour Party spent the most money in the 2023 elections because the time, effort, and opportunity cost of all the contributions and all the youths, all the rallies that they put into the election, if that was put towards building the giant wall of Nigeria, I guarantee you that that will make a bigger mark than that whole effort going to waste. Why am I saying that? Someone was speaking now and he said, okay, or people will be speaking, oh, the National Assembly needs to support whoever wins. My brothers and sisters, do you know most of the legislators who were voted on Labour Party, for example, into the National Assembly, they've all basically frittered into APC. So my big question is, someone speaking, Bishop, I was listening to him, and he used the word we. And I was thinking within my head, do we really understand the educational gap or the political ideology gap between the rural and the urban space in Nigeria? That is one. Then two, how susceptible are our people to poaching from money from the current state of the economy, from the apathy of the voters, to the inducement for the politicians, their sweet mouth. And lastly, all this effort, if you don't win the presidency, would have been put to waste. What is my suggestion? My suggestion is the earlier we speak truth to ourselves as youths, I'm speaking as a youth now, and we stop pursuing a sub-objective of winning election, and we set the first stone to build what is a true political party founded on solid underpinnings, brothers and sisters. I guarantee you, those who have been winning elections, either from by collation, rigging, or by any means, or by military suppression, INEC subjugation, international, whatever way, brothers and sisters, they will continue winning. But the beauty is that if you build something ideological and you galvanize people, it might take time, but truly and surely it will arrive. And when it arrives, it will not be a Pyrrhic victory, it will be a victory. In conclusion, I guarantee you, brothers and sisters, every election that has been won from 1999 till today was a Pyrrhic victory. Because the only intent of government, which was to guarantee the security and the welfare of the people, as captured in Section 14, Subsection 2B, has become a mirage. But we are youths. In 1999, we were still in school. I was still an undergraduate. Look at it. How many years has caught up? But if we had started a party at that time based on ideology, I guarantee you somewhere would have been somewhere solid today. And we can achieve the same objectives and make a bigger impact. Just my thoughts. Thank you for your time. Okay, brilliant stuff. Thank you, Dr. Anna. Bishop, would you like to respond to that? Because I did hear him call your name earlier.
Oh yeah. So um, basically everything you said is correct. You know. However, I'm in a position like three days ago in one of the spaces. I said, no matter what we do as a movement for change or whatever it is, there's always going to be resistance, and that resistance will come in different forms. And the worst one is, and the most obvious one is, um, on election day. No matter what you do, election day will be determined. I mean, elections will be determined on that day. A winner would emerge. Now, what the new movement should struggle to do is be part of the people that emerge. Like I said, the National Assembly, or rather the presidency, is only as strong as the support it gets from the National Assembly. Now, in 2023, there was an overwhelming majority of the opposition in the National Assembly, and there is everybody has supported to the other to the winning party. The people that were given the people that wrote on Peter Obi to become House of Rep members, 90% of them are in APC today. Why? Because the presidency, the executive needs support of the National Assembly to achieve whatever goal they have set before them. And how are they doing it? Allegedly, by any means. There's money bags are being,
Okay, beautiful stuff. I thought it was from my end, so I had to quickly restart my device, but I believe it was from Bishop's end, and since we've lost him. But yeah, so far so good to June Khaled. I believe we've kind of covered mostly what you call it, some of the most important things from that what you call it discussion earlier with what you call it with Balaji. Yeah. And I believe we're going to have another space later on with Dr. AI, which is for the Coalition Forum. going to be like a town hall. He's got a lot of very important speakers planned for that particular conversation. So I want to take this opportunity to invite everybody who's interested in the ADC and the coalition to that space today. It will be on at 8 p.m., I believe. Right, Dr. AI. If you've got some time, what do you call it? Feel free to come up and tell us a little bit more about it so that we can advertise it and get more people to come and join us for it. But I believe Bishop is back and also Dr. Enna. So let's quickly go back to Bishop because we lost him earlier.
Sorry, I can't remember where you guys lost me though, but
You were
but
saying everybody that was voted by Labour Party, 90% have pushed to APC around there.
aha. So pretty much what my suggestion is, people need to, especially those who are genuinely seeking that change, beyond forming a new party. We know how cumbersome it is to register a party. You've already seen the INEC. INEC is an arm of the government, federal government executive. We already know that one. So if you're looking for how to register a party, these guys that put in their effort to get to and they sold that dummy of ADA to see the obvious reaction of INEC towards it, and we saw it in plain sight, and then now did the decoy and went to ADC as planned. These guys are political heavyweights. These guys have been doing this thing for decades, and they knew it. And the expected outcome of what they did with INEC is what happened. If you want that change, I'm sorry, we need to be part of a system, part of an existing system. Like we all know, ADC is still pretty much, it's not really deeply rooted per se in across the 704 local governments. So if we populate, if the ADC members populate the movement properly and elective offices, especially in the National Assembly, you can check the government, the executive properly. But if assuming um, even Atiku or Obi, either of them, become the president, and they only have 30% support in the National Assembly, what can they do? What can they do? They will just be treated the way Saraki resisted Buhari is what is going to happen, and in his first 4 years, So in 2019, Buhari ensured that he didn't make that mistake, and they moved to end Saraki political ambition in Kwara State, which it did successfully. So if the real change needs to happen, people have to deliberately participate in the electoral process, elective politics, and go into the National Assembly. And I'm talking about the whole age group from 18 to 50, whatever. Or as long as you're an advocate of genuine change, strive to participate. Align with this. You don't have to like the political leaders, but if there's common cause, then you have to meet each other halfway. Don't get it twisted. That guy doesn't like you too. The same way you don't like him, the person don't like you. But if the person is willing, you guys have to meet each other halfway and say, see, dude, I want to run for this office and I feel I'm qualified and all of that. You just don't wait for somebody who cannot articulate anything that just wants to come and seize politics or elective office as a means to an end, and the end is just the bank account. You know, people that would enter night bus to Abuja to come and take over their position. They use Peter Obi to get election. They enter night bus, come collect certificate of return from INEC, International Assembly. After after 6 months, 3 months, they don't collect SUV of 250 million. Back to square one. We need people that will say, no, we don't want this SUV. And if you don't want that SUV, then you are the people on spaces here are the genuine guys, but they do not participate in the local politics physically. That is the problem that even the obedient movement, or rather Peter Obi had. A lot of pressure groups across the world put in blood, sweat, and tears, but they were hardly on ground to protect the mandate, which is why about 40,000 polling units. A Labour Party did not have representatives, agents, you know. So people need to physically participate in this thing. Thank you.
Oh yes, beautiful stuff. Thank you very much, Bishop. I was just looking for some trouble on the timeline there. Um, Brilliant stuff. What's his name? The former senator Shehu Sane put out a tweet saying he wished President Trump had invited Robert Mugabe and asked him the same questions he asked the Liberian president. So I quote tweeted him, asking him why he didn't ask for Tinubu, his political principal, instead. Sheikh Sani is losing his head. He needs to cut his hair. But yeah, moving forward, that's on the light now. Have a big shout out, Dr. AI. Let's quickly go to you before we go back to Dr. Ella.
Yeah, okay. Social.
Oh, yes, brilliant. I can hear you loud and clear, Dr. AI.
Okay, so what was the question again? Because I was
It was mostly about the space that we've got scheduled for later on today at 8 p.m.
oh the space for today, the one we had
Yeah,
with Honorable Balaji.
no, the coalition forum. The
Okay,
one that
tonight or this evening.
the one that you're hosting later on.
Oh yeah, okay, guys. Yeah, so we're gonna have a very very robust and interesting conversation tonight by at 8, and we will review major events that happened, right, as it relates to opposition, and also what APC doesn't want Nigeria to focus on, right? So we're going to talk about that as well. So, and the space will run for like 2 hours, and it will be Q&A sections as well. And we have we'll be having speakers that will be joining us as well across 6 geopolitical zones and all that, so that at least we will capture like various sentiments from different region and state as well. And also we will look at okay how we can also strengthen the coalition like at the grassroots. So begin to like okay have like actionable plans what we need to do beyond just banters and ranting and name, you understand. So we just have to be very deliberate and all that. So and it's will be first of it can we're starting that tonight, like every Saturday, so in the evening. So we're gonna like meet. So if you believe that we have to rescue Nigeria, you're welcome, and we're not gonna gag people. So and yeah, so basically that's what we're looking at. So hopefully we will see how where that will lead us to, and we have an update. I think I got some updates that Senator Ireti Kinjigbe has pitched her tent with ADC, right? And believe me, it's a tsunami, something really big, huge, and massive. And some people think or thought that we are joking. No, honestly, it's. And when Erufai said that they will learn that, like when he said what he said during the last interviews about how serious we are to ensuring that Tinubu does not return 2027, he thought he was joking until after the unveiling of the ADC coalition, and they saw okay, like, and believe me, even the APC in the Northwest, they are tired. I'm serious. And now we begin to see the cracks, right? It's not coming up and all that. So, and they're in it. We're not joking. We're not kidding, right? And yeah. So basically, that's what we're looking at. So, but I have to come up again and coalition space. I support 100%. It also, yeah. Where is Tinubu? I don't know. Like the last time I was told, okay, like okay, we have. This is 4 days or 5 days after BRICS ended. BRICS meeting or something in Brazil. But we don't know where the president is. We don't know where Tinubu is and all that. So we're asking. And the message, people are getting the message that we really have to talk about that. We have to be intentional about this. It doesn't make any sense to me. So you have a president that has been away for about 2 weeks.
And some people do not look at it in terms of national security and economy. Like, it's so sad. Like, you have a country like Nigeria, and you have the president being away. You understand? So, okay, official engagement. It doesn't exceed 3 days. Check it out now. Any serious country, just check it out. So something doesn't really add up, and Nigeria should be wary of it. And believe me, if we take it, okay, it's business as usual. It doesn't make any sense. Imagine the president of America being away for like 3 days. So when we begin to think about this in terms of national security and economy and all that, we begin to realize how grievous those things are, how serious those things are. Let me use the word. It's a serious matter. It's not a joking matter, right? And if he's gonna be away for that long, why has he handed over to his VP, Shatima? Has he handed over? Because ideally you're supposed to. President Tinubu, why are you hiding? Exactly. So where is he exactly? We don't even know. So has he handed over? Because it's like 2 weeks. It doesn't make any sense. And now you could see it when you listen to Shatima carefully, and during the book launch, Adoke book launch, or so, you notice his voice, right? That the president doesn't have the power to remove even a councillor. So that he said that in relation to Jonathan, right? And believe me, it's very symbolic. And his tone of voice, if you listen to that, it shows that like something is. You understand? For him to say that at this material time, then it connotes something. He may be indirectly sending some signals to those who are thinking of even replacing him or removing him or muting that idea, right? So it's a very serious issue, right? Everything cannot be politics, right? And especially at this stage, maybe they may replace him from 2027 or that, you understand, for some reasons or thereabout, but only time will tell. But it's a serious issue. Then back to whether or not Tinubu has handed over, right, to Shatima as the law requires, right? Because he's supposed to write the National Assembly. He's going to be away for I don't think they have even done that. I'm not sure about that. They just come and spew lies or whatever it is that is there. They want Nigeria to talk about coalition. They want Nigeria to talk about who APC wants the coalition to tell them our candidate who is a talking point, is APC talking points. And don't talk about Tinubu. This, that. The whole opposition, they scrutinize the opposition leaders, but they rarely even scrutinize Tinubu. And we're asking, when is Tinubu going to be invited to the White House? That's number one. And I will see, okay, then you now imagine the question J.D. Vance will be asking him. The second question is, when will the journalists be allowed to interview Tinubu in real time? Like let him grant interview, one-on-one interview, not the media chat they will package and you have people like Dr. Bati, Ruben Abati, they'll say, it doesn't make any sense, you understand, right? One-on-one, have a one-on-one, let's hear, and let him grant interview to the interviews. What's going on? We don't really know. I'm not interested in the photo ops. I'm not interested in, okay, someone writing a script and giving it to him and him reading it out. That's what I've been saying. And it has to stop. That has to stop. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And after the breaks, other presidents were giving remarks, they were talking, they were addressing the journalists and all that. I saw. Then when it came to Tinubu's turn, I saw a clip and I was expecting Tinubu to talk and let me understand. Then I saw some governors coming to, I was like, oh my goodness. Okay, so this is the game, right? So all those shenanigans has to stop. He has to talk to Nigerians, right? And he's not an emperor. If truly he is the head of state, He should talk to Nigeria. Enough of all those. The sycophants around him are not telling him the truth, but time will tell, right? And people are watching. We are watching closely. We are not stupid, right? And believe me, they are insulting the sensibilities of Nigerians and even their supporters because it doesn't make any sense. What are they hiding? What are they hiding? And recently, now we've seen it. She Tinubu, any little, being like whatever you see his dad, he'll be behind his dad and all that. What happened to the ADC? What's going on? And we've seen it all of a sudden when the campaign mode was activated. I don't know, like what's going on. All along he was okay, and after all of a sudden again. So what's going on? What is it? And the France issues, bro. France will be the last country I would like to even do anything with because it's so people are rejecting France, like seriously, other African countries. So Frank has been milking the Africans for more than 50 years. About 14 African colonies, like 14 African countries, right? And they are saying enough is enough. So I don't know exactly because they are mortgaging the future of this country. Some people are mortgaging the future of this country, the future of Nigerians, and some people feel okay, just normal, just come and banter, come and insult someone. It's a serious business, and Nigeria is in a big mess. I yield. Social.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. So I yield. I just to make I just give my two Yes, cents. absolutely brilliant, Dr. AI. Sorry, I was caught up there. I was reading some news from PM News, what I've posted on the Jumbotron as well. So it's saying that Atiku, Obi, and Amechi have all agreed to back whoever wins the ADC presidential ticket. Right, so I think all the bickering can finally stop. Hopefully. So exactly. So Shosha, let me say something, right? In a coalition, right? Or in a coalition or in an alliance, when we look at it even from the military perspective or in business, right? Initially, when competitors come together, right? Or when you have allied soldiers coming together, let's say British and US and France, and they want to um, focus or they want to fight Russia, initially it's not built on trust. Initially, each and every side is like doubting each other until they're able to execute one mission, two mission, and all that. Then they build a trust, right? So it's not automatic. It's not really automatic. And why am I trying to say? Of course, people come with their, oh yeah, we don't trust this, we don't trust that, but let's give it a time because the coalition leaders were really talking. They've been talking for more than even 14 months or 18 months, right? Before they now finally agreed, right? So it's a stage where they have to build the confidence, right? It's confidence building stage or process. So also with the supporters, so we have to learn how we can build that confidence, and it's very very important. And you don't demand in a coalition. You don't demand. You don't make demands. You lobby. You understand? You lobby. You understand? And ensure that at least your voice is heard. And if everybody demands now, everything will just crumble, and that's it. The house will be brought down. But you lobby for your candidates, you do it in a way that you don't bring the house down. It's important. So some people come in, oh, you want to demand? No, 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 no. You understand? We have equal players there, right? So I yield. Oh, it's absolutely brilliant stuff. Let's quickly go back to Dr. Enna. Dr. Enna, big shout out to you. You still there with us?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. And Bishop, I want Bishop to talk. So I don't think they are competitors. Looking at Atiku's political pedigree and his progress with primaries, uh, I think the only person I see in the room is Atiku. And if I don't see Amechi as a competitor to Atiku, it was his boy. And
even Obi's articles protege. Now, to the question I wanted to ask Bishop. Bishop, you said movement and you said change. And I know one of the mistakes Nigerians made for 2015 was to buy that word change. Change, the word change is vague because there are three kinds of change. There's transitory, which we've transited from military to civilian. There's developmental, or we're now 5G, we've developed to 10G. And there's transformational, which focuses on the lot of the people. For example, the roads are good in South Africa, there's electricity, but the people have not been transformed from slavery. The thought pattern is still exactly. So, my question to you, you said movement. So, I want to say clearly, by all prisms, the 2015 coalition was neither a movement, neither is this ADC a movement. Then, secondly, the lot to remove Tinubu is not a movement, and that is not a cause, because no man is loyal except there's a cause, and no cause is worthwhile except it's for common good. And why am I hinging that, Bishop? I'm speaking to you just because I enjoyed your submission, and I picked some things from what you said. David Mark's daughter is in the House of the Rep. She's in APC. El Rufai's son is in the House of Rep. Is in APC. David Mark ADC. El Rufai ADC. Ibori is in PDP. The daughter is in House of Rep. So what am I saying to you? There's a smart game being played between the political class, which you must watch and see clearly, which is they belong to a tribe devoid of all this political higi haga. And that tribe, no matter what happens, either it came from the military, because listen to Shego Showemi, he said explicitly, oh, he used to go to the Asu Villa, he was friends with Abacha's son, oh, before you know, he start talking of Benga Daniel, and the next thing he's talking of, oh, Atiku Waziri. So if you listen carefully, is that beyond the political shadows they are painting, there's a tribe that's actually constantly in power, that has not changed hands, and that will get the best of government anytime, devoid of the lot of the people. And if you say we're here for a cause, the cause is really truly for the people. So the big question to you, you said it is a movement, but from all prisms, none of these things are movements. And removing Tinubu, because Buhari was not removed from power for 8 years, not because he performed excellently. Buhari was supported, given a quiet time, 8 years, despite his health issues. He was in London for an extended time. But now, Tinubu, just 2 years into his government, without even giving, you said 18 months, they've started coalition, which means 6 months into his journey, they've already started plotting. So the question is, why is the push to remove the man? You said he removed subsidy. These are just questions. It was not Buhari, Tinubu that removed subsidy. It was Buhari that did not budget for subsidy. And everybody said they will budget subsidy. So the economic policies are kind of the same. So removing Tinubu is not a cost. I'm not part of that. My part, my input, my suggestion, my everything I'm thinking about is, how do we spin our country? How do we take it above the tribe that has subjugated the people? Why am I saying this? The politicians have become richer, but your gross domestic product has dwindled. Not because of the style of government, because Hong Kong was a colony till 1997, but our gross domestic product per capita is $50,000. But yours, which is you claimed you've changed, collation is just about 1,000, patri 1,000 plus. So, Bishop, do we really see what's happening? Do we want to start a real movement that would focus on the lot of the people and go above this tribe, or we want everybody to be playing everybody, and results come out and it's business as usual? They say go to court, they settle, people start finding themselves back to the ruling party, and we're in square one. Bishop, just some thoughts, please.
Thank you. Wow, it's always don't put me for front like this. Anyway,
No, I see
um,
I see the genuine, because I listen to you. You were hinging on the people, The people, the people. So because you were mentioning the people, let's focus on the people.
Right, right. So when I use the word cause, you know, or interchangeably I use the word goal, you know, it is because, you know, it's a everybody is trying, to accept the reality of where Nigeria is today. And if if you're not in that reality, right? Obviously, you're going to support the status quo today. So I just use that word as a simple reflection of what the intention is. However, the critical goal is institutional change. You understand? Because whether we like it or not, we cannot, like was it Dr. AI said it earlier, you do not, I can't remember who said it though, but you do not, demand, you negotiate, you lobby for certain things. But with the and some of these old politicians, that have been we've been regurgitating in Nigeria since 1999 till date. We cannot demand too much from these guys without lobbying. It's either we use we approach it two ways. We are lobbying for this, but then demanding for this. But we cannot just go all out and say we're just demanding. It is either this or that. We don't want anything, or we want you guys to be phased out. No, there has to be a strategy. And that strategy is what you're even seeing at play today. You just mentioned David Mark's daughter. She's in APC. She won. Of course, she'll win now because her father did not run for Senate too. Her father had at the time pretty much retired from politics. Erufai's son. Oh, you think Erufai's son does not have, like, his political ideology is pretty much 100% reflective of his old man's? Well, let me just give him 5%, but 95% reflective of his old man's political ideology or movement. This guy speaks truth to power. He says things as they are, as he feels they should be said.
How many
Sometimes he's
truths
wrong.
did he speak to Buhari?
Sorry?
How many truths did he speak to Buhari?
No. He was in office then now. He was not in office.
You don't need to be in office
He
to
is
speak.
you said he is in APC. I'm sure he didn't know
No,
that
what I
Erufai's son that
was
time.
pointing to at that point was that I feel there's a tribe that we're not mentioning. There's a political tribe that has, because you said, how did Nigeria get here? And I will put it squarely at that political tribe, devoid of religion, party, or whatever other coalition. And this tribe, they are more loyal to that cause than to nation or to the people that they claim to represent. And what I'm saying is, on the subtle, they are playing a smart game where they will leave their children in APC and they will remain there for election. Mark my words. They will claim they are fighting a
No, no,
cause.
no, 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 no. So let me just I disagree with that. And that just that last part you said. You see, let me tell you something that's happening right now. Allegedly, again.
Mr. Bishop, can you hear me? Sorry, Shosha. And now is supporting Tinubu. All this argument you are making, you're not going to argue. You're not going to get anywhere.
Why are
His
you
end point is
speaking
that he
for
wants
me?
Tinubu to come back. Listen, don't do this
Don't,
now.
Odunayo, make it
No,
quick.
listen. I know something I'm not going to lie to you. You're my
don't
friend.
speak for me,
I'm
Mr.
not
Donaya.
speaking for you.
That's
I'm telling you who
Okay,
you are.
okay.
disrespectful.
I'm not speaking to you. I'm not speaking for you. I'm telling you who you
No,
are.
you said I'm
Your
supporting Tinubu.
listen
That's
now. You have said it in my
disrespectful. Please
space.
take
You
it
come to
back.
my space. You said it in this
I know,
space.
don't say that.
Listen now.
Take
You
that
said
back. You don't know
listen.
me.
Don't do your this thing, clannishness.
That's wrong.
Mister,
Take
see
that
Okay,
back.
your
so
end
fine. Let
point.
me
Supporting
so
him.
See,
I am not
fine.
supporting him.
see. All this one
Assuming
you dey argue.
assuming without conceding that
Mr. Bishop,
assuming
not
without
whether you
considering
said
any
it, this
support.
argument. If you want to make his point, let him make his point. That's
No,
good.
no be
But
argument.
if you want to start
Now
engaging him,
we're on
he will bring you
you see,
down.
I think
He's my friend. He has been on Twitter for a long time.
Don't
He will
worry,
bring you down, Mr.
Odunayo.
Bishop.
Odunayo, I have
no,
question. Odunayo will engage him. Odunayo will engage him. We'll engage him. Don't worry, we'll engage him. No wahala.
Ena is a very smart
worry,
guy. Calling you a
No, don't
little
worry,
late.
Odunayo will
so
engage him. Now
now
we
you
did
see
here. Now we
there's
did
a
here.
whole thing.
Have-
Oduna, don't worry now. These guys will be schooled. I mean, the most difficult job you are going to do in this current day and age is to try to defend APC now. Allow him now. We'll rub it in his face and he will run. Don't worry. Bishop, go on, please. I'm liking your answers. So,
Thanks.
but
You know.
yeah.
So I mean, allegedly, right now, you know that there are people that are closet members of the ADC. They are sympathizers of ADC. They are not going to leave the APC. They are not going to leave the PDP because don't forget, the electioneering started too early. It's actually by next year. Now, National Assembly members have a budget to present for 2026 and 2027. Do you want a National Assembly member now, really, really, to just go against the order and say, let me just leave the ruling party, when he knows that his own budget, constituency projects, and even patronage from the contracts that his people have done will not be paid? These guys are trying to bring resources, pull resources together, so that, and by the time they collect, you know, what is their due, what is their constituency due by next year, they cannot go to they cannot build a war chest. You understand? So those people being in the opposing parties with their parents is actually a political strategy if you look deep into what they're doing. You understand? And there are so many National Assembly members too. Who in National Assembly has gone to EDC? Nobody. You know, even Senator Ireti that says she's going to move. She said it. She's not going to just she's not just going to pause like that. She's going to make it a mass movement. You know, so and already
Bishop,
she has
thanks for,
really, she's
Bishop,
not really.
thank, Bishop, thanks for your time and the input. But I'll keep quiet now because of what Mr. O'Donnell has said. I don't like that, and I feel that was disrespectful.
Oh,
But
But
thank
sorry
it's
about that,
but
guy.
it's true now. But it's
And,
true.
well, 10 over
But
10.
that's
Let me ask you a question.
it is true. What
10 over 10. Odunayo, just leave him. Sorry if you feel any disrespect. I apologize on his behalf. But that's what we are talking about. We want you to come and try to defend APC. You run now because there is nothing for you to speak on. Instead of telling us what your government is doing, you want to attack people in the coalition. Even at that, you are failing. So it is well. You guys can keep coming. Thank you for coming and sharing your opinion. Um, Bishop, just quick one to round up, then we can move the mic. Thank you. I suspect that is a double mute. It should come up any moment now.
So I'm on. So
All right.
basically, like I said, what we're looking for is institutional change. Because if we do not build strong institutions in the country, we're still going to be recycling the baggage, the garbage, that has been keeping us down. So and you can only achieve that through that mass movement, through members of this coalition that are genuinely looking for seeking a new direction for Nigeria, participating actively from the grassroots and populating the state assemblies and the national assemblies and the structures of the party. Not the one that you sit down in Abuja and somebody in your ward chairman would sack you from your party. All of these things, we need to put all of these things together and protect our democracy by even checking the executive arm of government. And we can only do that if members of the genuine movement are overwhelmingly, they are the majority, the overwhelming majority in the National Assembly. That's the only way we can achieve that. I yield my mic.
Yeah, exactly. That's the power of negotiation that Dr. A is talking about. I mean, you can't just take over from these guys on a snap of your finger. You have to work your way in and around them, and that's how you begin to change. And that's a big step for young Nigerians that wants to
Engineer
see.
Khalid, let me ask Anna. Let me ask him, Anna. Anna, you said something about subsidy removal, right?
yes, I did.
So who removed it?
It wasn't budgeted for. Tinubu fell into the trap.
He fell into the trap, right? So, and he said, okay, subsidy has been removed. Did he make that pronouncement?
Yes, he did.
And what does that mean to you?
And they work together now. They're the same party. So they
Okay,
get.
now, so now subsidy has been removed finally, right?
Yes, it has.
But
You
if
believe?
they work together, how did he fall in the trap?
Don't worry. Okay, social. We'll engage him. Okay. Do you believe that subsidy has been removed?
I know it's been removed.
How do you know that?
Tinubu announced it.
He announced it, and that's it.
Yeah, I saw the impact now on the people.
That's what I'm saying exactly. So, so the big question is, what part of subsidy was removed? What part of subsidy was removed? Because when you talk about subsidy, it's beyond what they made Nigerians to believe, right? So, what exactly was even the subsidy that was even removed by, let's say, supposedly, okay, by Buhari and you said, okay, Tinubu fell for it. So, what was the subsidy? Can you just explain it, maybe to maybe a primary school pupil, that so that he will understand, please? Thank you.
In my case, though, I'm not defending the government, and on the surface, I can. But what would be the need for that when the impact has already hit on the people, and it's not like we're finding an alternative to it, and neither is it like even the new platforms or movement anybody has said anything contrary to what they would do based on the realities we have. Because I'm not really hinging on the past. I'm not here to blame anybody. I want something big in the age of artificial intelligence, system design thinking, deep learning. I can't hear anything. Nothing is telling me. Is my country is a small country. Singapore is a small country. They are developing. Japan just announced the fastest technology. We're not in the knowledge space. What's our patent per capita? I can't hear anything. I've never heard.
Anna, should I help you? Anna, you are not
I'm
answering my
listening.
question.
It's
You
not my
talked about
duty
even no,
to.
that I'm saying. You spoke confidently, like with your full chest, right? And I'm asking you, the subsidy they say they removed was what? Just in layman terms, just explain it to
It's
me
not
as if okay, I'm in primary five.
representing the government. That's all I said. And I say I'm
What
here
was
for
it?
evolution. I wouldn't be thinking of subsidy behind.
So
Is
that's
there
what I'm
every
saying,
that
sir,
do we
right?
need
Let me tell you. So,
do we
okay,
need to pay
maybe
subsidy?
do
There's
you
no fair
actually know
ways
or you don't
subsidy.
know?
So that's what I will hinge upon. How would
So,
I
do you
sit
really
here
know
to talk
subsidy?
about subsidy?
Do you really know what the subsidy was? The fuel subsidy they removed. Do you know what it is?
Oh, so you can talk about it if you know.
No, that's
I'm,
what I'm saying. So that least because sometimes then okay, like trying to like challenge us. This okay, the coalition is
we're
not a
not
movement.
discussing
This
the economy.
just
If you want
chill
to discuss
and
the economy, I will open
chill.
a space with you, me and you.
Drink
We have one
water, drink
hour.
water, Anna,
No,
drink
wait now.
water, Anna, drink water, right?
We're
That's
not
what I
discussing
asked you.
economy, we're
So
discussing
the
policy.
fuel
If you want to
subsidy,
discuss economy,
hey,
let's sit down and
you
discuss
see,
heavy.
so do you understand the fuel subsidy they removed? Explain it to our speakers and
I'm
listeners
not
on this space. So because it's beyond grammar now, this one will be grammar, this one will be grammar.
the discussion is not subsidies, coalition, a new government. If you want to discuss economy, invite me to
Agenda
a space.
failed.
Me and
Agenda
you,
failed. Just
we
accept
will
that your
face it
agenda
off.
here has
We
failed.
will invite
Simple.
1,000 people.
Hey.
Then we will hinge on every sector of the economy. Then we will hinge on marrying it against the BRICS, against the Mint, against OPEC, against OECD. So we're not discussing economics. Don't go there. Focus on. I didn't come here to take the discussion away. Every question I asked Bishop was focused on. Oh, what's the mandate? What's the mission? Is it a cause? What if they push the people as they push the people? I just have concerns, but they left the concerns. I thanked Bishop for answering my questions, and I left it at that until Dunaya came and said, I represent APC. To what end have I said anything in the favor? I
Don't
only asked.
worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now I won't come
I
in.
No,
said,
even
why
even
are you
even
Angela
before
Kali there. Angela Kali, I
why are
won't
you
come up very
moving
soon.
Tinubu?
I
I
get
only
you. Like
asked.
I'll resume work in the next few minutes,
I only
in the
asked.
next couple of minutes rather. So I'm not going to do so with you. One of the things can you hear me,
Sorry.
please?
Yes.
Engineer,
Go
please.
on.
I'm sorry. One of the things I cannot be is to be a coward. Even though I go to the place where Tinubu day, I will still talk my mind, and I will not be afraid to talk my mind. That's honest truth. You came here on Twitter 2 days ago or 3 days ago on Ayo Space, and you said why you should go to Tinubu. You spoke many things, man. You spoke too many things there. You said you would go with the man who removed
Your
subsidy.
space.
Mr. Enna, keep quiet. I'm speaking. I'm not going to listen to you. I don't deal with liars. I don't deal with liars.
Social.
I go after you. Listen to me. I'm not here to even
Wow.
do this thing with you. I can leave this space for you, but I will never go with you without
Let
telling
me
you
live for
the
you
truth.
now.
See,
Then
shut
not
up your
true
mouth.
now.
See,
Then
I'm
not true
instructing you
now.
now. That's my intention. I'm not going to come here to listen to me. If you talk more, I will respect. I respect you more. So that's the intention.
You
You
can't
came to your
disrespect
space.
me. You don't know me.
See, shut up your mouth. You are a liar,
God,
and I'm calling
God
you out
bless
as
you.
a liar. Listen to me
God bless
first. You came to your space. You said, why won't you go with Tinubu? You spoke very well, exceeded the point. Oh, you go with the man who removed subsidy. You go with the man who is doing net fund. You go with the man who is doing this, who is doing that. And
you. It
you came
wasn't me. You're
here.
confusing me for somebody else. Can you bring the record?
Explain the subsidy way you
And I
remove.
just have
Oh,
this
you know,
speaking.
fear explain
And
them
I
again.
know
Can you
you very
imagine?
well.
Do you have any
I
evidence
can
to
tell you what you said
substantiate
2022
what you
election.
just said?
I was there
You
now.
think I want to start
And
doing those things
I
with
was
And
you?
I
there.
You see
mentioned
how you
NEN
lie?
fund.
I was
You
I've
lie
VIP
too
never
much.
people
seen
no go
NEN
cry
fund in
here.
my life.
To answer the
I have
question,
Shut up your
never,
mouth, Said. Shut up your mouth,
I
Said. Shut
have
up your mouth. I'm
never
speaking.
mentioned NEN fund in my
So
life.
can you allow me to speak? If you cannot allow me to speak, I can
Never.
leave the space for you. But it's my job to bring you out
I
here.
expect
You
you
came
to
to your
say
space and you said
you
very clearly,
you are
shut up your
abusing
mouth
people.
now, Mr. Said. This cannot be religious space. If you go religious space, go do religious space. This is not a space where people they reason with their head. So I know they do reason. I know they do this thing with you, please. I want to go and bait, and I don't waste my time with you. What would they do religious thing? We'll go call you, make you come talk. That's your spectacle. In this place, we are talking about reasoning. So I'm calling Enna out.
These
Enna is from the other
are
state,
your
like myself. Listen, I will leave this place. I don't know if you talk with they argue with you, Mr.
I
Said. I
know
don't want
you
to talk with you.
prattled, but you
Listen,
just lied. I
no,
have
see,
never mentioned NEN
you see,
fund in my
it
life.
means that you will lie so
I was
much.
not on
During
IO
the 22
space
election,
a
you
few
say you
days
were
ago.
from
I was
Worry.
sick.
Enna, you
I
say you are
was
from
sick.
Worry. Enna,
You
shut up your
just
mouth.
died.
Enna,
I
shut up
was
your mouth.
sick.
Enna,
I
you say
was
you are from
sick.
Worry. 2022.
Okay, guys. Let's chill. Please, me, what I don't want to see is hypocrisy. If you are defending someone, do it with your full chest now. You cannot be white in the morning and then be black in the evening. If you are going around spaces, people have record of you.
Is Dr. Enna for Southern presidency?
See, even if I was not on that space, from what he said, from what everyone here has gathered, I mean, all your submissions were gathered around Southern presidency. It is the fault of Buhari for removing subsidies. I mean, when people try to ask you questions, you dodge around that. You are saying you should go on a neutral space. You want to answer. No, you came in here. You drop in some bombs, drop in some allegations. It is only right people ask you questions, and it is only right that you respond to these questions. But now you want to tell us this is not an economy space. It is well. Udunayo, please just do so that you can go back to what you are doing. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Yeah. So Enna, please don't interrupt me.
Yeah, that's the double mute. Elon Musk is not a serious person. Elon Musk
You see,
fixed
you see this,
racist
and you see
thing.
people. What people make mistakes. Joshua, thank you. These people make mistakes. They feel people forget when they talk. Me, I don't forget easily. That's honest. That how God bless me with memory. Enna came. He said he's from the region that produce oil. 2022 election. You talk about the oil sector. This guy is very smart. Oh, let me lie to you. He can lie very well. So he's talking about the oil sector. He said he even from Worry. So that's why I kept it on my head. Look at him. He follows me on Twitter. So not to say that today is a joke. So not to say that today. Enna is a very smart guy. I can give it to him. He bless. You know, CBO, my guy. That's how they are. They can lie consistently in a very bold face. And you could think say that they talk truth. Enna came to Ayo Space few days ago here, not even last year, not even last week. And he's saying, this is why he will go with Tinubu. There's a guy called Handsome Guy, I be Handsome Smile. One guy, that's a guy, a black Igbo guy. The guy is well dressed. That guy argue with me on Twitter. I know the worst thing. It's not bad to argue. I'm not against you to hold your view. It's like the way you're saying here, supposed to Tinubu. He will not come here and tell you, oh, Obi is anything. He will even cause Obi. You know why I like him? Why I don't stop to talk to him? Because he hold his chest very well. But if you are supporting Tinubu, don't come to people's spaces and do like say you know they do anything. Go other places talk that. No. And then you're smarter than that. You're smarter than that. Honestly, you know what you're arguing. When you're arguing with, you told somebody here, say Erufai's son is in APC. there's a family. You know what you're talking? You're trying to tell people that, oh, when the man asked you, you said, did he complain when Buhari was president of Nigeria? You know what you're doing? You're telling people that it's only when the north is or where the south is, that's where we argue about who is president or who is not or who is doing right and not that. We forget to remember that the guy just became House of Rep member recently. So please, Enna, hold yourself out. Don't be afraid to say it very clearly. You said it on Twitter space 3 days ago here. And you clearly said this is why you're supporting Asiwaju. And you know what? I agree with you 100% because it's your view. This is your view. I have friends who support Tinubu very, 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 very handsomely. And it's their view. But don't come here and say, oh, this thing. That's why you're making all this argument, you're making all this. Why? I was listening to Mr. Bishop say, why are you doing this? That's why I even have to like, no, but I asked this guy a question. Let him just go straight to his view and let him have his view. But you know what? You're just lying. You know the worst. That's why I can't even believe that you're from Delta State anymore because last time you said you're from oil and gas, you do oil and gas, you talk about oil and gas, say that is your beck and call. You know what? You have no idea, Oga. You just did there. They ask some questions, you don't even have an idea of what you're talking about. So please, when you are lying to people, do it with your full chest. And when you are supporting APC or anybody, do your full chest. Nobody will beat you. Nobody here will beat you for supporting APC. The only thing they will do for you is to remove you from the space or remove your speaker. That's all they would. Nobody will beat you. So why would you be afraid to talk your mind? Say it, man. And stop being callous and being how do I call it now? You know, two-faced people. I don't do two-faced people. When you do two-faced with me, I will call you out. Even say you're my father, I will first call you out first. I have a duty to tell you that one. If the only thing I can do is I will say it in the private with you, but here it's in the public. And I'm not attacking you. Not think I'm attacking you. You're just being double-fated, and I don't think it's fine for you as a smart guy that I see you as. I see you as a smart guy. That's the honest truth. I see you as a guy that is very brilliant. But I don't think you should be doing this thing you are doing here. So that's what I do with the peace. You have studied before on this space 3 days ago or 4 days ago that you support Asiwaju. And these are the reasons why I support Asiwaju.
So Kyle, before he goes, right? Baraya Magana, right? So but let me just say something real quick, right? Just like we said, right? Even though it says okay, the coalition and all that, we can talk about Tinubu and some of his policies and all that, right? And it's just an honest question. And unfortunately, you sound like okay, you sound very brilliant, intelligent, and all that. And I wanted to like okay, tests. Okay, beyond the intelligence, you have exudes or you understand? So, what can you tell us about even the so-called subsidy they removed, which we know that they are still paying some of the players subsidies and all that. So, and I wanted you to say something about even the subsidy, right? Because you have to go beyond what they are even telling to dig deep to really understand, right? And that's where I used to have problem with some people that would just take things from APC hook, line, and sinker. So
Exactly.
what exactly?
Like Dr. AI, you see with the subsidy thing, yeah? If you haven't stepped foot in Nigeria, you're not going to know the reality. Yeah, because people will just be gassing you up online, telling you a whole lot of rubbish. Right? People are going through it. People are packing up their cars, some people are selling it, right? And resorting to motorcycles. People with cars are not driving motorcycle, right?
Uh,
And this is because they can't afford petrol
so
amongst other things. And
simple,
this is all because of that subsidy.
simple question they ask. Doctor AI asked.
Exactly. Because he
Shosha, let me help him. Let me help him. So that at least, Shosha, let me help him so that even the listener, the speaker, some of us will understand. Because when you come to spaces, you learn some things again beyond the propaganda. Which can be the subsidy where they remove? You understand where did they even talk? Since N and Novi, this because I asked him like 2-3 times again, he wants to divert or deflect this. So now, the subsidy where they talk about, where them right? Let's say, for instance, now the oil marketers and all that who are into the oil businesses, who want to, like those that are into the oil sector and all that. And government gives them something in form of what we call tax breaks. Okay, they're not going to pay tax for this amount of time so that it will help them to become competitive in the business because it's highly competitive, right? So they won't pay this, they'll give them tax breaks in form of subsidy. That's one, right? Then another one is okay. So government can also decide to like give them some funds, to support them, to support them, right? Then another part of this, the main subsidy they were looking at that was wreaking havoc on the Nigerian economy was, take for instance now, if the government has subsidized fuel for them because they basically import, so they subsidize it. so that the marketers can go now and sell to Nigerians and make money, profit. So the marketers will now smuggle some of this fuel to neighboring countries to sell them at high prices. Having subsidized that, then those marketers, some of unscrupulous marketers, will now smuggle some of this fuel and they will take it to the neighboring country and sell it at higher costs, making more money. And the federal government are like, hey, we're not going to take this again. We will stop that. You understand? Strongly, this was what they removed. This was what they stopped. And now the marketers are free to sell at whatever prices they want to sell. And this explains why, the prices spike, the spike we had and all that. And then people are like, hey, enough of, you understand? So what exactly are they telling? So some of us go really deeper into beyond what they're telling us. Right. And this is what I expect Anna to say. It was like deep AI, bro, we did inside deep learning, we did inside that AI, we did inside LLMs and whatever, Gen AI, we did inside, not be seen our mouths. You understand? So we understood the game. You sound very intelligent and all that, but honestly, you have to rethink about who you are supporting and all that. So make just come and see one con, push one agenda. No, it's only call it work. I beg.
Yeah,
Ojurara.
you
You
see,
know, I actually thought it was coal work. But
the worst thing about that whole subsidy scandal was that that expose that El-Rufai did with the regime when they told Nigerians that they've removed subsidy, they are not paying any subsidies. But then the scandal of Ajib, Malta, and Owando came on, and we now know how they are doing with the subsidies. They will take the crude oil to Malta, pay subsidy, refine it there, bring it back to Owando, pay subsidy again, all into their pockets. So it's very clear that Enna doesn't even understand what he's talking about. But Enna, please, if you're supporting this guy, and do it with your full chest. Nobody is going to gag you or choke you, even though you don't understand what you are talking about.
Engineers, I tell you, but APC people know like me. They know like me. They say, "Kai, say Dr. Aaron too much."
But there's
No,
no more
no,
subsidy. Subsidy has been removed completely. So we can argue that if you want us to argue it.
Bro, they don't remove anything, my brother. They don't remove anything.
Subsidy is
we'll come to
gone.
you. We'll come to you. Don't
Total
worry. Your hand is
elimination
up.
now.
We'll come to you. Just hold on. You get your. At least you do your own with your full chest. So it's all good. Um. Okay, Said. Let's have you for a few moments before we move.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yes, let me start from that subsidy. The subsidy has been removed totally, 100%. And that's the reason why Dangote now dictate the price. So anytime Dangote reduce the depot price, you will see the marketer adjusting their pump. So, and this is done based on international price of the crude. Whenever the price goes up, Dangote increase it. When it comes down, it reduce it. And we have seen that fluctuation more than twice or three times within 2 3 months now. So for somebody to be telling you that they are doing one subsidy in Malta in this, that's a total lie. A lie from the pit of hell that the opposition used to deceive the people that doesn't know anything about economy because of their political gain. Subsidy has gone and is good for the country because that's what this government campaign about. And
So
other
Said, what makes the fuel price, the pump price, the price to increase at the international market? What makes it to increase? Thank you.
Yeah, you see, now,
was
now that we have people that understand the economy, that know
yeah,
what
I mean, let's make it very easy. What you call it? So in 2002, Sayed, what was your annual income?
What's your question? I didn't hear you.
What was your
Let me,
annual income in 2002?
I didn't hear you, Social. You are saying income. I didn't hear.
Yeah, in 2002. What was your annual income? What were you making in 2002 annually?
Me personally, or
Sorry,
the Nigeria,
2022, not 2002, 2022. How much were you making, you as a person?
I don't have to discuss my
He won't tell
my
you that, Joshua. He won't tell you that. Joshua, he won't tell you
Nigeria.
Okay,
that.
We have
give me a ballpark. Okay, let's
discuss
say you had, right?
issue. Will I
Yeah.
be discussing my
So if
income?
you, okay, don't worry. No, I'm not trying to trip you up in
Okay,
any
let me
way.
just let
And
him answer Saeed
I
now.
don't
So
necessarily care about how much you make or not.
yeah.
I just wanted to
So
make a point, right?
They
So,
care about
sorry,
one, so-
Dr. AI, 2 seconds. So
Okay.
in 2022, right? If you had 100,000 naira, right? How much dollars would you be able to buy?
Is it my network or social network? Social is difficult to hear you, or is it me?
I don't know. Can anybody help me out to translate what I'm
Yeah,
saying to Sahid?
yeah,
So in
yeah.
I can hear
2022, I'm
social now.
asking if he had 100,000, how much dollars would he be able to buy?
Everybody know that there's devaluation. There's devaluation, there's inflation. That's not a problem. It's a global issue. And everybody is feeling it in his pocket. But that doesn't mean that the president has not done well by removing the subsidies. Because
So if it's a global issue, right? That means
yes,
your neighboring countries would be going through the same thing, right? And
they
that's
do.
2022. The naira had a lot more value than the
Because
money that
subsidize
Cameroon and what you call it, Cotonou and all those countries, right?
that's
The
not
naira was a
proven.
lot stronger than that, right? But you're saying it's a global issue. But when it comes to Nigeria, you've lost a lot more value than your neighboring countries. So how is this a global issue and it's affecting you more than anybody else?
Of naira 2-3 years ago were artificial. It was peg, and we are borrowing to sustain it. So we could not do that again because we don't have money to sustain that peg naira, fixed naira. So we have to allow naira to find its level. So that's not a problem. Once you know what is causing your pain has gone 50%. So unless if you don't want to look at the reality. So the reality is that Nigeria was living on subsidy on naira. They are living on subsidy on petrol, and it has to go because we cannot sustain it. So
So
therefore,
so so wait. So I want to ask a question. What's the purpose of not devaluing the naira, of not paying of not paying subsidy? How has it? What's the purpose after 2 years of this administration? What's the impact? Because at
okay,
the end of the day, why you are doing that is to make an impact on the citizens. So what's the impact of this on the citizens of the country?
the impact is that the economy will have collapsed totally. We will have been in the situation of Venezuela or Sri Lanka if
How do
not
you
because
know, sir? How do you know? How do you know, sir?
by removing all this, because we have 23 trillions waste and means that we are borrowing to pay salaries, to pay subsidy, and we don't have money again. The net FX reserve was 3.9 billions. So you don't have any money.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. We have money now, right?
You don't have.
Do we have money now?
Yes, the FX is
So what?
the net income now is $29 billion.
So what's the impact of that money that we have on the citizens?
Now we can sustain our import. We can sustain our import. People can do business here. Airline can repatriate their fund. They can do business. So more fund are coming to the
I said,
country.
so why
Stability.
are we now complaining of inflation? Why are things going up? Why are agricultural things going up
So
every day? Why is things cost in the market? Why is that?
the reason why things will go up is because we are living on a fake currency peg before. So when things were cheap, we are living on a fake life. We are living on
Okay,
a
sir. Okay, sir. Wait,
let me
sir. Are you
let
now
me
telling us now that this is our own reality?
hold on.
Let
This
me
is
just
the
ask the question.
now
This
this
is our
to
own reality, right?
you now
let me
need to
say
make more,
for him.
produce more, and make
Said,
more money. If you
Said,
produce extras,
Said,
you make more money.
hold on, Said,
So
hold on.
Can we
why
make
has the
progress?
government
We were having
so
such
why has the
an
government
enlightenment.
not
Said, hold on, guys. You see, what everyone is saying here in simple terms, not everyone is an economist. Whatever you are doing, whatever economy you want to do, what me I want to see, what the definition of economy in my own book is the reflection of what I see on my table. So you can speak all your English and all your grammars as long as that doesn't reflect on how people can afford
I mean,
to
even Saheed knows he's
all
gassing
that
himself
all
up.
rubbish. All that economy that you are trying to spill here is all rubbish, as long as it doesn't reflect on our reality.
Oh
So
yes, once you're talking economy and somebody tells you, "Oh, you are living a fake life," and that speaking about a country, then you know that person is not somebody you should be having an economic discussion with,
exactly.
right?
So say just 1 minute round up so that we can move on because I believe we are having some robust conversations here and we have so many requests that we need to start moving down those that have spoken. So thank you. Said 1 minute round up.
Okay,
Yeah, so
somebody, thank
no,
you. Now I think
that's Elon Musk.
muted now. So yes, what I'm trying to tell you is that those two policy of subsidy removal on naira, subsidy removal on fuel is a necessity to save Nigeria from the disaster that will have happened to us because
No, that was a deliberate action. It had to be done.
You want to be reasonable with this man. I dey pity
Social,
on for you.
the thing is, it's 2 years on. Sometimes, and I think I get it. I get it. Coming out, staying in the cocoon for a while, you've been used to the now. Much more of them are coming out, but it's still the same thing from 2 years ago, and they miss us. They miss having the kind of conversations where you have opposing views and blah, but somehow they haven't been able to progress their own line of reasoning to face the reality of the day. But they do miss us. So that is why Sahid has repeated the same thing a year ago, a year and a half ago, still the same line. No progress because they put themselves in a cocoon where they were reinforcing those things, and there's nothing the government has done to actually give them something else to talk about. That's the sad thing. So they're just recycling. It's the same thing. They're just recycling it, and they miss us. So I
Exactly.
understand. I do
And they
understand.
cannot make any argument with the renaming, right? You kind of say, well, we've renamed a few things, right? It's
Yeah,
not an
you see,
economic argument.
there's some people you cannot. If you have been on this Twitter for a long time, there are people if people don't say, "Wow, let them to speak," let them speak and go. You don't need to contest their thought. You don't need to say, "Oh, what are you saying? What are you not saying?" You don't necessarily. This Sasaid, for instance, now it can never be
Don't
meaningful.
engage. Don't ask
It can never
questions.
be
Just let him
meaningful.
do it
He's
back.
an old guy,
Otayo, you
right?
know.
But his reasoning is that of a fish. So when you have a fish brain, you want me to come and start contesting with you, or it's not possible. So some people
Oh
they have
my
freedom
God,
of thought.
Otayo.
You see,
Otayo, always take
go
it.
check our go check me and Mr. Asayit here. Once I put to be or do anything, you go call insult me, I go insult am back. That's what we dey do for TA. So that's what I say, don't worry. When we come, the only problem they agree on now Sharia law. That's what we dey agree on. So when we reach Sharia law, we'll call you, make contact that time. But on this issue of politics, you have no idea what you are doing. And it doesn't matter whether you be 100 years old. You get the point. So don't bother to even bother anybody. Because me, I listen to people very well. When I listen to you, I know where you are going to. Even before you conclude, I know this is your position. And I want you to be consistent with that position which whatever you are holding. That is Mr. Said here. That is consistent. I've been consistent for 2 years ago. That's why I like him very, very well. This view where he hold. If you look at more 2031, he will still hold this view very well. Tinubu is the reason why Nigeria never fall in the economy. He will still hold this view very well. He be like textbook. He don't cram everything for inside. So he don't carry everything. You don't bother about him. Just allow him to have his view. You go. There are many people who go have their view on Twitter. you are letting them to go. Don't even ask, because asking the question, your brain cell will be definitely show that something has happened to you. If you don't know something has happened to you, that's the honest truth. Thank you.
Thank
You
you.
see,
Yeah.
you see, Engineer Khalid, you see, there's a timeline to this issue, and I'm even tired because people can be so and unreasonable. You get? I'm not an economist. I don't have to be everything. I have my own place of specialty. So, but common sense is there to reason. You assume office on May 29. The budget that they said Buhari allocated, maybe Buhari allocated for subsidy was supposed to make due on June 30, I guess. But you came in May 29 and announced that the subsidy is gone. You floated the naira immediately. And what happened to that 1 month? Space of that 1 month. There are monies that were allocated then. What happened to that money? That one aside.
It
They
was a
came to
trap now.
radio.
It was a trap. We say it's a trap. A trap
Yeah.
that you had a
So,
month to
so,
get out of, but you fell into it on day one.
You know
so, so
what the president is good at is trying to take credit from what others have done or what others have achieved. So he was trying to
Exactly, and
thought,
throwing
thought
blame for what he's done to other people.
yeah, so he thought it was actually a good plan. So he wanted to take credit for that subsidy issue. So he was
And it
rushing
backfired.
announcement. But he
Dodgy
fell
old man.
Social,
so,
social, social,
so
social. Let me show you. Let me just hint. Let me add to this. Right, when he announced that, right, then it now dawned on him that the Buhari administration have like drained the foreign reserve, right? Because to stabilize your economy, your foreign reserve has to be up. There, you have to like up your foreign reserve. And our foreign reserve was around, I think, 30, 43 billion or so, or thereabout dollars, which was even meager, like it's small. So, okay, they claim that it's around 43 or 47 b 40, 42 point something billion or
I
37. You
don't
understand?
believe anything they said, but
So
Harry
exactly.
doesn't
So
let up
now, when
400.
he got in there, you
They
now discover
can't
that
do that. They
exactly
messed
when
it up.
exactly when he got in there, it wasn't up to that, right? It was around 3 billion or thereabout, or 3.5 or 4 billion. Like they messed it up. They messed it up, and Nigerians have to pay for it. During Abacha era, right? Even though oh, you will demonize him, he tries to strengthen naira. To strengthen naira, you need more dollars, and you have to strengthen your foreign reserve. It's a simple economy. These guys don't understand what they are doing.
Dr. AI, you know
Mark,
one thing where
Mark,
they
Mark,
vex me for this government.
Mark,
You
hold
can
on.
go.
Yeah, hold on, Matt. Hold on. Let's not monopolize the mic, innit? There's a lot of people on the request, yeah? So we need to go through many speakers as possible. I think I'm going to take that Massey because I believe Massey's not here. I called him a few times, but he never responded, innit?
Let me make my submission now.
Wait, hold on, Matt,
Make
because
I
you've
finish my
spoken
submission.
earlier. Yeah, you spoke earlier. Yeah, we'll come back to you. So, let's just see what you call it. I think Abiodun has got his hand up. Then we'll go to architect, and then we'll come back to you, man.
Yeah, well, I asked for the mic because I was hearing what that Sahid guy was saying. Sorry, but I was lost for a moment.
Call it. I think Abiodun has got his hand up. Then we'll go to architect, and then we'll come back to you, man.
Yeah, well, I asked for the mic because I was hearing what that Sahid guy was saying. Sorry, but I was lost for a moment because I think the guy was basically saying that the previous government was basically borrowing on Nigeria reserve. Sorry, but I'm not aware that Jonathan's government or even his predecessor borrowed on Nigeria reserve. In somewhat pegging our currency to a fixed rate. That has never really happened, and I have been in tune with Nigeria government for a while. What I do know is that Nigeria has been actively borrowing externally to finance its budget deficits, infrastructure projects, and of course to stabilize the foreign exchange market. So I don't know what that guy is talking about, to tell you the truth. I've never heard that Nigeria.
The reality, David, is that if he doesn't know what he's talking about, so don't take him seriously. That's why we let him say what he wanted to say, and then we dropped him.
Yeah, well, that's just why I came up. Nothing there was. I wanted to ask him, look, what are you talking about? I've never heard this before because, Nigeria has really never borrowed on its reserve. Nigeria has always ever borrowed to of course, finance its deficit and projects,
Oh yeah,
infrastructure projects, and all
you'll
that
just
whatnot.
be in your head trying to logically understand what some of these people are saying, right? Because even they don't know what they're saying, right? So no need to worry your head. Many of them, they don't even understand what is going on in their own lives, right? For them to tell you what's going on with Nigeria. Honestly, and that is facts. But yes, real quickly, let's go to Architect Mohammed. A big shout out to you, Architect. How are you doing? Hope your weekend is going well. Thank you for joining us. Please go ahead.
Please, sorry, someone on the mic should please speak. I'm going to speak after him. I'm currently on transit now. I'll speak later. The next
Okay,
10.
Mama, I have to send you to the listener section and then you can come back up again. Yeah. So yeah, Matt, please go ahead.
Oh, can you hear me?
Oh yes, absolutely. Loud
Yeah,
and
yeah.
clear.
So like I was saying, the timeline, because I'm not a fool, and I cannot be deceived. When you see people bringing document, releasing AI statement to back to prove to us that they have done well, you know that they are just lying. And one of the things that the way they vex me for these people be say they just don't want to take responsibility of saying that they failed. They will be pushing everyone around. First, they will push it to the governors. Sometimes they will push it to the local government. The moment they will tell you you are lazy, doing all those stuffs. During that time, when they removed that subsidy and pegged that naira, and people were shouting, things went up, and people are complaining. They said, give it 6 months, it will come back, stabilize. They run jingles on radios everywhere. They begin to do all this media, this thing. 6 months, we don't see anything. And they begin to plaster this thing on our faces, telling us we've been living large. How can you tell me I'm living large when I'm collecting 30,000 naira on minimum wage? And I'm inside that 30,000, I'm buying a bag of rice at 34,000, and you are telling me I'm living large. What sort of wickedness is that? And they will come and gaslight you, talk about everything. It's not that difficult. Like I said, I'm not an economist. You can, if you want to prove to me you've done well, you don't even need to talk to me. I will see it with your actions. I will know that, okay, even if we are going to suffer for a bit, you will suffer with me. But a government that keeps spending recklessly, the government that renovate a VP house for 21 billion is telling me that I'm living fake life. You bought a private jet of 150 billion. You are telling me I'm living fake life? These people just wasted up to billions of dollars on refineries, and they are telling us now, after all the insult they gave us, that we don't want, we don't believe the government, we always want negative things about the government. After all the insult, when we don't shop, when we know for ourselves that all these refineries are not working, they are now telling us now that they want to sell the refineries. Can you see how callous these people are? And some individuals that we are in this together will come forward and be telling us stories. We'll be defining what you don't even know. You don't even know anything about it. You don't even know that this government is shortchanging your future. You don't know. You are telling me that there is money in the reserve. What is the benefit of that money in the reserve for the common man? What is the benefit? No state of emergency on agriculture. You are not doing any initiative on agriculture. Nothing on food, on the food prices in the town. Electricity is still abysmal. Insecurity all over everywhere. But you come and telling me this is my reality. Are you mad? I cannot take this as my reality as a common Nigerian. It's impossible because I see other climes, even some African countries here. They are living better lives, and they still believe that they are not doing well. But you come and tell me I should live on a minimum wage that has not been seen of 70,000 naira. Why cost of eating in a month for one individual is over 100,000? But I should take it. That's my reality. You must be stupid, though, that person. I will tell you straight up. So I don't understand all this. When they come and tell you, they will tell you you don't know economics. Do I need to know economics? Everybody need to know the economy. We know the people that know economics now. Not be everybody read book. Oga, this government has failed because everything that they met, they have turned into worse 5 times. Is there. The record are there. So you cannot come and tell me, even as bad. The thing is, as bad as the previous administration, the Buhari 8 years government, at least those ones still have little compassion for people. At least they see they do some small initiative for people. At least okay, even though I don't support those issues, but this one is not even doing anything. He's using every possible avenue to tax the people. If you send 10,000 naira now to people, they will come on 15 naira. They are making all the money and they are not using it to do anything. They made all the money, they are not using it to do anything. There's a this thing, what they call it? This thing in the Senate now, they are asking for over 210 trillion accounted for. We still don't know how that one, we don't know where that money is. This government normalized corruption. They normalize it because why? They will tell you should go and hold your governors accountable. After 1 year that they tell us that Tinubu has done something that another person have not done on local government autonomy now. Tell them what's happening in the local government. They are not paying the local government money. They are not doing anything about it. They are not. They will tell you the money that the governors are making now. Tell me, is that the same price you they buy cement 2 years ago? Now that they buy cement now. Cement is 3 times costlier than 2 years ago. God. Well, no wahala. I yield for now.
All right. Thank you. So, who is supposed to go next? Social, are you close? Because I believe.
Yes, yes, I'm right here. I believe Mr. Abbas has just joined us. Let's say a big shout out to Mr. Abbas. You know, it's been a couple of days we haven't heard this voice, so it's good to see that he's up and about. A big shout out, Mr. Abbas. Thank you for joining us. Please feel free to go ahead.
Okay, I should speak.
Oh yes. If you are ready.
No, I'm ready. I'm ready. I was, I came up when that was when I was requesting when Mr. Said was talking, and there was another guy that spoke before him on this, both the subsidy and the floating. You know, and me, I've maintained this argument. I've made it over time, and I'm not an economist, so this is my own perspective of that floating. Uh, I wanted to ask Said during Buhari time, what was being subsidized in terms of the currency? Is it the 4 something that was the official rate, or the 700 plus that was the black market rate? So some of the few people that I asked these questions within the APC, they said that because the official rate was being subsidized at 4 something, and the black market rate, that was why the black market rate was not above 1,000. Then when you float it, then it will find its level, right? And I made this argument too, that when you are doing, you don't take these policies in isolations. When you want to float, for instance, there are fundamentals around floating. You have to address it. You have to address the issue of demand. Because when you don't have, what do you use your reserve for? You use it for productivity. You use it to import machinery. So when you're having high demand for Forex, which means there should be a commensurate productive measure in that aspect. Are you bringing machinery? Are you setting up new factories? What are you demanding those dollars for? Because you that have earned it as a country, you decide where those monies goes to. They say, no, it's a free economy. I say, no, it's not. Right? Then I also don't agree the fact that our net reserve was 3 billion. No, it was never 3 billion. There were some obligations that might have tied down some of our reserves. It doesn't
It's a
mean
scam. Don't believe anything
yes,
Tinubu
it
says.
was never, because now they're saying it's 38. Where did you get the balance from? Where did you get the about 30 something billion? You have only been able to attract just $1 billion of investment. So where did the remaining one come from? We paid 7 billion. How
From
much
the
have you
bully
earned?
and van. Bully and van money.
Ticket, how much have you earned? Right? So when you look at these two policies, they don't stand alone. When you do subsidy, you don't just take out subsidy. You keep saying it was Buhari that removed subsidy, but you came in immediately without looking at the books, without going back to sit down to check what is there. You just announce that subsidy is gone, even not even up to the time that you said Buhari has removed it, right? And you are not looking at those fundamentals too around the subsidy, because one of the biggest problems that was around subsidy was the issue of not knowing how much we actually consume. So people were claiming they were bringing 40 something, we consume 40 something million barrels per day. We are consuming. You have not addressed those issues, right? You have not addressed the issue of demand for dollars. Those that are demanding those dollars, what are they demanding them for? What do they need it for? You have not sanitized that system. You have not strengthened it. You just come, you first of all take the first steps by removing them and just allowing them. Now you are pushing more naira into the system. All the subsidy that you remove every year, you say you are giving more money to the local government, you're giving more money to the state, you the federal, you're getting more money. Where do you think these monies are going to? People don't have confidence in the currency. So they're still going back to demand for dollars that you don't have. That is where these monies are going. The more money you are giving to governors, that inflation has even eroded the entire money, it's still worth about 30% of what it was worth before you came to power. Forget the fact that the volume may look big, but what is the real value? What is, for instance, 1 kilometer of road? What is it costing now? Vis-a-vis before you did that policy. Even recurrent. Recurrent, all these journeys that you people are going, how much were you people paying for business class, first class, that you are this vis-a-vis what you are paying today? There are at times you get business class as much as 20 million, 15 million, 5 million. See, these things don't come cheap. So the naira value you think you have today is worth just less than 50% of its previous worth. So until you address these fundamentals, you cannot call that you have done the right thing by doing these policies. No. If, for instance, the naira did not get up to 1,500 or 1,700, 1,800, there is no how fuel would have been costing about 1,000 naira per liter today. So they interrelate. You must address them. If you do not address them, that policy, it's rubbish. Nobody is saying that you should go and be subsidizing dollar or you should go and be subsidizing this thing. Yes, remove it, but address the fundamentals. You say people were smuggling those petrol out. Have you been able to address the issue of supply and demand? The biggest investment that you have that was supposed to stabilize your local distribution of petroleum products, you came in, you tried to to kill it. And you sold the idea to people that the government refineries were working, even when some of us were telling you that it's not possible. These guys were blending naphtha. You say no, it was working. Today, you have come up that you want to sell those refineries. Atiku said it, you attacked him, right? How are we sure that you don't want to create the impression that those refineries cannot work so that you can sell it to yourselves after putting those billions in there? How are we sure that is not an internal sabotage? Because how can you spend $18 billion? How much did Dangote spend to build that refinery? And it didn't work. And you are quiet. Nobody's in jail. And now you want to sell it as what? You want to sell something that is not working? That you have told the investor already that it can never work. So who is coming to buy it? Something that can never work. You have already demarketed that refinery before even putting it out for sale. Why have you done the forensic analysis to know why that refinery cannot work after putting all that amount of money? How much will it cost to build a capacity of that refinery brand new from scratch, vis-a-vis what you have put in there? So these are the fundamentals. And these are the questions Nigerians are asking. You move people's inflation by over 500%, and you expect people not to talk. No matter what, it's not that the income is commensurate to that line, that same this same movement that is done. Which means if you have about 100 million in your account, it's worth nothing. These are hard-earned money that people earn. Now, why do you expect people to save their money in naira? They will go and pursue dollars. Demand for dollar will increase. The naira value will keep going down. It's not because they need the dollars. It's not because they want to do anything with it. But it's now a form of savings for them. They have to use the dollar to hedge against inflation. When they keep the dollar, if naira devalues, right, and it goes up to this thing, they will exchange the dollar and be able to meet up that gap that has been created already by that inflation. So you keep using your dollar that you don't have to finance recurrent, to finance corruption, to finance terrorism, whatever you think. Because if you have a system where you don't know how people buy those currencies, somebody can walk in, buy as much as $10 million without records. What do you think he will do with the money? Tomorrow, if he decides to use it to finance terrorism, how will you know? That is why money laundering, any money that America or this developed world cannot trace, any money they cannot trace is a threat to their national security. But you can't make that law because you are the one buying the dollars. You're the one buying the dollars. All this overinflated contract, where do you think the kickbacks are coming from? Do you think they take the money in naira? They don't take the money in naira. All these billions that we're hearing awarding this contract. If someone award a contract of 50 billion and he makes 20 billion, do you think he keeps 20 billion naira cash? He'll convert it to dollars. It's not for productive means. It's not within the financial system where you can use it in a productive way. It's in somebody's house. So honestly, this argument to me does not hold water. Yes, there is a straight line thing. Strengthen the economy, so that Nigerians, and again, those other aspects of the economy. Let me end with this. The aspect of infrastructure, which is energy, how are you addressing it? What about healthcare? What are your policies in those areas? It's not clear. You say you don't have money to finance what that is. Where did you find 15 trillion to award one road? Where did you find it? And contractors are crying every day that all the jobs are doing, they're not being paid. You are rolling over 2024 budget, capital this thing, you're extending it to end of this year, 2025. What happens to 2025 budget? Which means you can't implement it if you are rolling over 2024 budget and you say you have enough money. All these policies because you have freed some money, you didn't want to go bankrupt, now you have the money. Now we want to show us working. What is that money doing in the economy? What is it doing in the system that people can see? I yield.
Oh, absolutely beautiful stuff. Thank you very much, Mr. Bass. Brilliant submission as always. Dr. Aya, have you got something to say?
Yeah,
See your
just
hand
just
up.
real quick. Thank you so much, Abbas, for that breakdown and all that. Just 45 seconds. Yeah. So because they have to roll back the budget 2024 budget into 2025 because they were relying on the fact that they will borrow about 10 billion US dollars to fund the budget from CBN and IMF was like, no, 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 you can't do that, you can't do that, and all that. And that was when it dawned on them that it's a no-go area for them, and they were running helter-skelter to begin to tax Nigerians, this fees, this tax and property tax. Remember the time they were trying to get Nigerians to begin to I know like this property tax and other stuff and all those period, those were they were like in a pan they were really confused. They didn't really know what to do, because their whole because just like I said initially, they really emptied the foreign reserve, so it was really a tough choice for them. So the money wasn't there, and it's quite unfortunate. I yield.
Okay, brilliant stuff. Thank you very much. Just a quick PSA, public service announcement. I'm just reading on the timeline from two different people that the comedian and activist Dan Bello has been arrested at the Kano State Airport after arriving from China. So I want to plead with the Nigerian police and everybody involved to please release the young man. He's an activist. He hasn't hurt anybody. All he has been doing has been positive activism, right? He's not ever one of those people that's telling people, hey, go out and protest. No, he's a content creator. He makes content and calls out bad governance. And where possible, he even puts his money where his mouth is, right? Using his own resources to develop infrastructure in some local communities. And there are videos of that, right? And I mean, if we're not appreciating people like Dan Bello, the least we should be doing is arresting them. This is very unprofessional and unacceptable from this Amala government. They just don't know how to get anything right. But yes, it's pretty unfortunate. So please, if
But
you can
social, that
lend
arrest may
your voice.
be local. Oh.
Yes, whatever it is, they should not
Yeah, yeah.
be
You
arresting
know,
him because it's not a
he
good look. Because
criticized the
he
Kano State
exactly,
government
yeah,
seriously.
but he is an international personality at this point. Anybody, whether local or federal, who arrests him without any due cause, I believe that is totally unprofessional, right? And if you're going to do that, you should be the first people putting out information on why you have arrested him and for how long you might possibly be keeping him. Because this is not a good look. It's very, very unprofessional. But yes, anybody else has got anything to add, feel free to go ahead, please, before we start rounding up the space so that we don't exhaust ourselves before the space we've got scheduled for later on.
Yeah. Metaphor is raising his hands. Metaphor.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice. David, please go ahead. Okay, I want to believe he's not close to his device, or maybe he's just forgotten that he's still up here. So we'll take him down just to create some space.
Yeah, architect is back. So
Okay, yes, beautiful stuff. So, Architect, are you ready? If you're ready, please feel free to go ahead.
I
Okay.
honor and pleasure to be on this space. I have been listening to very, very interesting remarks by eloquent speakers. Even though most of us are very angry with the current government and how the policies are being implemented, but as someone that has been in politics since from the Jonathan's era, we knew that yes, when Jonathan proposed the removal of subsidy in 2011 stroke 2012, most of the people in government now were those that challenged the removal of subsidy. And to me, I know that was the right time to remove subsidy, because when the subsidy was removed, as at then, the pump price was 180 something, and Jonathan was pressurized to take back subsidy and drop the fuel price to 87 naira. So, frankly speaking, it's only when you are in government or when you become the president of Nigeria that you come to know most of the problems that are happening in the country. To be fair on President Buhari, he tried to remove the fuel subsidy, but he was also pressurized not to do it because he was against it in 2012. And then he proposed a 6 month plan, because we all know what the Minister of Finance, as at then, Shamsuna, and also the Minister of Petroleum, they all said that subsidy has been removed in 2023 January, when the presidency clarified that subsidy has not been removed. And they proposed a 6 month subsidy plan where they borrowed to to pay for that subsidy. So coming to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration, he saw the need on why to remove the fuel subsidy. Yes, Nigerians are really suffering. Nigerians are really suffering, and most of our workers, the money they are giving them are not even taking them back home. They don't even, it won't even take you to work and take you back home. We just, the till date, most of our university lecturers have not been paid their salary. This is 12th of July, which it's something the presidency and also our state governors should take into consideration. We know that all the subsidy savings that the government says it has stopped paying are being pumped into the state. For instance, there is a publication that was released just this week by Budget. My state, Jigawa State, got 29 billion in just January to March. That was first quarter of 2024. And in the first quarter of this year, 2025, my state, Jigawa State, got over 42 billion naira. It was when I saw it that I said, yes, we all know that there is inflation, bags of cement, and all other costs have increased. Even if you are giving more money, the work or the projects done by previous administration, like from 2007 to 2015, the money you are being given now cannot even be sufficient to deliver those kind of projects. To be fair, I'm a Baptist. I'm 100% fully Batified. I supported, and I still support President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and I've always say to myself that I am going to tell truth to power, no matter what the circumstance. So, to be fair on Mr. President, we are we as APC supporters and his supporters, we are always urging him to please uh, exercise a little patience, and also see with us, be empathetic, so that the citizens of Nigeria can have a befitting life. We all know that we missed. Nigeria was laid on, or the foundation that Nigeria was laid on was, it's a weak foundation, because the government says we are subsidizing the fuel for our neighboring countries, because our oil marketers, we have over 100 borders that are not secured. These oil marketers collect our subsidized fuel and move them to Benin Republic, Niger Republic, and other close by countries, and sell them there, instead of me, you, and all of us in Nigeria to benefit from that. So that was why the president decided to do that. And I must commend Aliko Dangote, because he did something very, very massive. It's indeed a huge milestone for coming up with that refinery. Most of us know what Aliko Dangote passed. Had it been Aliko Dangote is not very, very strong enough, that refinery will never come to limelight, because the oil moguls will definitely do whatever they can do to stop that refinery from coming to existence. So we must commend him.
Who are these oil moguls that you're talking about?
These oil moguls, I don't need to mention names of the oil moguls. We all know that in Nigeria, whatever you're doing, there are people that are always trying to sabotage what any positive impact you are bringing to the common
Architect,
man.
rest. Architect, just rest. Do you understand?
Yeah, I
Warriors,
know,
I'm very
right?
And,
sorry. I'm very
and,
sorry
and
to
let
that.
me,
As in,
My man
Baba,
is
just rest.
struggling
Guy.
on that. Yeah, Dowdy, go ahead, man. Go ahead. I think architect.
Architect,
He's on
the truth
another
about
wave.
it is that you might
Like,
have your biases, but the biases don't put food or water on anybody's table. They don't buy electricity unit that subsidy has been removed from it. I didn't want to come up, but I couldn't just hear you come gaslight people, come make people just feel as if they're all mad in the head, fam. Do you understand? That's why we are from the same zone. How many public schools today is accessible? How many primary healthcare centers can you go to and you don't have to buy your gloves to go to? As in, what are you guys saying? As in, are you all right, fam? Are you checking up home with your brothers and sisters across the north? Bro, do a head count, man. If you're
that's
staying in
why
Abuja or
I'm
Kaduna or
saying,
something,
that's why
architect, calm down, man. You taking care of a family or someone? Or you still eating off the other plate? Nigga, if you want to come correct, nigga. Come correct.
you don't activate the hood guy in Dowdy. Like, you don't want him to get street with you, yeah? So, like, I think you need to be careful, architect, when you're moving, yeah? Particularly on this kind of space, yeah? Because we don't take too lightly to gaslighting, innit? Yeah, you can gaslight yourself, yeah, but do it in the mirror. Yeah, don't do it on here, yeah? But really and truly, even you know what you're saying don't make sense, innit?
Social, I wanted to ask him a question.
Yeah, please go ahead, Mr. Bass.
Architect, please, do you know what our neighbors are now buying from us? Country. Hello.
Yeah, I don't know if Architect is still there. He might be a bit shook with the way Dowd, had to reprimand him. But you'll be fine, Architect. You just need a little bit more. I don't know if it's emotional awareness, but you need to learn to read the room and that. Yeah, particularly on spaces. Yeah. But so Tinubu is a no-go area over here. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Quickly go with Jeffy. Jeffy, are you there or should we go to
Yeah,
Chef?
thank you so much, Social.
Okay,
Good afternoon,
beautiful
everyone.
stuff. Go ahead, Shafi. How's it going, man?
Yeah, awesome, man. It's awesome, man. I mean, that space was refreshing this morning. Shout out to the guys that organized it. It just made so much sense having to converse with the National Press Secretary and asking him direct questions, and he was able to clarify. So at least we can put certain issues to rest. We don't have to discuss them anymore. And going forward, if anybody is holding any space or trying to bring up those issues again, it means that they are just a distraction and they know what they are doing. I mean, it was refreshing. So the coalition is here to stay. And just like he said, we need to get into the party, get more people to get into that party, and mobilize ourselves massively. The truth is, we're the only ones that can kick APC out of there, but we need to do it overwhelmingly. Thanks so much, guys, and lovely space you are going here.
Oh, beautiful stuff. Thank you very much, Shafi. I truly appreciate that. At least you've taken us back to our original topic, which is very, very much appreciated. Cheers. Jeffy, are you still there? It's a bit hot over here, isn't it? Or am I the only one?
Yeah, I'm still here, anyways.
Beautiful stuff. Jeffy, a big shout out to you. Are you still there?
Oh, yes.
No, not Sheffy. Jeffy. I don't know. Maybe he's only on the listener section on my end. But anybody else who's got anything to contribute, and feel free to go ahead. I believe was there a question for Architect earlier? Did anybody have a question for him? No, I believe no. Okay, beautiful stuff.
Mine is question though, but
Oh yeah, please go ahead, Bishop.
yeah. Um, like was mentioned, I mean, Tinubu is a no-go area, right now and everything. And the truth is, it's a hard sell. There's no amount of empathy. That, there's no amount of empathy you can bring on board right now. That will pacify Nigerians. No amount of empathy will bring the dead back. Insecurity is multiplied, across the country. You know, um, Political intimidation is rife. You can see it from the body language of defectors. Healthcare is at its worst. Nobody can afford it. I mean, really, when you get a phone call from some family members, your heart skips a beat first before you hear the news or the request. You know, what happened on the 29th of May, 2023, was pretty much this. The chief medical director of a hospital takes over the hospital, a new chief medical director takes over a patient in a hospital who's in critical condition. That patient is Nigeria. Before any diagnosis or reading the handover notes and the patient's report, medical history, you just take off all the life support systems, start administering new medication, which you think or thought was going to be um, the right thing for the patient. The patient again being Nigeria, you take off the life support, which is subsidy. You take off, the dollar backing, which is you know directly related to the subsidy because subsidies are dollarized. Oil is a dollarized market. You know, you now start the patient that goes into a coma, near death situation. Nigeria almost dies. Then you now appoint your nurses after a few months because you came in alone. You didn't even have a nurse, which is your cabinet. You didn't even have other doctors, members of your cabinet. You didn't have anything as members of cabinet. You had no advisors. You just said, now take off this life support system. I beg. This patient will survive. Now, lie they lie since. Say this patient will die without this thing. As the patient don't nearly die, you can say, oh shit, oh, where are these nurses? Where are these guys? Let them come and help me find out what's wrong with this guy. And then it's too late. Then you now revive the person, but the person is in a coma. We're in a state of coma in the country. We don't even know where we're headed. Right now, you have scored an own goal. Let me use the phrase of Bismarck Rewani. You can't come, score an own goal,
Then you equalize. Then you start praising yourself. You start celebrating. You not score another own goal. You're not lead. You've not scored 3 goals, so 2 against yourself. Then you now equalize. You're not struggling to equalize, and you're still clapping that we almost equalized. We almost equalized. No, we are losing. You are losing the game. So it's a hard sell, for anybody. I'm sorry. I have. We have all have APC family members. We all have APC friends. You understand? But they even confess that it's a hard sell. You know, and it started from day one of the administration. Let's just be honest. We all know what we're going through. Those of us, and anybody, even if you don't japa, the expectations from people that are back home is high. It's not like what it was in 2022. I mean, pardon me. I mean, social was asking how much someone's earning. Now, let me just give you a brief. Let me just give you a brief. What I earned 22 years ago when I was in the bank. I used to earn 100,000 naira a month in 2003 when I used to work in the bank. 100K. That is minus upfront and other allowances. So my upfront was about probably 1 point something, 2 point something million naira or 1 point something million naira every January or so. But I was earning like 100K. 100K was about $1,000 then. $1,000 today. 100K today is what? Less than 50, about $50, I guess. $70. But then $1,000, which I earned 22 years ago, is now 1.6 million naira.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. Just imagine. Just imagine. And somebody wants to come and tell me that, oh yeah, he's doing good. It's all right. No,
So
it's not all right.
I was earning $1,000 today. Now, how many people, wherever you work now, who they earn 1.6 million naira a month? Tell me now where. It's probably amongst the employed workforce, probably about 0.000001% are earning 1.6 million naira monthly. So it's a hard sell. Okay, yes, let's even assume without conceding that subsidy is gone. Subsidy don't go. Where are the savings? Where are the savings? We are the ones that should bear the brunt while you buy a presidential jet. You buy a 5 billion naira motorcade for some people. You buy a yacht while you are telling us to be patient, and you're saying that it's like a pregnant woman. Dude, not all pregnancies end up in childbirth. Infant mortality day, maternal mortality day. Right now, we're in a state of probably both infant and maternal mortality.
Exactly.
It's
We
not a
have
case
to
of
do a CS for Nigeria
you
right
understand?
now. We need to do CS to get rid of
God,
Tinubu. This is a
no,
lethal
you know what I'm
omen
saying?
child.
You know, so really, it's not a funny situation. I mean, you see, in politics, right, you're going to lose friends based on your choices, but you have to accept the consequence of your choices. I mean, I've never been a PDP, I mean, an APC supporter, but in 2014, 2015, I actually saw the handwriting on the wall that Buhari was was going to win. You know, however, one point I even forgot to make when Eno was talking earlier when he asked me a question was earlier this morning when the NPS of the ADC was on Spaces. The NPS said the failure of that coalition then was that they believed in one strong leader instead of trying to come together and build around that leader the institutions and the capacity that would help drive the leader. Now, I was in public service then in 2015. Believe me, at 8 p.m. everybody don't come office. As soon as Buhari took over, 8 p.m. everybody dey office. After 3 months, well, it was business as usual. Even DGs were coming to office by 8:30, 9. They were already in office. After 2, 3 months, they say, well, there's no cabinet, no ministers. It took 6 months for the ministers to be appointed. And then what did they give us? Lai Mohammed and a few old guys, you know. So there was no plan. The only plan was to take over power. So, and then the party has mismanaged its opportunity 10 years in. Mismanaged it. Okay, fine. The Lagos reform it became president. Of course. He acknowledged, he agreed that he said, and when he said he, it was what he said about subsidy was off script, But I told somebody that it may have been off script, but I'm sure he wanted it to be in the inauguration speech. Probably they argued him down and said, no, sir, we cannot put this in the inauguration speech. He said, okay, he conceded. And then he decided to like, well, let me freestyle it now. Since they didn't want it, I can still freestyle it. And he did it, and he made that blunder. You understand? So I think what we should be doing now is, I mean, with all due respect to APC members, you have a right of association, but go the market for your community, right? And go and be preaching that to them, not on spaces. Now, the reality is that you're in power. The reality is that it is not on spaces that you'll be telling us that the president should be empathetic. It is at the market. Go to your neighborhood store, your neighborhood market, and tell them that no, no vex. Go to your mechanic. Go to the hospitals, to the primary healthcare centers, and tell the women that are sitting down on mats outside, inside, and tell them that don't worry, we're begging the president to be empathetic. Meanwhile, the president has disappeared for how many days? And I'm sure he's up actually somewhere in Paris, taking doing his medical checks. Charles asked the other day on TV on his interview that when Reno was like everybody should wear Nigerian, they should dress Nigerian. Charles asked him, why is the government not patronizing Nigerian vehicles? He then tried to support Reno said, well, at least they are patronizing Innocent and other vehicles and other people too are. Then he went further to say, why isn't your president patronizing Nigerian hospitals? Then Reno sidestepped and said, that I'm not the Minister of Information. You invite the Minister of Information to ask you that. That is, he conceded. You understand? There are certain things that I'm not checking out. Godzilla Fabio built a hospital, which arguably, arguably may be one of the top hospitals in the country that's based on structure and maybe some protocols that they have there. But why he know they go there? No be abroad in the go medical. Why is he still collecting in his pension the medical treatment for he and five or six members of his family, and to travel abroad? Why is he not? Why don't you bring the doctors here? Let the doctors be here. You dig? So I'm sorry, it's a hard sell. We have been poached. Some of us have been poached to join APC. No be lie. We don't. In fact, we have as politicians. People convince you, come and join us. You understand? At least try and give the party some level of credibility in your locale. In your ward and everything, so that you can. But at the same time, some APC guys have told me personally, "Oh, guy, no come here, not even attempt time." They have said that even the fact that they're an incumbent, and this is even before the coalition. I'm being honest. This was in January or February. I had this conversation with one of my guys. He said even without the coalition, or rather, he said even with the fact that we are in power, coming back in 2027 is 50-50. It's not even tilted to the advantage. It is 50-50. Why? Because the data shows that we're unpopular. Now, where should the energy? Where should our energy be as we build up to 2027? The energy should be in areas where citizens protect their votes. Citizens protect their votes. Citizens are ready to do the work, you know, so that their votes are protected. People reach out to the security agents and agencies and sensitize them, their families. This thing that people are doing is for their family. Because the same policeman that they will give 50K on election day, he will go, that's the end. He'll be back on the streets and begging for money. So as much as there's a sensitization drive of the coalition, should be focused on general citizens, but there should be deliberate attempt to reach out these security agents that are instruments of suppression on election day, to make them understand that this thing that people are doing is a sacrifice for your own families. It's only you, daddy, that is a policeman Your wife and kids are civilians. And when you suppress civilians, you're suppressing your wife and kids. So the energy, well, we shouldn't lose steam. Let's just keep up and everything. Some of us, so, to be honest, are really, really withdrawn from Nigerian politics. And it is when you're putting a lot of effort, you have. I mean, when we had a. I mean, I was a spokesperson to some political groups in 2022, and come on, it's not because you did not win. It's because you can see where you're headed, and there's nothing you can actually really do about it alone. You know. So please, I mean, I know there are a lot of APC guys on this space, and they know that what I am saying resonates. You know, but sometimes when you dey chop for there, you don't go want talk some things where will make your breadwinner. You know, I'm sorry, if architect still online. Architect is an architect. Now them be contractors for Nigeria. Now them they do most of they be contractors. Any architect within Nigeria na contract government contractor. Most, in fact, 9 out of 10 times, most architects are government contractors. Now, if you are that, it's very difficult for you to come out publicly and not support your government. Had it been, I think architects from Jigawa, he said, had it been Jigawa was PDP, definitely, I'm sure he will be saying something. He will be on our side now, talking about probably how the government has failed citizens. Bros, if you aggregate the number of politicians you have, call them out from SAs to councillors to to um, local council chairmen and all of that, down up to ministers and all elected officials in the country. They are not more than 50,000 people. Even if just give them 100,000, give them 100,000. What is their percentage compared to 200 million people? Or not even 200 million, 60 million voters. What is their percentage? Now 60 million people are actually more than 60, twice as much as 60 million are suffering. There's a kid I used to see in my hood. There's a kid I used to see in my hood, right? Going to school every morning. I don't stop seeing the guy. Walking to school. Sometimes I just stop. I say hello to the boy. We talk and everything. I just give him some money. Maybe on his way back from school, if I'm driving around the area, I see him. So one day I just stopped by the mechanics to check something. Lo and behold, the guy. This boy is not more than 11 years. I mean, 10 years old. He even looks like he's 8. But when I asked him, he said he's 11 or something like that. He's very small. Yes, I say, you don't go to school again. He doesn't go to school again. He is now learning how to be a mechanic. Yeah, it's a good vocation. Oh, bros, you can see that the guy is not even enjoying being there. I asked him, "Where's your dad? Where's your mom? How far? Now? How do we get?" There was one time his dad and mom came to my house. I had to try my best to give them food stuff, give them some cash. So said, "I beg these guys should go to school." This was some years. This was years ago. Fast forward, the guy is out of school. How many? And this is in Abuja. Oh, this is in Abuja, and the boy's supposed to be in primary school. That means they don't even have access to free education in primary schools. How about now? Come on. You want to come and tell me that somebody should have empathy? Come on. They built I mean, they renovated ICC for 36 billion naira. Guy, you know what 36 billion be? 36 billion renovation. No be new ICC. Oh. Come on. Presidential Vice VP's residence, 20 something billion naira to complete. How much be granite now? How much be marble? How much be doors and windows? You understand? Come on, man. People are hurting in the country. Marriages are falling apart because breadwinners can't provide. Girls are roaming the streets looking for hookups because they too are dying in their homes, and their parents are turning a blind eye that their daughters need to survive and provide for the family. Ah, must we die first? Come on, come on. I mean, the reality is the reality. We dey see a koro koro Let's not pretend. Let's not pretend about it. You where they talk. How many times you they go supermarket? How many times you they go? Once I mean, back in the day, I'm sure you used to visit the convenience store. Maybe like uh, every week, every Friday on your way out of the office, you just take a ride, go there, carry two big plastic bags of groceries home. How many times did you do that? How many times did you do that one now? When last you chop sausage? When last you chop sausage? Say, okay, let's take out. I want to buy some sausage for the family. When last did you even take your family out for brunch? Now brunches are now for how people they do brunch. Understand? I run a business, right? And mine is like it's kind of like okay, a restaurant and slash some other stuff. You know, I see my books. I see the dwindling revenues. I did see them. I did see them. I see I see my credit books. Customers owe money. One customer sent me messages. They were trying to the manager trying to recover money from me. Just the customer sent me a message said, "Bros, no vex. Make depression no kill me. Now why they come your spot with that? Make depression no kill me. You understand? And I'm sorry, I will still come again even without paying these outstanding. I will still come. People are suffering for no fault of theirs. People, public servants. How much be minimum wage? 70K. I beg. How much? Go Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Go Ministry of Environment. How much do you think directors earn there? Directors earn 100 and something thousand, 200 and something thousand. Go to some parastatals in Abuja. Full directors earn 400K with their wife or with the husband and kids, school fees, house rent, investments, medical bills. Come on, man. Right now, people have downgraded from GSK medical product to anything. Just give me the cheaper option of penicillin, of ibuprofen. Just give me the cheapest one. Everybody's opting for what they don't even know, just trying to survive. And you look, and everybody's trying to do this for the next generation. We're trying to do this for the next generation. We're almost spent. We're almost spent. 5,000 lawyers graduated 2 days ago. Oh yeah, I can't remember 2 days ago. Yeah. Where are they going to work? Where are they going to work? They will now go and look for politicians and go and be interns for election tribunals. That's the highest employer of lawyers in Nigeria now. Tribunal. After elections, lawyers smile. You did. So please, I'm sorry, APC guys, you have a right of association, but I mean your mission and your what do you call it, sensitization space should be at the locations where people are really feeling the brunt. They should be at the markets. They should be at the hospitals. They should be at where people are looking for services they once could afford but can't afford anymore. Not on the internet, because there's nobody you can convince on the internet that the government gives a shit about them. There's no one. You can't convince anybody here. You know that there's empathy. You understand? Contractors have not been paid. Though. That's even the patrons of the government. Even the patrons of the government, contractors have not been paid. They've not been paid. As at last year's budget, and the budget last year's budget has been shifted to end of December again. So we're running two concurrent budgets. What does that indicates to you? What does that indicate to you? Come on. Sorry, I beg. Sorry, I had to get a bit emotional about this thing. I beg. Thanks, guys.
Sometimes it's necessary to get everything off your chest, and I'm glad you did. Thank you very much, Bishop, for that beautiful contribution. Let's take this opportunity to say a big shout out to man like Budget, a man like Oxley Technology. Yeah, big shout out to you, Oxley, in the building. That's one of my brothers as well. Yeah, boom. Mr. Bass, I see your hand up. Would you like to say a thing or two before we go to Oxley?
Yeah,
A big shout out to
I
you,
was trying
Oxley.
to yeah, I was trying to ask that guy a question, then the call came in. So that was why I couldn't complete. But I don't know if he's still here. But let me just make that statement. If he's not here, let me, because I asked him, what does he think our neighbors are buying now? Do you know with the devaluation we have, our neighbors are actually setting the price for our agricultural products because their currency are more stronger than ours. So most of our farmers prefer to sell in the transborder market because they price better than what the local this thing because that devaluation because I asked that question and somebody told me that that market is what they are aiming for now because they price better than us, so they are practically setting our price for us as we speak today. So that is also one of those policies. And is it Bishop Adamu was talking, and something that just happened yesterday just came back to my memory. I someone asked said, "Oh, please, I want you to help to buy a lunch. Was it lunch or dinner? Dinner for me." I said, "Okay, no problem. Just order and let them do takeaway and just a meal and smoothie." I was given a bill of 48,000. I was shocked. I just laughed. I said, 48,000 for one meal. You know, crazy. So things have really, really, really gone bad. Honestly, people will know from the angle that we oppose some of these things. It will get to a point that, from what I had, the ADC National Publicity Secretary, Interim Publicity Secretary said today was that there are two classes now. Ensure there is no middle class. We have the poor, poorer, poorest. Then we now will have the small group at the top that are very rich, that are rich. So even the middle class has been completely wiped out. Uh, there is no middle class anymore. So everybody is now struggling. It's just that maybe my own suffering it may be lesser than yours. That's what we're having in the system now. So it's really bad. And I don't even know what is going to change between now and next year before the campaign. I don't know. I don't know. Except if there is going to be any voodoo economy and they will go back to subsidizing most of these things back. But I don't see anything in place on ground that is going to turn around this economy within the next 1 year. I don't see it. I don't know what other people are seeing that are asking us to renew that mandate, or it will be better. But me, I don't see it. Please, if anybody have seen or there are indicators here to show us that in the next 6 months, in the next 1 year, in the next 1.5 years, this is where we should be. Please, the person should enlighten us. You know, please just tell us that. So, Social, are you?
Oh yes, absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much for that insight, Mr. Bass, as always. Thank you very much. Let's quickly go to Oxley. A big shout out to you, Oxley. It's been a minute, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for yet again this opportunity. So everybody has spoken well, but I have always said this and I'll continue to say it, right? Which is that sometimes I even try to say, okay, can we give Tinubu government and APC the benefit of that? Of saying, okay, they said the policies that they applied, yes, they are painful, but they are necessary to bring, to put Nigeria in the trajectory that whatever they are saying will be. Now, the question is, we have done 1 year, we're in July, we have done 1 year and 2 months. 1 year and 2 months is out. Sorry, 2 years and 2 months is out, right? What what is going to in the remaining, let's say 1 year and 8 or 1 year and 9 months that is left? What is the hope of the common person? What is the hope that whatever they are saying, there is a chance that it will even happen?
And my answer is no, it cannot. You can you are looking for you are saying Nigerians should renew your term, your 4 years, so that you can finish what you started. No, you used 6 months to ruin the economy of Nigeria. 6 months. It wasn't up to 6 months. Within 6 months, you have destroyed. You have taken you have destroyed. You have cleaned out the position of Nigerian people. People that had savings people that had some sort of savings in a savings account in somewhere in a bank, or have a fixed deposit. Their savings amounted to nearly nothing. Because in Nigeria, if you think you are rich, you have a 20 million in your account or 50 million in your account before this government came in. Looking at that money in your bank account, okay, maybe you put it in a savings or a fixed deposit, and they are paying you 6 to 7% interest. You are poor because that money has been wiped out. If you mark that money to inflation, what you are probably holding. What you are probably holding, that 20 million you are holding that 20 million is about 3 million in the real sense of it. It's about that your 20 million is not even up to 5 million. Your 50 million is not up to 15 million in the real value of what you can purchase before this government came. So how can you be thinking that you are this? I mean, so the point I'm making is that these guys are saying that they should renew their term. Renew your term for what? We have entered the 4th year of the administration. No, there doesn't seem to be any recovery. Everybody has accepted their fate that whatever the prices of things are today is what it will continue to be till election day in February 2027. You see, whatever people are buying things for is what is going to remain on the election day, even on swearing in day in May 29th, 2027. So the point is that we are between the devil and the people. Do you want to renew? Do you want to reinforce the failure? Do you want to renew mandate of people that have failed? Is it not better that you take them out because they have failed? This system cannot recover. You cannot buy rice again for 30,000 naira. It's not possible. Everybody was buying rice at 30,000 during Buhari's time. People were even complaining then. Are you going to buy rice 30,000 naira again till February 2027 that election will likely happen? No. You'll be buying it between 80 and 100, which is what is hovering between 80 and 100 ahead. 80 and 100. So what's the point? You have the country has played the Nigerian citizen 5-0. Is it likely that Tinubu is playing us 5-0 or 10-0? Is it likely that we're going to equalize? That is the question that you ask yourself. Is it likely that we're going to recover from this 10-0? Maybe we'll equalize 10-10 before we now say, okay, we are now 11-10 or 12-10. The goal has been scored. The goal has been scored. There is no chance of equalization. Nobody has the power or the strength to even equalize those goals. They have happened. So if anybody is coming to tell you, oh, this one, that one, hey, the economy will recover. Economy will recover from what? From where? Economy will recover from where? Dollar will recover. Dollar is going to recover from where? For the past 2 years, dollar has not gone below 1,500. So it means he has come to stay. He has come to stay. Sorry. So the only thing that we all need to do is to be part of the system that is going to get this government out. This government, anybody that wants to say they are renewing the mandate of this government, the person is a joke. I've seen some clips today on the TL, on the Lagos State local government election that is going on. And what I'm seeing is, hey, I don't think there is going to be an election in 2027 though, from what I'm seeing. I saw a clip where they told a particular voter, I think it was News Central reported it. They told a particular voter that the only ballot paper they have to give is if you are voting for APC or PDP, that they don't have ballot paper for other political parties. So if you don't want to vote for APC, they are not going to give you ballot paper. News Central handle. You can quickly go to your search, type it in News Central TV. News Central TV, it will pop it up. So they told the voter, this one it was a live coverage. They covered it that, oh, sorry, if you are not voting for APC, we don't have any ballot paper. Maybe the guy showed up, he wanted to vote for Labour or he wanted to vote for any other party. And they told him, sorry, we don't have ballot paper for that party you want to vote. So if you want to vote for APC, we can give you a ballot paper. Isn't that a joke? That's a joke. That's a joke. So, do you think that there's going to be election in 2027? So in 2027 is my you might we might all of us might all show up and say we are voting ADC. They will tell us, oh, there is no ballot paper for ADC. Ah, God. Hey, it's funny, but it's not funny. I mean, what else can we say in this country? It's just a joke. And if somebody can tell me, oh, it's not the election is not being organized by INEC. That is a Lagos State Independent Electoral Commission that is organizing. What is the difference between INEC and Lagos State Independent Electoral Commission? It's a joke. Social. We are a big joke of a country, and it's quite unfortunate. That's where I will leave it. Thank you.
Oh, absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much. Actually, brilliant submission as always. Watch it. Are you there? You can pick it up from there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, big shout out to you, man. Big shout out to you. Please go ahead.
Thank you. How is everybody doing? Um,
Very well. Very well. It's a bit hot, but yes.
I think so far this year, the only positive is the coming up of ADC because it's the only thing that has looked to have given this government any shake up to the reality of Nigerians. And listening to the last speaker with this, if it's not APC, you should just go. This government will be surprised the level at which Nigerians will show them shaggy if they try anything stupid 2027 election. They might feel they have the apparatus of government to, do and undo, but it is going to be really, really, really bad because Nigerians are getting ready. I can't speak for everybody, but I can speak for myself and speak for those I know that are ready for the struggle ahead. I like to call it war, but some would think war is a strong word. But with the way this government have shown they are only interested in destroying this country and destroying the lives of Nigerians, taking away the purchasing power of Nigerians as they promised, slowing down the economy as they promised, denying Nigerians basic amenities, denying Nigerians their dignity of humanity. Because if you look at the situation of people, Nigerians across this country, people have been stripped of their dignity as citizens. You will see someone that is working in a job that on normal basis should have been able to sustain him and his family. He cannot sustain himself. I said you see someone with suited coming out of work but looking for one way or the other to try to survive. He said it's crazy, and like we cannot even quantify because we don't have data. We are not a country that utilizes data, so we can't even say this is the exact number. But let's just work with what we had before this government came into power. about 133 million Nigerians in multidimensional poverty. And then we were thinking like, okay, things were relatively okay compared to now. If you are going to compare then and now, things were relatively very, very, very good. Everything has gotten worse. The prices of food, accommodation, everything you can think of that an average human being should use to live in this country has multiplied by either 3 or 4 times, if not more. So, how do you now expect the people to survive? And one thing that people are not even paying attention, this has led to a very serious surge in crime rate across this country. The crime rate is just increasing. People are finding any way possible to survive, any which way possible. Not everybody will say, okay, I will still use my dignity to do dignified work to survive. People are saying, any which way, nobody cares. As long as I can survive, I can, put something in my belly. So everybody is now on survival mode. Majority though, because not everybody, but majority of our people are on survival mode. So indirectly, the corruption that the government has said that they want to come and battle, they are the ones now putting that corruption in front of Nigerians because they are forcing people to be corrupt indirectly. Well, we have to get serious. Like Nigerians have to get serious because this is a battle for their survival. I can just imagine this is just 2 years of APC or let me say Tinubu's regime. 2 years, Nigerians are in this situation. It's either you live or you die. People are dying of hunger in such a country that has a vast arable land with water bodies that can be utilized for us to even have farming, agricultural produce all year round. The government is not interested in being creative, innovative, in giving Nigerians a better life. Ah, it is, as I've said, for me it is a war. But for some, if war is too big for you or too strong for you, you can use it as a struggle. But for me, it's a war. And we are going to fight it because they are out for our lives. And whoever puts me in that situation or put my people in that situation should be ready to also die for that same condition that they are putting us in. It is now survival of the fittest. The report that came out and was going around yesterday of everybody knows Bill Gates. Who does not know Bill Gates? This is someone that has pushed for the depopulation of the world population, and this is who the government is romancing and going up and down with, creating policies. And so you can just look at it from all angles. All angles you look at the problems of Nigeria, the policies the government is bringing in. If you look at everything and put it into consideration, you know that they have no good intention for this country. They have no good oh my god. No, anyways, it is what it is. And I'm a man that believes that you have to respond to the situation you find yourself. And if you are coming for my life, you better be ready to put your own on the line. If you are coming for the lives of my people, you better be ready to put your own on the line. Because this is getting too much. They can still get rich, they can still get whatever they want to get, and the country will be better. If Nigeria is better today, if Nigeria, everything is going fine, the basic amenities are there, the environment is there, these people are still the ones that will benefit more than everybody. So what is stopping you from allowing this country just, move well, the economy booms, everything is going well, and you are still benefiting? Why put the lives of your people on the line? Why take the risks of destroying your country just because of your selfish, wicked gains? I still can't get my head and hands wrapped around that nonsense kind of thinking. It's sad, but it is what it is, and at the end of the day, everybody will do what they have to do. Thank you, socials. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, absolutely brilliant. Thank you very, very much, Butter, for that contribution. Beautiful stuff. Think Flow, how is it going, man? A big shout out to you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Well, it's not going as good as I expected. We had an election in Lagos, and fortunately, the turnout was poor. It was
Yeah,
poor.
but you lot were threatening people not to come out anyway, so that's what you lot expected anyway.
Ah, no, no, I wouldn't threaten people. I wouldn't be part of
No,
that.
but didn't you see the videos of some of those thugs in Lagos threatening people about election?
No, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. People are going to. People will do what they want to do. People would vote. Some people will always misbehave. You understand? But so far, the election has been peaceful, and well, I expected better. I expected more people to come out and vote, but unfortunately, we've not found a solution to.
Inflow, we expect people to come and vote for us.
Oxley, let me talk now, eh? Let me talk. Let me talk. I've not said anything. You're already asking me questions. Like I said, we expected more people to come out and vote. We did the campaign, and unfortunately, the turnout was poor. It was really poor. You know.
But did you see that they excluded a lot of parties from the ballot? They had only two parties. Some people
Only
went
two.
out there to vote for their preferred
Only
candidate,
no,
but
that's
there was
not true.
only
Now.
APC and PDP on the
No,
ballot.
no, that's not true. That's not true.
No,
No.
look at the jumbotron in it. Why would I
Yeah,
lie?
so the new how will you say it's not through Inflow? The new central report is there. Yeah,
Exactly, it's
it's there.
right there on the
Just
jumbotron, and
Why?
also, yeah, it's right there.
if you are not
Have a
voting
look
for
and see.
if you are not voting for APC, I'm probably PDP. There's no ballot paper for you. The report is there.
There is no way New Central will
Really?
post that without confirming that news. They are there. They must have seen the ballot paper.
No,
Exactly.
no,
There,
no,
there
no,
is
no.
video evidence. There's video
Uh,
evidence, Think Flow.
Well,
And before that, if you go on the jumbotron, the first post on the jumbotron is the image of
wait.
exactly what the ballot looked like. Yeah, it looked like a little receipt what you get at the motor pack.
Oh, no.
I presume that even Inflow is shocked by what we are saying.
No, no. Actually,
Even he can't believe this
He couldn't
reality.
believe
no.
what he's hearing.
Wait, Oxley. All my people that voted, you understand? None of them experienced such a thing. In fact, I'm just seeing it for the first time. If not that you showed me, I wouldn't have known this happened. It's possible it happened. It's possible it didn't. But
So
nevertheless,
what it means is
these
that
are
all your
things
people
that.
that
No, Simply, don't say it's
Inflow,
possible you didn't when you can see proof that you did.
What you are saying is
Please.
all your people that voted, they were able to vote because they voted for a party that has been predestined to be in the ballot. So
Like the name of the word and the polling
Ah,
unit number is all there, Sync Flow.
exactly.
Like
no, no,
what
no.
what would
If they were
anybody
if they
gain
were
having
voting for
that?
if they were voting for the if they were voting so if they were not voting for the predestined parties, they wouldn't have given them any ballot to vote. That is the report
Like
we have.
people
Well,
are there arguing on that video.
well,
That man
well.
is there, he's livid. It's like
You
what is
see,
this? What is going on?
I'm not in Lagos right now, so I cannot say what happened. You understand? Whether it's true or not, I can't say. But
So,
my
so why
people
did you
I
voted.
say it
don't
wasn't
understand
true
this whether it's
first,
true
instead
or
of
not.
asking for
No,
how you came by or social came by
So
that
you
conclusion to
already
flow? You
told
could have said,
Ox
you already said it wasn't
said it
true.
was
You could
not
have
true,
said,
and we now
oh,
showed you evidence. You
what
now said you are
happened?
not in Lagos. I will
Then you can now dispute the evidence. But now
is there
see,
on the
just see.
Jungle Road. A news central covered it, and that was where I saw it
okay,
first.
no problem. it's good that they covered it. Do you
Yeah,
understand?
like
Hopefully you're
Mr.
ashamed of
Kazim is
yourself.
right there, yeah.
Uh,
Like I even know the name of the local man
I beg,
who's upset. His name is Mr. Kazim. Yeah, because
I
you
beg, I
said
beg,
they were
look,
very
look, look, look,
thorough
look, look,
in
look,
their
look, look. Let me
reporting.
tell you something.
Yeah, they
Odunayo, you know
didn't.
go call rush us. So if
They
you want go office,
only
go
just put
office.
the
No
video.
stress
They
us.
told you the name of the guy who's upset. Yeah, they
I
showed
beg,
you the
leave me for
people
me, I
there
beg.
who are
Was it
complaining.
actually
Yeah,
widespread?
you can see the last sec people. They're sitting down there looking
So
very
sorry,
traumatized.
sorry.
They know they
Social, can
can't
you
do
hear
nothing.
Odunayo?
Social,
Can you hear
so social. You
Odunayo?
say
Odunayo is struggling
Synchro
to
is
speak.
asking whether it's
Odunayo,
I
widespread.
didn't hear us
Odunayo.
now.
Sorry, social.
I can't.
Synchro is asking whether it's widespread, and I'm asking if certain polling units are experiencing, in terms of the way the ballot paper was printed, is it not supposed to be widespread?
Oxy, allow Odunayo go. Simply don't realize
Let's
saying don't
listen
cut
to
am.
the entire
What did I
video.
do? I beg.
Just
Think
come by
flow,
market with no fee
sometimes I
price.
wonder what they use your head they do. Whether they use their hand they reason or
Uh-uh.
they use they do they shit. Because the only person they use the head they shit, that they think with the way they think. And I will
Yeah,
do
no
so because
wala.
I will have respected you because you are a lawyer like me. But sometimes I feel
No
very
wala.
uneasy to tell you these things because first, hold on, no, first. They're putting something to you. You are still saying whether it happened or whether it's on the makeup story. What do you want to
Ah,
achieve with it?
what are you saying,
What do
Odunayo?
you want to achieve with it? Somebody gave you a
What are you
video,
saying?
a video. Listen now, listen. Not just a video, not individual video.
Hey God.
A television station, right? Supposed to be a press,
Look,
a press. Listen now, and they put a video up. Look at what is going on. You are saying, oh, whether it is true or not. Oh, this is not the first time. My wife went to vote in Port Harcourt, right? She flew from Abuja go vote for Port Harcourt. Wike, where Wike they live, that's what my wife they vote for. Wike told them that if you're not voting for APC, you're not going to vote, right? They locked many of them outside. This is the modus operandi. This is what Nigeria should expect. Yesterday, or a few days ago, there were videos of people saying if you be Igbo, you not go vote. Then anybody not go vote for APC, you don't come out and vote. You saw those videos with your eyes. You see, they argue that why people not come out and vote. Are you listening with your head? Is it normal head that you are using the reason like this? When you go to ask people to come out and vote, when you tell them say you go kill them when they come out outside? People were clapping for them on Twitter here. People were clapping for them on Twitter. They brought the video out. They were clapping. They say, yes, this is our Lagos. This is this. You see, when you people do this thing, you find it so frustrating. Because what is the intention of what you want to achieve? Even as a lawyer, not even as saying you support APC. Common sense
He
knowledge make
don't
justice to
do
prevail.
now, Odunayo. He don't do. He don't agree. Odunayo, remove leg for a neck.
I
Oh
don't leave. I
yeah.
don't leave.
I beg, I beg, I beg. Make
I
una
shall
let
make them
people wey
press
vote
on, make
talk.
them press
Make
on.
una let people wey vote talk, I beg. All these people we na social media and we just come no action. Anyway, today let me say my experience. The truth is today I had no plans of voting. I was just chilling in my house. Then I came online, I started seeing people vote. I said, yeah, make I go let me go to my polling units. So I walked to my polling unit. Let me tell you, for what I observed, the turnout is very abysmal. People are not outside. All these chess beats where they beat for this social media. Some of them I just get mouth. Some people just get mouth. No action on ground. ADC coalition, everything. Labour Party. I don't see anybody. So actually, when I got to my polling units, I voted my party, ADC. That's the first party on my ballot paper. So I do not know. And then when you say some parties are omitted on the ballot paper, I don't know, but I just think maybe some parties do not have candidates. Because that's the only explanation I can give. Because my ballot paper, I think I had about six. I didn't snap it. I think I had about six parties on it. Right, me, I just voted the first one. Right, we are coalition members, Team Atiku. Right, so the ADC that you people have been shouting, the Labour Party, see, APC is going to APC will rig it. I pity you people. Those people sitting down there are APC, mostly APC from the conversations that I was hearing. I was eavesdropping actually, right? When I was trying to look for my name and my a number. Yeah, to when I was about to be accredited, so from the conversations I was hearing, Labour Party, I swear, Labour Party never did that police. I just they laugh. See, when they say politics is local, is truly local. Participate. Me, I no go lie. I don't even want vote this election because as concern me, I just said let me just stretch my leg and I went out to vote. But the truth is, you people are just talking online, no evidence in reality. So and to be the call any result in the call for now. Then that's a bit when they say structure is important. I mean, I saw structure today because them APC niggas are sitting down there every corner. I'm not even playing. They're in every corner, and I passed almost 30 ballot boxes, like polling units, I mean. And I was looking into those ballot boxes. The it's almost empty. Even the jotter where they are cutting out the ballot paper from, right? It's not is about 5% they have used, and where there was going to tick my name, when I was even looking for my name, I was seeing the names of the people that they ticked that voted. Maybe maybe out of like 50 50 sheets, in one sheet they will tick in 100 names, maybe they will tick 2 people or 3 people. That is how poor the turnout is. Anyway, we'll see 2027.
Jide, I want to ask you a
We'll
question.
see.
Did your political party appear on the ballot paper? Because you said you voted.
Yes, now that's the first one on my
Uh-huh.
ballot paper.
Look at the jumbotron. You see the first post there.
Sincerely, my only
Where
explanation for this thing on the
that
jumbotron is maybe they don't
because
have candidates there.
because
No,
Because
they
I
have
saw
candidate.
YPP.
You can.
this the
I just
first.
I
posted.
saw
They have
YPP
a
on my
candidate.
ballot.
I've never seen such before, and it
Labour
made it look
Party.
like this is
Labour Party
a
have a candidate.
that they
Please
don't want other people to vote for other people. Well,
Labour Party has a candidate. Where? Which ward?
see it on the jumbo throne now. Is there? You will see. I
Is
just
there
posted it
what?
for one.
What is there? What is there? I'm seeing
Yes.
what you posted. Which
No.
ward is
Check
this?
the
Which
last.
ward?
Excuse. You see that Ifoludin local government. Eh? Then
Fellow,
you,
fellow do LCG,
yeah, local
LCG.
government. Yes. Now, go to the last this thing. You will see channels TV, where they were. I mean, sorry, TVC was talking about the last convention Labour Party held 8 days ago ahead of this election, and there was huge turnout from the Labour Party people in Lagos ahead of this election. So they had someone had a candidate. But
Anyway, and I sabi that
Did
one.
they?
Doesn't
Did
concern me
so,
and
they?
Labour
Did
Party.
you? When you voted, did you put ink on your hand, on your finger?
Yes, now
Yeah, and
I've even
what you
posted
call
it.
it? So
Because
they
you don't get
typically
evidence,
very
so say you go vote.
Yeah,
no,
I
I
don't
actually did.
believe
I
you.
did vote.
Jide,
Aisha, I
Today you don't
concur
go
with you.
anywhere.
away
You
Oh.
sit
from
down
you.
your
Why
house.
will you
Wallahi.
vote with cutlass?
Aisha, I concur with that
Jide,
motion.
Jide say
Jide,
he
tell
Today they
us.
say
whine us
he
for
vote
here.
ADC.
See,
No,
They why not?
there is
where is
something I
this
Me,
guy
I don't go
Small
coming
lie.
guy.
with
I
for
don't
talk
know.
say
I've been for real. I've been for real. If I don't
there is
vote, I don't
something
go
I
talk to you.
noticed sometime back as last week from Labour Party rooms and AAC people too. They were all like finding it difficult to like have people on ground, and I can understand the situation. But irrespective whether they have people on ground or not, there is no reason why the party this thing should be removed from the ballot paper. There is no reason whatsoever. It should be there. We just, spells the corruption.
In having this conversation, remember it is an election that was conducted by Lagos State Electoral Commission.
And that's why they
Maybe
were
this is
able
why
to do
people
this
are
corruption.
saying maybe this is why people are saying they should move local government election to INEC.
no,
Maybe.
funny
Yeah,
enough,
Aisha,
That would have been
all the
better,
local
uh,
seriously.
government elections I've seen.
when it
Do you
comes to local
understand?
government election in
Uh-huh.
each and every state is a one-way traffic. Um,
I contested in the last election. I was, Even the even one they did before in the Kwara was the not simple. Oh. This one people are talking about. They did a lot of things. I can tell you that one for sure.
Rest, rest,
Kwara now.
simple rest.
So
Yeah, good
Joshua,
morning.
carry
Yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah. So let me just quickly
good
round up.
evening.
Good
Let
I
me
think
morning.
just say,
Aisha, when it comes to local government election, it's just a joke. It's a joke. Actually, it's a joke. It's a one-way traffic in each and every state of Nigeria. Once the party
but
is
the
in
truth is,
power,
people don't take it seriously. That's
Did
the
they
most
allow
problem.
Joshua to speak? You know, one drag Mike.
And
You don't
no,
tell us your
no. But the
your
people, if they say
experience.
if people they come out, people know they take I'm serious. See
Why you not take picture of your ballot?
why
People could
APC
take
will have
believe
their
you.
way.
More will hear what.
Why APC will have their way is because there's nobody. When I voted, I was the only person standing at that table, and there's a dozen of people, most likely party agents, sitting behind me. Do you get?
Gide,
And
earlier you said APC people, now they don't turn party agents. See, just
whatever.
stay one
No, Labour
place.
Party don't even get agents for that
Rest,
place.
Jide,
Now
rest,
APC people
rest.
they there
Make
You
now.
make
know,
Joshua go, make Joshua laugh.
even for your own safety, if you had gotten to a polling unit and had seen only APC and PDP on the ballot, and then you look around, you said APC people everywhere, you go there, ask for Labour Party, or you go run. Yeah, I'm talking about
Well,
low
that place,
turnout.
if you can't vote Labour Party for that place, voila, you go collect slap.
Okay, Joshua,
See,
go.
these are the
yeah,
issues, and it's not funny.
budget.
This is not a democracy.
Actually, when it comes to local government election, it's a joke. It is being controlled by the state. You have, the composition of the Independent Electoral Commission. You have members of your political party, holding commissioners and the rest conducting the election. I participated in this election in 2001. Uh, in 2001. I'm sitting with my SSG. Even before the election, the chairman of Independent Electoral Commission has signed the certificate for 21 local government and 226 councillors in the whole state, without even when the election did not hold. So it's already there. If you like, go and vote. If you don't like, stay. They will just announce. So that's why people are pushing for federal INEC to take over local government election. That's when you even see serious people coming out to contest. Now, in a state, my last, after our tenure, they are going to conduct another election. The governor said nomination form is 10 million naira, and some people are even ready to buy the nomination form. He said no. He handpicked. After a day or two, he will pick 3 local government and he will tell you to go and collect the form in the secretariat. So local government election is just a sham. There is no need for you to go out or you raise your voice against what is happening. It's just a waste of time, waste of resources.
And there is no Nigerian that is not aware of the corruption in the local government, elections across all states. So it's nothing new. But that should not make anybody start linking it to
You
general
see,
elections.
budget. The reason why you see all this is happening is because of the governors. That's where they get their money. I'm telling you, I advise someone who is my chairman. I'm telling you, he cannot construct one sentence. If I send you one video, it happens in front of governor. I don't, I don't even know what to say about that.
Sorry.
So
Hi. Good
any
morning.
engagement that
Um.
has to do with
Good
him,
morning. Good morning. Good
he will just
morning.
run
Good
away and leave
morning.
me.
Joshua. Good morning.
Morning.
Jeez. Good
Sweet
morning.
them, good morning.
Good
Drag you
morning,
back.
Aisha. Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Because it be like say I could just payment for here.
Good
I have a
morning.
question. I've seen the video and I haven't really watched it to the end because I was watching it while I was listening, so I wasn't making out. Is there like a Labour Party candidate or like any other party candidate that came and said, "Well, I'm supposed to be on this," apart from like voters
Yeah,
looking for them on the ballot?
like a
Was
week
there?
ago, about a week ago, yeah, I think there is the video on the Jumbotron as well. They had a little oh, what you call it, event for the
Mhm.
council and the chairmanship candidate for Labour Party. Then they did
And
it.
they did all whatever is necessary to be on the ballot, but then they were excluded. Is there
I
any
believe.
confirmation of that?
Well, that's the information going around now.
Hmm. Interesting. Okay, thank you.
You know,
It shock you too, ba?
the issue here is that for you to be a candidate in the local government election, you have to go to Lagos State Lagos State Electoral Commission to pick up your. This one is not INEC, oh. So this one is local government to pick up your nomination form, fill all of that. And I guess these people would have done all of that. And their parties are national parties. So if their parties are national parties, by default, once somebody pick up the Lagos State Electoral Commission form and fill for councillor or for chairmanship, there shouldn't be any problem putting the person on the ballot. It's not There's no technicality of all those INEC technicality. Whether
What
your
what
whether your
what what I also what I was hoping is if there will be people who voted in like other polling booths or other areas who also took pictures of their ballots and see if it's like a statewide just
no.
APC and PDP on the ballot
So
or
the
if
no no
others had.
the election is local. The local government Labour Party may have local government chairman and councillor in Surrey. They might not have in Ethiopia. So you might not see it as a widespread issue. It is going to be local to ward, local to the ward council, local government or LCDA. So I don't think you will be expecting to see that it is only PDP and APC that is in the ballot statewide. No. So it's local. So you have to survey it local government by local government. Councillor ward ward is where councillors are. Council ward by ward to see how the data, how widespread it is. So, but I think the one that news
Yeah,
center,
so we're saying the same thing now.
yeah,
All of these local governments and wards, they're all in the state. So when I say statewide, I mean if you look at all of the what you said across the state, are there places where they actually have like a longer list, and maybe this is only peculiar to Ifelo Dumabi? I think that's what I saw. Or is this like in general they just excluded from all the local government and all
But
the LCDs, they just excluded other parties?
no,
And but yeah,
personally, I think that the thing is selective. They know where they have strongholds in Lagos. They know where other
exactly.
parties are
They know
more
where
prominent in Lagos.
the oppositions are stronger.
So,
They know where to do all those.
so like some of the places where PDP are this thing, they might just try as much as they can to disenfranchise people, cause voter party. In Ethiopia, where is Labour Party, they will do a lot of things. They can even go to this extent of excluding them in the ballot paper. They can do anything. I just think they are
Then
focusing on where
in
they
a
have.
place where they are stronger, which is Alimosho, where APC is stronger. Even you might see 10 political parties there because
They
they
will
know that
see the full
you
political
can't be
parties there
forced.
registered,
So
because they know that
they know
people will
that
still vote
whatever happens,
APC.
they will still win. So
Yes.
it's going to be tactically done so that you won't notice any foul play.
the reality is this shouldn't have happened. Even if those people don't have a candidate, they were supposed to have printed all the parties
No, no, I
and
don't.
let
I
all
don't
the
think
president.
I don't think that's logical. Because if they don't have a candidate and you put them on the ballot and then the party wins, who do you swear in?
Yeah.
No. Where
It
there is no
it
candidate,
happens now. General elections.
they can't put them in the ballot. Where there is no candidate.
Without having a candidate, INEC can put you on the ballot. Nobody will
No,
put you
no.
on the ballot.
Technically, if I think if you do that, it's just a wasted vote. It's
Yeah.
not. It doesn't
They don't even
mean
need to
that
do that. So they
because
say
the party should be there. Some people might want to do protest votes and just vote
The,
whatever, but
the way
it's
the way
supposed to
that
be
the
there,
ballot
and then it's wasted if there's no
yes,
candidate.
Aisha, the
Oh,
way the
what I'm familiar with is if at least here, let me just use example of where I know they if any party that doesn't have does not fielding a candidate, you don't get on the ballot, right? It's they get they kind of put you on the ballot based on the human beings, but it's just that the party they go by the party name. I think here they actually even put both, right? So if there's no
Well,
candidate in the party,
it
why
will
you
depend
do
on what Lagos State's
yeah,
electoral laws says
yeah,
actually.
I
So
guess.
it might be the way they did that one,
Yeah,
possibly.
that makes sense.
So we should wait to hear if any candidate comes out to say, as so place, they didn't put my party on the ballot paper.
Yes, that would be interesting to hear. If you were there, if you're a candidate and your name or your party did not appear, then you come forward and tell us this is what happened. But if you were not a
but
candidate,
at least they have
After
not been able to disprove the new central report. The new central report has been here for more than 3 hours now. Nobody has come out to debunk it, so it remains valid until there is a debunk. So the new central is
if
like the popular
there's
what is it with new central report? We are talking about the person who is contesting here. Who is
no,
the person?
those
Who is
people
the
will still come
party?
out. Yes, I agree. Those people will still
Let
come
them
out.
come
Maybe
out
later in
now.
the day,
Let them come
we
out
will
and
see
say
the
that
report
we
of the.
were parties and we were denied. They didn't allow us contest. Then we would understand. But you taking a reporter that just comes and makes a report. It can be true. It can be false. But let us
uh,
hear.
if
Let's
we
hear
hear
it
and
from
then
both
what
sides.
happens, it doesn't change anything. The election is done and dusted. Election is not contested in court in Nigeria. It's won
Why are
on the
you
ground.
talking like this now? Didn't Peter
You
Obi
know
lose
the thing.
election and he went
You
to
know
court?
the thing.
He was rigged out and the court restored him. Was Ladoja not removed?
Please,
Did the
please.
court not?
Nah, don't gaslight yourself, Sing Flow, Bashi. Don't do that to yourself, innit? Yeah. Like everything you've been asking for, man's provided it for you, innit? Yeah. Like all the information you're asking for, like, oh, was there any candidate who did it? Yeah, boom, there was. Yeah, I posted that one on the Jumbotron as well. Some guy called Benga Olufemi, SDP candidate. He says after going through all the due process, buying the form and registering our party, we came this morning and didn't see our party on the ballot. If this is happening in Lagos State, the home state of the president, I don't know what we should be expecting in 2027. The man's there. The only thing wanted to happen is him going in the corner to cry. But he's done everything else. Like he is upset. Just imagine, yeah, you invested in this stuff, yeah, thinking, okay, I'm going to go and serve my people. I'm using my own money. Government don't give anybody money to go and contest, Yeah. You have to go get your own money, get your own people. Yeah, he's gone there, he's mobilized, he's sensitized people. A lot of people don't come out for this look at election, innit? Yeah, so if you're a candidate, you have a lot of work to do. So Mama has put in all that work, has done all that, yeah, only to come on election morning, and you're not even on the ballot, family. Just imagine some people will get a heart attack, like, do you understand this kind of thing, like Sink Flow? You don't see it, innit? Yeah. But yeah, man, I want to believe you're not a nasty guy. Like you're just trying to, play play position in it. You're playing a position in it. Yeah, boom. I want to believe you're not nasty like that.
Social, please, I have a question. Oh, please.
Sorry, just to add to what Social said, because we need to be at a point where, again, this is not seen from like one lens, right? Maybe as you're hearing it, you're thinking that it's those other parties that are just coming to complain and you have to defend one party. You realize that there are states where that APC is not popular, right? So if they were to suddenly print ballot papers and exclude APC, you'd cry then. I wonder why people are not crying with you. And then you probably even tell us that, oh, when it happened in Lagos, you people cried. Why are people not crying now? But people are complaining now that something looks off. You're here to say if it happened or if it didn't happen. Like sometimes even when you want to argue a point, if you see it, seeing is believing now. I'm beginning to get confused. I'm seeing it. So until somebody offers anything to the contrary with something I can also see, this is what is at this moment. So people have been excluded, and it
And
shouldn't be so.
like I said earlier, the election is won on the polling unit. This guy now, whatever happens after now, that election is not going to be cancelled because his name is not on the ballot. I don't know who was arguing that with me, but I think it's Sync Flow. But the election is done and dusted. This election is done and dusted. If you go to court,
The
you're
election is done and dusted. The court is going to go to it's not Lagos State Independent Electoral Tribunal. It's not even is the tribunal of Lagos State government. What are you going to get out of that tribunal? Oh my goodness.
exactly what I'm saying. But somebody was here contradicting me, saying that the election can still be won in court.
He
We
started
don't know what
patronizing us. He started patronizing us that P2B went to court and was restored. Bullshit.
that was when Nigeria still had a little bit rule of law.
Bullshit.
That
In
was when it was
2006, when we had the judiciary, it's not talk of
yeah,
now.
when we had the rule of law. So we had a constitution. Now that APC came in, Buhari actually let the people understand that you can disobey the law. Court can issue order, you disobey it, and nobody cares, and nothing happens. So and then Tinubu has come now and is following that same trajectory. He doesn't care. He doesn't give a damn about anybody. He doesn't. I just saw something now that police looked away as Labour Party agent was slapped at the polling unit. You can imagine the kind of post that is coming out in just a small election like this. I wonder how 2027 will look like. Honestly, I just wonder.
When I was telling people, say, now war will come 2027, I think, say, they play. They are not ready to do the right thing. And if you are not ready to show them that there are consequences of them not doing the right thing, we will see shaggy for their hand. So they should know that there will be challenges.
2027, we don't know of others. For us here, we are ready for them. No. If now, we go do the war with them. We did.
But the thing is, this if na war, we go do the war with them. We hear it every time on the space. But
You don't say you have heard it every time on a space, Francis. We where they talk,
No,
not be for
Francis, there
space,
are
so
individual
not be for
differences.
space. So
Well,
if you want
just
jam
you
us, meet
talk,
us on
it's
ground.
not coming online and be
No
making
be for
noise
online.
and the
If you
rest.
want jam, meet us on ground. Make you see work. No be may you come here say for space because when I
me
the
and
one
me and
waiting, they come.
me and una dey together. I beg. I be ADC too. More no jam me. More no jam me for ground.
You are welcome. You are welcome to APC.
ADC. God forbid APC. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. Wetin be that?
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. I greet you now.
Will they greet you to carry on?
Yeah. Social. Good evening, sir, and everyone here. The person that was asking question,
Yeah, but I
if
didn't
it
know
is
that my
true
mic was.
or not true.
Good evening. But before you go ahead, just a
Can you?
quick say, Tinubu wants to sell the refineries. Dodgy
Social, am I
Ben.
on?
Yeah. I can hear you. Go ahead. I just wanted
I
to put
want
out
him
that
to sell
PSA.
it. I want him to sell it to Atiku's friends. At this point, I'm not mad or
Okay.
happy with
So,
anybody again. I'm neutral when it comes to feelings. If you please, because after all, Atiku's friends were ready to buy it in 2023. It's your us to sell it to them, since selling is not a good thing.
can I continue now?
Yes.
Can I?
Go ahead. Go ahead, please.
So, what I want to say here is that some of us time pretenders we are not supporting particular government, but the way we defend them when something wrong happens shows our sentiment. You know, so someone is crying out that this is what happened. And even come with video, and we're still scrutinizing it. Is the video really true? Someone will come up and ask, maybe that video is photoshopped, or maybe that video is AI work. It just shows where we stand time. It's just that we are not open in seeing those things. The truth is this. The truth is this. Lagos State, I wasn't expecting somebody from another party to win local government election. I wasn't expecting it. Do you can try? Yeah, you can try. You can try. But to come and win, I don't see the possibility. I don't see the possibility seriously. Because all the local government chairman are under the control of Tinubu through the management of Sonwo-Olu, and they know that you cannot do otherwise. You cannot do otherwise. As far as local government is concerned in Lagos, you can't do otherwise. And it's not just the Lagos thing. Let's not as if I am against Lagos state government. You come to other states. Let me pick up Enugu State. Enugu State, all the local government chairman are under control of Tampa. You don't do otherwise. You cannot do otherwise. I mean, you cannot do otherwise. The something that Tinubu signed that is giving us some kind of autonomy to local government is just a paperwork. Tinubu himself that signed it. He's not even categorically in support of it, leaving local government to do what they have to do. Local government today don't have that freedom, that power to really utilize the money that is given to them every month without giving account to state governor. Not because the governor wants to do the right, because they know how they share the money. So the whatever Tinubu signed to give local government autonomy or certain power for them to manage their own resource, manage their money is just a paperwork. They are still under the control of the governor, still federal answer some questions to the governor and everything. All the local government chairman in Enugu, there's no one of them that can do otherwise. There's no one of them that really that are allowed to look into the happenings in their own state. Now, let's not look at if I hijacked and changed it from Lagos topic or Lagos discussion of election to another state. A lot of things are happening in many states in terms of killings and all of that. Some local government are ready to say the truth, but they are warned, don't say the truth, otherwise we'll ask you to go ahead and do that. Because if you say that, you discredit our government. And those people are being tackled. Those local governments are being tackled by their people, saying that this is what is happening, and you are keeping quiet. We know why they are keeping quiet. It's not because they don't want to speak out, but because they know that if they speak out, the governor will make sure that they don't come up the second term. They don't re-elect them again. So they are under the control of the governor. Same thing here in Lagos. Who is the person that will come up? That will then come up to say, okay, I want to contest. Then the electoral system of Lagos State will now come and elect you. Who puts them there? Is it not Tinubu? Is it not Sonwo-Olu? The people that are appointed as electoral officers, are they not under government Tinubu control and everything? Do they have that power as an institution to conduct election? Well, for me, the truth is that we're just talking as if we're paying a blind eye to what is going on. Tinubu is in total control of everything. I mean, everything in terms of this local government, state government election, and you can't do otherwise. So I'm asking, what will happen 2027? What do you expect to happen? The only thing that will happen is if then people come out to vote, and maybe if there's evidence that okay, there's massive vote against Tinubu, and people have there's a lot of sign that people really vote him out, then it's rigged. The only thing that can happen is if the people enter the streets, say we die here or give us the person that we voted for. Anything outside that, I'm telling you, nothing will come out of it. Tinubu will still use the electoral system, the INEC, to do what they have to do. I know that people can say I want anything. We all know these things. Nobody say they talk like say we dey abroad, or we say we no know say wetin dey happen. You expect them to bring Labour Party ballot or bring it their paper to the ballot for people to vote for them. Maybe that place where the man wanted to contest, it's very popular and they know that he will win. So if they bring him out, people will vote him. Probably they have strong men there that are already shouting, already standing that to vote for him, and nobody there, do otherwise. And they know that they only remove the Labour Party or remove the people That is the only thing they can do. They know that you go to court, you cannot win. Somebody is saying go to court and win what? Everything. Did they win? Is it not 3 days ago or 1 week ago that court affirmed that Monday is the person that won the election? What are we not saying? Yes, P2B contested in the court and won. Is it the time of P2B, the presidency, the president that was the president at that time, is it the same president now? President that cannot even allow people to talk. You talk, they'll come and carry you. President allow that celebrate celebrate uh, people that somebody that steal money and even indicted that openly confess that okay, you paid money to school that's supposed to be state money, and president celebrated his birthday. That is the person that you will now say go to court and you win a case with a joke. We are playing. So waiting at the why I request for my be say maybe the person where they ask, is it true? Has it been confirmed? What you want confirm? As Lagos itself, nobody even knows the election is going on or election was carried out today. Who know that one? If not for that, the road is even some places are dry. People are busy doing what they're doing because nobody wants to go and waste his time. Say won't go vote. If it's a serious election, let's say governor or anything, I know people will say, okay, we'll go there, we'll go out. If it takes time, we'll die. But say local government, who won't go they struggle with local government? Say this. I beg, make we just so no be serious matter where person one day do this one. The guy don't lose out, he don't lose out. That's all. Yeah, thank you, social.
Oh, it's absolutely brilliant. Thank you, Aha, for that beautiful submission. But yes, anybody else who wants to go
Yeah,
ahead?
yeah, social. I will still speak about this local government thing. You see, if truly our courts and financial institutions fighting corruption are serious, all the 774 local government chairmen are potential prisoners because I've been in the system and I know how it works. I'm telling you, you have an allocation of 3 to 500 million naira. At the end of the month, your residual balance will not be more than 30 to 40 million naira. Where are the rest of the money going? This is the question to ask. I'm telling you, had it been this local government autonomy works, you will see credible people coming out to contest for local government chairman because that is where the work is. Local government chairman is not for the dollars because directly that's where you affect, you impact to the grassroots. Even all these, you see, project that the senators, House of Representatives doing, it's supposed to be in the local government. When you have the local government autonomy, local government, who is care about the governor? You wouldn't even see local government chairman. He wouldn't even attend to you. The highest is at the end of the month, you go to federal statistic, do your meeting, get your allocation papers and go and work for your people. But now, at the end of the month, they will pack you in one room. The governor will send his representative, the chairman, that's the commissioner of local government affairs, with all his approval and proposals for you just to sign. And they will just start deducting the money until they clear everything and give you maybe 30, 40 million to go and pay your salary. And the little they will give you so that at the end of the day, because you are committed, you are signing the papers. So when the financial crime commission are coming, they are coming not coming to the governor. It is you, the chairman. So you get some little also to steal. So we should push for this local government autonomy. I think even the president is just playing politics, telling you that he gave local government autonomy. He just want to see how he's going to coerce the governor, have an agreement with him, so that they will support him. But truly, uh, he's not doing it for the sake of people. He's just playing politics with it.
Some local government are so powerless that they have to be on queue before they see their governor. Some don't just go straight. Let's say there is something, they will not go and see the governor as, an elected official or somebody that is in the government. That's you can just maybe within a day go straight to the office of the governor and go and see. Some will have to be on the queue maybe 1 week or 2 weeks before they see their governor. In some
You see,
states, and
you
I'm
are
telling you
being
this.
handpicked by the governor. He gave you the ticket now. So what are you coming to tell him? But if you contest, people voted for you,